Tanvan, the second young master of the Tan family, was a genius among geniuses from the start. Once in 100 years. Once in 1,000 years kind of talent, but the higher he cultivated, the more he realized the technique he practiced was a dead-end cultivation method. No matter what, his bones could not strengthen. Tanvan was gifted beyond compare and worked harder than anyone else. Yet, from the beginning, he was walking down a path with no destination. Still, he never gave up in the face of harsh reality. No future. He would create his own future. Can he become a god? He would forge his own path to become stronger than any god. Can he become a golden immortal by himself? He destroyed his golden core and started cultivating from scratch. That is why Tanvan ran away from home and wandered for 6 years. Now he has returned to his homeland. Tanvan, wrapped in a white cloak, sighed, finally home at last. After being away so long, it still hurts less than being home. This place has changed a lot. He left when he was just 15, and after traveling far and wide, he realized how naive he once was. Tanvan headed straight back to the new mansion. Knocking on the door echoed. As soon as they saw him, the old steward shouted loudly so the whole mansion knew. Second young master's back. Many rushed out to welcome him home, but before long, he sensed something was off. Tanvan's instincts never failed him. There was demonic energy in the Tan family. Without a word, he opened his third eye, revealing the ability to see the yin and yang energies. The demonic energy was seeping into his older brother, Tanan, slowly draining his yang energy. Tanvan's expression immediately turned grave. How could this happen? If I would stayed away half a year longer, I might never see my brother again. Who dares to poison my brother like this? Late at night in Tan's mansion, Tanvan tracked the demonic energy and arrived, muttering to himself, "This is my first time at my brother's estate. Didn't expect it would be because of demons and ghosts." Not wanting to alert the guards, he used supreme agility to slip deeper inside the mansion with his third eye. It was not hard to spot where the demonic energy was. It led to Tan's bedroom. Without hesitation, he slipped inside to see who was causing trouble. The demon was hiding in a dark corner, quietly pleased, waiting until after midnight when Tanan would be deeply asleep to drain his yang energy again. After 3 months of the demonic energy fully merging with his soul, the demon's plan would be complete. Because of this worthless little demon, I have been forced to serve as a maid, running errands for over half a year. Her eyes flashed with killing intent. Once this is over, I will feast on everyone who ever bullied me. But sadly, before she could carry out her plan, Tanvan entered, startling her, for he had already prepared a sealing spell in his hand. Seeing her and the demonic energy above her head, he realized this was just a common cat demon. Nothing to worry about. The cat demon no longer looked fierce or threatening. She knelt on the floor, begging for her life, claiming that though she was a demon, she had not done any evil. Tanvan cut her off. If you have not done evil, then why is the yang energy in Tan's body demonic? If this goes on, no medicine can save him. She tried to excuse herself. I truly love Tan Lang. How could I harm him? Maybe being close for too long caused the demonic energy to enter his body. Tanvan angrily questioned. People and demons can have children, but just being close should not weaken his yang energy this badly. Stop lying and confess. Realizing she could not fool him, she decided to bluff. But before she could make a move, he quickly attacked, casting a sealing formation with his hands. Tanvan chased her down and grabbed her by the collar. The cat demon begged, "Speak. If you confess honestly, I might spare you." Fearful, she confessed, "I am ordered to serve here as a maid to make sure Tanan only survives by relying on my demonic energy." He was furious. Who ordered this? Why commit such cruelty? Miu pleaded. I was just following my leader's orders. I do not know the reason either. Tanvan asked, where is your leader? Take me to him and I will spare you. Ah replied, right here in Quanglang district. Turn left. I will lead the way. Knowing a certain hospital in Quanglang district, Truong Dung is waiting for a beauty. He smiled, saying the beauteous skills are truly exquisite. Truong Dung saw someone approaching. All right, everyone fall back. He entered the room and offered a drink. This leader here is a precious gem, one I deeply respect. He was surprised a refined gem. Truong Dung nodded seriously. This is a top-grade item. Storing it without permission is a grave crime. He feared losing it. His men sacrificed 8 years and many disciples to obtain it. As soon as I arrived, I gave it to the leader. He laughed heartily. With this gem, my power will surely soar. While they talked, Tanvan stormed in fiercely. Truong Dung studied him. This man entered without alerting the guards. He is no ordinary person. Tanvan also assessed. They are all shape-shifting demons. He raised his voice. This place is heavily guarded, with multiple layers of security. How did you come in unharmed? Who are you? Tanvan turned to ask Miu Yu. Was it you who ordered the attack on Tan and Jun? Yes, Yanjiang shouted. Why did you go after Tan and Truong Dung calmly replied, Tan's father, Tan Lai, is not someone to mess with. I could only target Tan and what is your connection to Tan and there is no expert like you in Quanglang district. Right? Kun Bai said. You do not seem to be from Quanglang district. Truong Dung. I have ruled here for 68 years and never seen you. Miu Yu grabbed his hand. I have brought the senior here. Please spare me. Senior, Tan Van smirked. Fine. Then attack. Jun. Get ready. He won holdback. He threw the last line at her. Keeping a promise to demons is foolish. If I were that stupid, I would have been in their hands long ago. Everyone watching was shocked. That kid is a cultivator. He spoke. Brother, you have attacked my men. Can we let this slide? Coldly said. Trong Dung lost it. Brothers, deal with him. Then a group of henchmen rushed out. With one strike, he wiped them out. They were insulted. Get lost. You useless lot. Tan Van moved swiftly. His sharp moves impressed the man. So fast, he ended the demon with just one move. Chu Dung angrily gripped his chair. Some skill daring to come here alone. He realized the guards and leader were all his men. He shouted, but I will make you regret stepping in here. Try facing my poison arrow trap. These traps are designed for real masters. Tan Van calmly unleashed his moves. Terrifying him, he cursed. Childish. Chu Dung panicked. What kind of move is this? A white smoke filled the space. He doubted. Is that all? As the smoke cleared, Tan Van's smiling face appeared. Truly, man, a stubborn one. Now only you remain. After the fight, Chu Dung admitted, that rotten kid is tough, and joked. Wild boars have thick hides. Did not expect you to block the poison arrow with your body. Hearing the insults, he immediately flew into rage. That rotten kid's spirit can deflect poison arrows. Shows he is at a high level. But high level does not always mean strong. I have handled many high-level experts before. Take my blow. Chu Dung shouted and rushed at Tan Van. They passed each other. He taunted. With your strength, you want to fight me? Tan Van responded with disdain. You are just as thick-skinned as they come. Perfect, you get to see my Yan Wu sword. Long Gu's eyes widened as he watched. Then Tan Van vanished into smoke, leaving Chu Dung confused. What? How did he disappear? Suddenly, spiritual energy surrounded him with no escape. Damn. That kid's really dangerous. Chu Dung suspiciously asked. Are you trying to kill me because of Tan, and who exactly are you? Tan Van coldly replied. Yes. You want to control his father through Tan, and anyone who harms him dies lightly. You are that person because I am Tan's shadow. Hearing this, Chu Dung was shocked. You are Tan Van. He tried to threaten to escape, but the water god won't let the one who killed me go. You won't stop now. You remember who I am? Huh? Tan Van resisted analyzing. The traces here might expose his identity. Now is not the time to confront the water god. He glanced at a box. Opened it, wondering what it was. Star crystal ore. Perfect. This star crystal ore can shorten the cultivation time of my destiny flying sword. Tan Van evaluated the treasure and became excited. This big demon is quite something. Did not expect this demon to find so much gold and silver for the sect. Big demon hid many good items. Cultivation teaches that fortune follows the path great. These are all treasures that can speed up cultivation, right? In this underground palace are many slaves captured by this demon. I have dealt with all the monsters. You all should leave here quickly. After declaring that, he turned and left. Everyone stepped out happily. We are free now. We are saved. At Tan Van's small courtyard in the Tan Mansion, nightfall marked his cultivation time. Tan Van gathered spiritual energy, absorbing it into his body. He looked at the spirit sword in his hand. His destiny flying sword would take some more time to complete. Then entering and leaving his dungeon would not need to be so cautious. Tan Van channeled energy into the sword. After finishing, he sat and pondered if he could refine all the star crystal ore within 10 days. The foundation of his destiny flying sword would be even stronger. Luckily, he had that demon star crystal ore. That is why the creation time of the flying sword could be shortened. His cultivation of the flying sword was only partially inherited and refined. Relying on himself was no easy task. The destiny flying sword was formed by nurturing the soul in the dungeon day and night, with immense power. Refining it into shape is not easy. Luckily, the serene rain sword speeds up the refining process truly, all for one flying sword. Early morning at Tan Mansion, Tannen woke up, took a walk, greeted the staff. They replied, Good morning. Young master, the weather is so pleasant. He asked, By the way, where's the second young master? The steward reported, Sir, the second young master is practicing swordsmanship in the training hall. Tannen felt proud. No wonder the second brother was already training sword early this morning. It has been a while since I admired his sword skills. Have to go see for myself, he said, stepping toward the training ground. Softly calling. Second brother. Tannen was excited to watch Tan Van's sword performance. He turned and saw Big Bro saluting with his sword. He waved back and smiled. Good morning. Second brother, though I do not fully understand, your swordsmanship is truly beautiful and powerful, Tan Van humbly replied. Big Bro, you flatter me. Tannen stepped forward, slinging his arm around him. No wonder a 10-year-old genius beat me, and at 14 is famous throughout the Guanglang. Tan Van blushed. Big Bro, stop it. Do not tease me. Why did you wake up so early today? Hun? He asked. Then confided, It is strange. For half a year every morning I wake up feeling exhausted. Today I feel much better than before. It must be because you are back, so your mood is better. Tanvan explained. Before, Han was possessed by demon energy, and he was terrified. Tanvan pulled out a talisman. There is still some lingering demon energy on Han. Let me help clear it, he chanted. Dark smoke around Tanvan dissipated. The demon energy on Han was basically cleared, and Han only needs time to recuperate. Big Bro brightened. Pinching him, your body really is much better now. This kid's amazing. He has learned a lot out there, he replied. Big Bro, do not be jealous. Then a guard entered. Second young master. Someone's here to see you. He was surprised. A visitor. Denbei excitedly jumped over. Van Bro, Han nearly died. Tanvan blinked. Ooh. The two rushed at each other. Tanvan wondered. Who is it? The man frowned. It is Den, your little uncle. After hearing that, he froze. Little uncle, where's your hair? The man laughed, scratching his head. All fell out, right? Van Bro? Han still remembers the West Mountain Van sword. Right? He wondered. West Mountain Van sword? The man smiled. Last night everyone heard Han returned from traveling the world. So they rushed to welcome him. The noble son Wu Feng is hosting a feast and invited Han to West Mountain Van sword to reunite with everyone, Tannen said. Second brother, your good reputation is well deserved. You should go visit them. He agreed. All right, at the foot of West Mountain Van sword. Tanvan admired the scenery, had not been here in a long time. The place is still as beautiful as ever. Everyone inside was excited. The sword god is here. Young hero Tan is here. Demba led the way. Van Ha and the others are all on the other shore. Let us. He leapt over the water. Van Bro. Hurry up. His graceful aura joined in the dance. The brothers energized. Come on. Let us drink. It has been years since Tan Hien last met. Tan Van leaned on his hand watching the scene. Truly a beautiful sight stirring nostalgia. He suddenly asked. Right? Where's Taloy? Why no sign of him? Did he go escort the goods? Demba looked sad. That madman has been gone almost 3 years now. He released his aura. Pressing. Gone. What happened? The man recounted how after their gathering, they planned to tell Hien everything later. Half a year after Hien left, the madman's father fell ill and passed away. Tanvan took out money to help but was powerless since Tsuong urgently needed 20,000 taels, an amount impossible to gather. Yen Fuong Law's powerful backing made it truly hopeless. Van clenched his teeth in frustration. Denba, tonight we will go to Yen Fuong Law together. Late at night at Yen Fuong Law. The man and he went together. Big Bro? Come inside. Guests, come on in. They sat together upstairs. Denba spoke. Yen Fuong Law is still bustling like this. Van and Hien looked over. There was Xiao Song. Tan Van immediately turned to look. On the stage below was the graceful figure of a young spring market maiden wielding a sword. That was Tsong. Tsong was buying a beautiful sword. Her sword moves mesmerizing everyone. Tan Van frowned, recalling how he was teaching Tsong each move. Xiao Song, look at this move. It should be done like this. She beamed proudly. Veng bit. I did. I will do it again for you to see. The mysterious man smiled. Xiao Song, you must keep learning from Van Big Bro regularly. He was silent. Now there was only loss and grief. Everyone cheered her performance. Transong sword dance is amazing. Well done. Miss Transong, she bowed in thanks. Thank you all for your kind support. Suddenly, Tsong noticed something that startled her. Upstairs, she looked at Tan Van. Veng bit. She stayed silent a long moment, then turned and left. Tan Van stood watching her leave, his hand gripping the sword bag tightly. Tan Van could only utter 2 words. Xiao Song. Suddenly someone approached from behind, calling out, Young Master Tan. Miss Transong has an invitation for you. He followed without hesitation. When he arrived, a maid reported, Miss, young Master Tran is here. Then the person left, giving space for the two. Tsong finally teared up as she ran over. Veng bit. She hugged him tightly. Finally, you have come back safe. He stroked her hair. Xiao Song. Tan Van's eyes held sadness. Sorry, I lost you for a while. Tsong wiped her tears. You came back. That is what matters. This was the happiest moment since she lost her big bro. He expressed condolences. I just heard Den B's story about your family, that you will never see your brother again. Tsong shook her head. That is past. If he were still here, he would be glad to see you back like this. Suddenly a sharp shout from outside. Get lost. Tan Van wondered. What is going on? She replied. Maybe a customer. Liu Qi yelled harshly. Hurry and call Miss Transong to serve this young master. Does Liu Qi know I have status here in this brothel? Someone blocked and said, Master? Calm down. Miss Transong is a bit busy right now, and pointed at Tan Van and shouted, Isn't he just a worthless punk? Get lost now. But Tsong and Tan Van both ignored him with indifferent gazes. Liu Qi, furious, yelled at his men. How dare they disrespect me? Beat him up. The men replied, Yes, sir. They charged. You rotten punk. Get lost now. Tan Van just smiled. Perfect timing. With a single slap, he sent them all flying. Liu Qi panicked seeing this. Retreat is best strategy. Run. The men fled, unable to fight back. Tan Van glanced at Liu Qi. Wanna run? Then he jumped and kicked Han in the back. Tan Van knocked Liu Qi down. Han panicked and shouted. Liu Qi fell hard. Han pointed upward. Who is he? No one in Quanglang district has dared treat me like this before. Show your name. Tan Van's eyes snapped sharply. A needle shot out, slicing across Han's cheek. During the smoke, Tan Van spoke up. Then raise your hand right here. Tan Van stomped his foot coolly. I am Tan Van of the Tan Mansion. Miss Transong is mine. Anyone who dares cross her is challenging me. The crowd below whispered. So he is the second young master of the Tan family, a cultivator from Siam and impressive. The camera turned to Song. Sao Song, I am leaving now. Saying that, Tan Van turned and left. She called out. Van Jeej. Thank you. Hun, Song was worried. But Liu family's power can be underestimated. This one caused trouble for Hein. Right? Tan Van ruffled her hair. Don't worry. I do not take them seriously at all. Suddenly remembering. Right? Let me handle your personal contract. Song was suspicious. Personal contract, she sighed. Actually, there is no personal contract. Song widened her eyes and explained everything. She and Yen Feng Law did have a deal, but not a personal contract. After her brother died, the business went bankrupt. The family was ruined. Alone and with nowhere to turn, fearing revenge attacks, she voluntarily entered Yen Fuong Law for protection. And Jia finally understood. So that is how it is. No personal contract. That is good. Come with me. I will care for you like your brother did. Song was stunned by this and quietly lowered her head. Then she refused. I am very independent here and have gotten used to this life. I appreciate your kindness. Hein. Van Jeej. But since I have joined Yen Fuong Law, I have accepted that I can live like a normal young lady anymore. Besides, if I go out, it is only marriage negotiations. With my status, I can at best become a concubine. Better to be free here than suffer humiliation at a noble house. Tan Van looked a bit sad and called out. Sao Song. Song smiled. Good or bad. I have gained some reputation now and live comfortably. Or maybe Van Jeej looks down on me because our statuses are different. The wind gently blew through his hair. How could I look down on you? The little miss from back then has grown up. Tan Van reminded her. Take good care of yourself, okay? If anything unfair happens, tell me. I have got your back. She replied. I know. Van Jeej. Before leaving, Tan Van turned, smiled, and waved. I am off. Song's tears streamed down. Van Jeej. Tears blowing in the wind. Van Jeej. It is not that I do not want to live a normal life with you. Her gaze grew more determined than ever, but the deep hatred to carried was not avenged yet, so she could not rest. A voice called from behind the curtain. Miss, maybe someone should reveal the truth to young Master Tan. The man stepped forward. He is Bai, who protected demons and allowed them to attack. Otherwise, that tragedy would not have happened. If young Master Tan helps now, the chance of revenge is higher. Song replied. Van Jeej barely got into excitement. I do not want to drag him into this. The stranger muttered the name. Bai Li is the top family in Dongkeng district, with immense power. Even the local magistrate fears them. Many demons even worship Bai Li's patriarch. Van Jeej barely got into excitement. I do not want to involve him. I have already lost one brother. I do not want to lose another. Song smiled. Van Jeej. It is good if you can come back. She picked up a brush. Right? Beidi, the beauty pageant is coming soon. Beidi confirmed. Yes, miss. The mansion is much livelier because of it. I heard one of the 4 talents of Jiangnan, Ingu Bach, has arrived in Quanglang district. I have told Latham to keep an eye on him. Song put the brush to her lips. If he is here now, it is either to gain something from the pageant, or just a coincidence. She slowly put the brush down. Latham, help me monitor every move of Gu Bach. Report back to me immediately if anything happens. The scene shifted to a noisy, bustling boat. Tan Van smiled quietly watching the boat. Daimba spoke up. Van Jeej. Look over there, that is the flower boat of Ungu Bach, the great talent. Tan Van was surprised. Ingu Bach, one of the 4 talents of Jiangnan. What is he doing here? The man narrated. Why he came is unknown, but it is said all the girls in Quanglang district are crazy about him. After all, she is famous all over the world. If I can be locked in a fierce love-hate rivalry with her, then whenever people mention Gu Bach, they will definitely remember her name too, and she will gain worldwide fame as well. The Quanglang district beauty contest is about to start. He sighed as he looked at the temple. He continued. People with fame usually come from strong backgrounds. The two walked and talked, saying once you gain fame, you want to become known everywhere. The only thing missing is everyone competing to sing praises. Now with a great talent backing them, they are even more willing to spend money for fame. Tan Van sighed. The talented servant being spoken of so pragmatically, the temple master closed his eyes, recalling that he once had youthful vigor, but after taking over his father's business, He suffered countless losses. In this world, 8 or 9 times out of 10, no one can escape the grip of profit. Maybe some genuinely admire Gubach's talent. But those are the few. Since she can gain fame, those other women will surely agree. Tan Van thought silently. That is right, because the world values profit so much. True loyalty becomes even more precious. By then, that young man had also grown up. He recalled the gaze. And considering that someone as famous as Gubach could pull Xiao Song aside and let her live a little more comfortably. Night fell, and streetlights lit up the whole neighborhood. A loud knock sounded, and a foot stepped forward. Gubach folded his fan. Brother Vong, I take my leave. Let us go back to the inn and rest. A servant following behind said, Master, the owner of Mong Pavilion has an invitation tonight. She is just a washed-up woman now, used to have some fame, but not anymore. The man fanned out the invitation. Gubach smiled. If she were still young, maybe, but her style now is not like before. If she wants my help, she better have a good reason. He turned and said, That person. She should know her place. She is older now. Do not compete with a young lady like mine. The servant asked again, Master, how old is the owner of Mong Pavilion? Gubach walked on. She is 35. Still thinks she is young. Huh, someone shouted. Master, big news. He shouted. The assassin has caught wind of the monk's news. Gubach was surprised upon hearing this. The man stepped closer. What did you say? The monk. He pressed him. Spit it out. Who is it? Name? Where? The servant replied. The news came from Yen Fuong Pavilion. Recounted everything Tan Van had said. His name is Tan Van, a local who entered the immortal sect young and just returned from cultivation. Tonight, he openly disciplined Lu Kai's son, a noble of the Lu family, one of the prominent clans in Quanglang district, who was helping Transong Konong at Yen Fuong Pavilion. Mbach clapped his fan. All right. Mbach ordered. Keep gathering intel on anything related to Tan Van. Remember, listen closely between Han and Transong Konong's relationship. The subordinate clasped his hands. Thank you. His eyes cold. He said, My Nat. Send a secret message, we are going to meet this young master. Then he smiled slightly, hoping Han could help him. In the district capital, smoke swirled in the wind, drifting past buildings and the silhouettes of 2 people walking in the mansion. The 2 flattered Lu Steward. Not sure why the district chief suddenly summoned me, but rest assured. Chief Lu Steward reassured them. Master's mood has been quite good lately. They walked on, probably nothing bad. Upon arrival, Lu Steward respectfully said, Sir, he is here, sitting in his chair. I know. Chief Lu bowed deeply, announcing the district chief's arrival. Commander Fuong leaned on his hand. 80,000 taels of silver must be paid by the Lu family this year. No need to wait until year-end. His eyes flickered. Within half a month. I need 100,000 taels. Can you gather that much? The clerk replied confidently. Sir, rest assured. I will get it within half a month. Commander Fuong continued. By the way, I heard last night Lu Kai clashed with the second son of the Tan family at Yen Fuong Pavilion. His tone was mocking. Lu Kai's lucky the Tan son did not finish him off. Chief Lu replied hurriedly. Yes. He did deserve the punishment. I have already reprimanded and punished him. Commander Fong smiled with his arms crossed. Then sighed. All right. You may step back now. Hearing this, he was delighted. Strange. Then this humble one takes his leave. After he left, the room buzzed. Lu Fun, the second young master of the Tenon family, already famous upon return. Impressive? After all, he spent 3 years cultivating in the northern lands. Reporting, I have been to the northern lands before. An image of Tun Veen appeared, the place where humans and demons fought fiercest. This second young master of the Teen family lived there for 3 years and killed many demons. Though he has not joined the 3 great holy lands, he is no rookie, he is a seasoned cultivator who has shed real blood. He continued. So sir, never offend this man. Facing him head-on, I am not sure anyone could win. Commander Feng slowly raised his cup. That is good to hear. He put the cup down. Then said, I will ask for his help. At the Ten family's small courtyard, Ten Van was relaxing, enjoying the fresh air and playing with birds, feeling truly at ease. A subordinate quietly reported, Second young master. Someone respectfully brought an invitation. Ten Van opened it. A card from Engi Butch inviting him to meet at Van Alju. He held his flute, contemplating perfect timing, right at the doorstep. 3 days later at Van Ilyu. Giano reported. The host, second young master Ten, has not yet arrived. Ingabek sighed. Maybe the distance to Ten's residence is too far. He needs time to get here, a subordinate reassured. Master, do not wait a bit longer. The man frowned. It is not easy to find a cultivator. No matter how hard, we must wait. Giano startled him. Master, please see. That is second young master Ten. Outside, Tun Vun rode in on horseback. Seeing him, Ingabutch was thrilled. Finally, the awaited guest arrived. Meeting Tenen, he was overjoyed. The young master has finally come, he explained. Sorry for the delay. I was admiring the scenery on the way. If the young master came from afar, he should also enjoy the views of our Kwonglong district. Ingebech laughed. Indeed, Kwonglong's march scenery is world-renowned and worth savoring, Tenven suggested. If the young master is here, you must explore more outside. He smiled, covering his mouth. Exactly. Exactly. Today there is news a fisherman caught a rare 10-pound silver lantern fish, Ingebech eagerly said. As an honored guest, young master must be treated to the best, he ordered. Bring out the dish. The maidservants carried in the food. Tan Van turned to look. Ingebech politely invited. Young master, please, he asked while eating. Brother Tun, how do you find the food? Does it suit your taste? He replied politely. Not bad. Thanks to young master Eng for the hospitality. The fish truly lives up to its reputation. His expression shifted slightly, but once fed and watered, it is time to go. Tevin set down his chopsticks. Ingebech hurried to stop him. Young Master Ten. Please wait, he spoke. It seems young Master Eng invited me for a reason. The man opened up honestly. Revealing everything, I have a favor to ask. I have lived somewhat recklessly for half my life, and my body is no longer what it was. I have 3 children. My daughter is married. My eldest son barely passed the imperial exam, and my youngest son, though young, has reached the 4th level of QI refining. Now I hope my youngest son can enter a cultivation sect. Even if he can open the sect's immortal gate, at least he will have some skill, but sect entry is very difficult. Ingebech clasped his hands pleadingly. Young Master Tian is a cultivator. Surely you have a way. Please advise, he smiled with crossed arms. Entering a cultivation sect is not that simple. What cultivators want is longevity and a master to guide disciples. It takes immense dedication and cultivation. Moreover, cultivation requires huge financial resources. Most sects do not have the funds to support many disciples. He held up 2 fingers. There are only 2 ways for your youngest son to join a sect. 1. Your son's background is strong enough that the sect will accept him without a fee. You pay 100,000 silver taels, and the sect will take him in. Ingebech hesitated over this. Tun Ven narrowed his eyes. Young Master Ing, please consider carefully. The man hurriedly begged. Please help me. Young Master Ten. Whatever the conditions, just say it. If I will give it my all. After hearing this, his voice softened. No matter what it takes, Ten Ven emphasized. What if I want young Master Gek to help select Transcendence Kun as the beauty queen? Ingebech shook his head with difficulty. The time is too short. Only 1 month remains before the beauty queen is chosen. His tone grew deep, hinting at the many nobles pulling strings behind him. Ingebech assured him. But I can rely on your fame to spread the renown of Trans Kun, making that reputation last forever. Tun Van raised his hand to accept the challenge. I will help you too. Get the paper ready. I will write the letter for you. Then take it with the gifts to pay respects at Dung San Gate of Nam, Minjiang District, and hand it to Dois Kim Kwang. Ingebech was overjoyed, shouting like a child. Wonderful. Thank you so much, young Master Ten. A few days later at Tin A Few, Tunan Van was sitting reading and enjoying the view at Longsai Pavilion. Wondering how things were going with Iggy Beek, a servant rushed in to announce. Second young master. Ingyue Bechi Tie just released a new work. He quickly ran downstairs. Curious? Read it out loud. The subordinates say this Trensung poem is full of genuine emotion. The subordinate reported. I heard this poem was written by Engebech Zatiide right after visiting the Phoenix Tower to buy a sword from Transeng Chun. Afterward, he proactively arranged a meeting with Qian Jing. Now Kundung's reputation grows, so much even the district official S-son comes to see him. A smile lingered on Teen Vian's lips. He was quite pleased. This is good. It may not make Tu Senga beauty queen, but from now on, when people mention Ingebech, they will mention Transeng too. Elsewhere in the Phoenix Tower, Tisong was sitting writing poetry. A maid burst in excitedly. Miss, since Engebech T's poem circulated, the reputation of people from Vangsa has soared. Many admirers have come downstairs. Truly a joyous thing for you. Miss, she was conflicted. This is not really something to celebrate. The maid did not understand. But is not it great? Tisong felt sad. The maid did not understand. She hugged herself, thinking of him. Someone's been secretly helping me these past days. Could it be Vinica? At 10 Mansion at noon, Tenaven and Teenan chatted with Light A. He folded his arms and asked. Big Bro brought the great-grandfather and the nephews and nieces to Father's residence. Right, he replied calmly. Yes, it is better to be home. Father's here, and so is the second young master. Lighty A turned to tell him. Vianai, I heard last night you investigated the case of Big Bro being haunted by demon energy. Was it that demon Terdung's doing? Ten Van bowed his head. Explaining. It is a cat demon hiding in Big Bro's mansion for half a year now. It was acting on orders. But since I was not familiar with that demon, I was the one who confronted it. Terdung on that night I caught the cat demon and learned about Terdung's palace. His eyes darkened. Terdung admitted wanting to turn Big Bro into a demon puppet, using that as leverage to threaten father. After I learned everything, I wiped out all the demons in that palace. Lydia sighed. 6 years old, and you have grown stronger than I expected. Vianai. He patted his shoulder. What you did prevented a great disaster for Quanglang district. Then he confided to Tenanan, but the matter of the second young master killing Cherdung must not be leaked outside. He obeyed. Understood. Father, suddenly, Tun Van sensed something odd. What is that commotion outside? Outside was Tiao's. The district governor has arrived. The district governor is here. The silhouette of a general appeared, and everyone shouted. District governor is here. Clear the way. Unauthorized people move aside. The steward came out to report. Sir, the district governor is heading to our mansion. All three in the room were startled. Liddy was startled by the news. What? Outside the shouting continued. District governor is here. Unauthorized people move aside, he anxiously warned. Vianai. The district governor coming now means he is here for you. This definitely is not a simple matter. Lid A gave a serious look and signaled. You must be careful. Tun Van nodded. I understand. Don't worry. Father, a subordinate helped Kothung down from his horse. Sir, please. He stepped down with a noble air. His family came out to welcome him. Lid A bowed respectfully. I am Ten Liddy E. Paying respects to the district governor. Ten Ven and his brothers followed. Greeting after their father. Respectfully greeting the district governor. He spoke. Master Ten, no need for formalities. I came today just to meet the heroes of Quanglang district. Kothung emphasized the name. Tun Van, young Master Ten. He was modest. You flatter me. District governor. They all entered the main house to talk and have refreshments. Dung spoke politely. I have heard from your father about the legend of young Master Tian, and have long wished to visit. Today was finally the chance. Ten Van replied politely. You flatter me, sir. I am just a simple cultivator. Kothang sat in the middle, bursting into laughter. Young Master Tan, no need to be modest. In Quanglang district, heroes like you are truly blessings to the clan. I came today mainly to see young Master Tan, or perhaps to ask for your help with something. A servant brought over money. He arranged it carefully. This is a 10,000 tael banknote, a small token of sincerity. I hope you will accept it. Young Master, Tan Van thought silently. Then asked, Sir, your generosity is remarkable. 10,000 taels is no small sum. May I ask what you need? He spoke plainly. A spirit fruit. Kothang has made a request about the highest mountain in the Shangjia range within Quanglang district. The mountain nurtures a single spirit fruit. It will ripen in just 1 month. I want young Master Tan to bring back the ripe fruit. This fruit is called ice snow. It takes 1,000 years to grow just one. It is a treasure of heaven and earth, useful for alchemy and even for transforming the body. It can also extend one's lifespan, but the journey to find it is perilous. Only a master like you can succeed. 2 cultivators will accompany you. He stroked his beard. Those 2 are no ordinary people. One commands powerful demons beyond description. The other is my daughter. Though she has not reached the celestial realm yet, she is no less impressive than you, young Master Tan. Tan Van crossed his arms. Intrigued? Not yet celestial realm but still not weaker than me. Interesting. Kothang probed his thoughts. What do you think, young Master Tan? The demons in Shangjia are numerous and unpredictable. This trip will be extremely dangerous. Having accepted 10,000 taels, I fear it won't escape the eyes of the underworld. Kothang grew serious. If you have any conditions, just say them. Tan Van stated his wish. I do not need the banknote. I only want 5 gin of cold spirit elixir. Suddenly, Wen Sung interrupted. Young Master Tan, I heard the relationship between Han and Miss Tran Song at Yen Feng Pavilion is complicated. He was straightforward. I also have a gift to present to you. Tan Van was surprised. A gift? Wen Sung confirmed. In 7 days, the Quanglang district will hold its beauty contest. The title will go to Miss Tran Song, and the 5 gin of cold spirit elixir will be gifted to you. I hope you bring back the spirit fruit. Tan Van was stunned inside. What? He stood up respectfully. Thank you, Master Wen. Then I will do my best for the district chief's request. Kothang laughed heartily. Young Master Tan, you are straightforward. Then it is decided. The day of the beauty contest by the river is coming. The whole city eagerly awaits. Everyone shouted excitedly. The beauty contest is here. Tan Van stood on high ground. The wind blew his hair. So many people. He turned and asked. Right? With so many commoners gathered, are there soldiers guarding? If demons appear, it will be dangerous. When Sung approached from behind, rest assured, young Master Tan. Father has already deployed a large army at the gates to handle any demons that show up. Tan Van pondered quietly. I hope that is true. The crowd was excited. The contest has begun. Look, look, the ladies are arriving. In the distance, bursts of spiritual energy appeared. On the day of the beauty contest by the Hong River, many young women gathered here. Tan Van sat under a pavilion to watch. So lively. When Sung's eyes were sharper than his, young Master Tan. Look, the ladies have all appeared. The women began showcasing their skills. The sound of the kin was beautiful, and Miss Hong Yai looked stunning. One in particular drew admiration. Look quickly. That is Miss Tran Song's sword dance, so beautiful. I stepped forward to start a conversation. Young Master Tan, I was not exaggerating. Miss Tran Song's sword dance is extraordinary, and her pipa playing is even more amazing, Winsung agreed. Exactly. Miss Tran Song's pipa music is as superb as her sword dance. Like natural harmony, they happily exchanged thoughts. But Tanvan remained silent. He looked out and thought, Pipa, the last time I heard a pipa was 6 years ago. A boat drifting on the Hong River announced. Greetings. Honored guests. This beauty contest underwent strict rounds and has selected the top 3 contestants. The announcer drew attention. Gesturing toward the boat, Miss Then, Miss Hong, and Miss Tran Song. She anxiously stood up there. Have I really made it to round 3? I really made it to round 3. Then she quickly announced the results. And this year's Kwanglang District Beauty Queen is when the name was loudly called. Tan Song was very surprised. Yan Fuong Law. Miss Tran Song. The celebration was still ongoing when suddenly a loud explosion rang out. Monsters landed, causing chaos in the crowd. What is going on? What is that? What is happening? The zombies started coming out. Monsters. There are monsters. Monsters are here. Tan Van immediately shouted loudly. Tan Song. Danger! Kung Hee Tran rushed up from the upper floor. His speed was like a gust of wind sweeping over the Hong River. The young ladies around panicked, pushing each other. Monsters. Monsters are here. Help! Run! Tan Song had not reacted yet and just stood there staring. Tan Van's shadow flickered before her eyes. Tan Song! He recognized him and called out unconsciously. Brother Van! Another huge shock was caused by the monster. The boy's body suddenly froze in shock. In his eye, she was smiling brightly. Brother Van is back. That only made his call more desperate. Tan Song! Tan Song! This can be happening? Tan Van could do nothing but shout in despair. At that moment, Aitu sealed herself and ran against the crowd. Help! Help! Run! There are monsters. She looked up to see the monsters rampaging not far away. Aitu quickly pulled out a yellow talisman with red characters. As she chanted the spell, it unleashed fierce lightning bolts Truong Tam Loi. The power of the talisman struck the monsters as commanded. After the attack, their bodies trembled in resistance. What? What kind of move is this? Even Tan Van was surprised. Truong Tam Loi is incredible, taking down a monster with one strike. But still, that was not enough to defeat the cluster-headed monster. The bald water demon was furious and deadly. His pale skin and white hair fluttered wildly from the shock he caused. A strong wind blew his hat off his head. His face was revealed, mesmerizing everyone. He opened his eyes wide in surprise. A woman had appeared. Meanwhile, she directly confronted the monster. Anyone who blocks my way must die. Tan Van's brows knitted tightly. This is not good. Thunderclouds gathered above them, lightning flashing in the center. A debt remained unpaid. The entire boat was engulfed in a black spiritual energy. He braced himself against it while others could only scream. Help! Monster! The monster's head peeked through the clouds. Die. Humans. The soldiers quickly charged in. Soldiers. Charge! Don't let the monsters harm the people. Flags fluttered high as they roared. Prepare to eliminate the monsters. Countless arrows shot straight at the monster. The monster's red eyes flashed. You think your little weapons can kill me? How naive. It opened its mouth wide, enduring the piercing attacks. The soldiers panicked. It is no. The weapons do not affect it. You two retreated to avoid disaster. The monster's aura was too heavy. She clenched her fists. This is not good. The monster is still changing. The ground beneath it was being torn apart. Its body stiffened, about to transform into a stronger form. People fled desperately. Help! Run! The monster's coming. She was still determined to fight. But if this continued, everyone nearby would be in danger. They had to come up with a new plan. Aitu's eyes suddenly noticed something. Tan Van finally took action. Descending from the sky, he quickly drew his sword from his side. Ni it suck. His fierce aura radiated. He was furious. How dare you? His heavy sword slash came fast and sharp. The monster screamed in pain. Tan Van tightened his brows as blood splattered everywhere. Die. That scene shocked the crowd. Some could not believe one sword could cut that monster in two. What? The blade plunged straight into flesh and bone to hold him back. Aitu spoke up, sparing his life, and asked why he wanted to cause chaos, hidden in the smoke. He growled, Kid, the water god won't let you off? Let us wait and see. His eyes burned with hatred. Humans deserve death. Then he suddenly charged forward. Go to hell. Tan Van watched, still barely alive, not letting him recover. Tan Van immediately ordered. Break him. Deep slashes rake from head to toe, making him cough up red blood. Still, Tan Van was a step too slow. No second chance. The monster's body turned into a massive energy blast. Feel the water god's wrath? Humans. Even if I perish. YT was shocked. Even dying, this monster could unleash such deadly poison. It exploded in a crimson blast, engulfing everything nearby. Tan Van drove his sword deep into the ground. Damn it! Causing trouble even when near death. Dark energy rained down like a storm. The evil aura was heavy. This was not an ordinary monster but a demon plague. She quickly summoned a protective barrier for the civilians, not letting the poison harm anyone nearby. The deadly toxin dissolved instantly upon touching the shield. After a while, the sky finally cleared. Returning to peaceful blue, she stood amid the noisy crowd, thinking monsters were truly terrifying but relieved to be saved. Tanvan quietly looked down. Still feeling shaken, he carefully touched the marks left by the monster, his heart filled with regret. Never expected to see such a fast and brutal monster attack after leaving the northern border. Tandong also returned safely. Vanka? Vanka? Thank you, Hyan, for saving us, he asked worriedly. It is my duty. Is your nose okay? She nodded. Yeah, it is. Everyone around then bowed in thanks. Thank you, sir, our great savior. The military commander bowed deeply to him. We are truly grateful for your help. Tanduong kept praising. Yes, Vanka, thanks to Hyan, we managed to survive, he humbly replied. I only did my best. You all flatter me. Tanvan's lips suddenly curved into a smile. And more, he deliberately told those on the boat. If you want to thank someone else. YTU sensed something and turned around. Their eyes met, both instantly drawn to each other. A gloomy atmosphere settled as people packed up and whispered. Did you hear? The water god is angry. That is why the monster dared to come here. Osung was sad. Even with tight security, the monster still boldly showed up here. But if hit by that monster's poison, a person could die instantly. Since when have these monsters become so deadly? Tanvan warned. There are many kinds of monsters you have never seen. Be more careful. Then he approached YTU. Miss, I am Tan. Thank you for your timely help just now. YTU quietly replied. I did not help for you, I only wanted to save the innocent. Tanvan explained the monsters were demon plagues. Surprising you, he said. If you are a cultivator, you know anyone who trains body cultivation is careful not to injure themselves, as it hinders progress. But some great demons go against this, using poison to forcefully boost the strength of lesser demons' bodies. They become demon beasts, no memories, obeying their masters without fear of death. Such demon beasts are demon plagues. Just then Gaothang arrived with troops. Seeing why, he smiled. YTU, such a fine young lady, you truly are his child. Last time I met you, you were still a little girl. Let me introduce you, this is young Master Tan. The one I mentioned in my letter. Wonderful. Haha, both of you are here. Young Master Tan. This is the female temperament I mentioned before. Tanvan smiled and replied, I have seen the leader of Waiko Nuong's thunder before. This time it really was thanks to Waiko Nuong. IT replied shyly, it was a small matter, not worth mentioning, especially given how urgent the situation was. After the introduction, Kaothang wondered, with so many masters in the beauty contest, how did a demon still manage to come and cause trouble? Father, not only that, one of the demons released a deadly poison upon death, killing some innocent people. Tangongzi already said. These demons are not ordinary, they are demon pods. Hearing this, Kaothang was shocked. Demon pods? How is that possible? In Guanglang district, none have appeared for hundreds of years. Tanvan explained. The great water spirit demon has been wreaking havoc in Guanglang district for over 200 years. Having practiced for so long, it is not surprising it learned how to produce demon pods. I just heard young Master Tan say demon pods fear nothing and only seek to kill. If that is true, then this is serious. Demon pods do not fear death at all. There might be even more demon attacks in the future. Tanvan expressed his concern directly. Sir, I am usually safe inside the mansion. No fear of demon pods attacking. But if I am not here during the soul fruit hunt, Kaothang stroked his beard to reassure him. Young Master Tan. Rest assured. I will arrange for 20 demon-slaying crossbows and 1 star-chasing crossbow to be sent to the Tan Mansion. Then thank you, sir. If the female temperament is here today, let us head to the mansion together. I will introduce you to the 3 companions so you can get acquainted. Later, in the district capital, Andung rushed in to report. Father, Senior Truong just sent a letter saying the cold marrow spirit liquid can be gathered all at once and wants an extra half year to collect it. This news displeased Kaothang. If he can get it done, why do I even need him? That old man has benefited so much from me, yet he works so slowly. Lingbao Mountain is one of the 3 great Taoist sanctuaries. How could it lack cold marrow spirit liquid? Right back immediately demanding he gather it all within 2 months. Otherwise, he must face the consequences. This request made Andung wonder. Father, are you trying to anger him? Kaothang thought it was just a mortal-level heavenly decree. Why should I fear him? My lifespan is only a few days left. That jade-like fruit I must have. Forget it. I will write it myself. Hurry and send it to Lingbao Mountain. Yes, child will do it right away. Kaothang was furious. That old man eats my food, uses my things, yet does not work carefully for me, to prolong my life. Who dares to stop me? I will take their life. He reminded me, if I could extend my life 20 more years, this official position could be promoted further. I can pass this path to on and accumulate more radishes for my children and disciples. Andung understood well and replied, Child understands. But father, even if you delay a few months to give it to Tan Van, his whole family is in Guanglang district. I do not think they would dare delay. Kaothang put down his pen. You do not understand. Cultivators are cold and ruthless. Abandoning parents. Many hares seek immortality, But using this method to control him is impossible on their journey. I must give him some cold marrow spirit liquid he has already taken from me, so he owes me a favor and benefits. He must give his all. If not, karma will entangle him, and his cultivation path will be difficult. Tan Van's strength is extraordinary and must not be underestimated. Soon after, he handed the letter to On Sung, telling him to send it quickly. On Sung obeyed and left. He was determined. This soul fruit hunt. I absolutely will not allow any mistakes. Late at night, at some duck house in Guanglang district, a group of beautiful girls were loudly playing tag. Teasing. Young master. Young master. Catch me. Hua Ren was blindfolded. Laughing mischievously. Do not. I am about to catch you. Do not. They happily played. Then argued. Caught you. Young master only bullies me. Suddenly a voice called out. Hua Ren turned surprised. Teen Thuk. Is that you? Senbao, the district lord sent me to find you. Before leaving, Hua Ren cheerfully reminded the beauties. We will play again another day. Then he folded his arms excitedly. No wonder the district lord is so great. Teen Bao was at a loss too. Only able to repeat that the district lord said the other two companions have already arrived. Hurry up and go. Got it. Teen Thuk. Let me grab my treasure and I will go. He stepped into the office, filled with fierce energy emanating from a flying dagger hovering in the air. Then called out, my precious treasure. Come here, as ordered. The dagger flew smoothly into Hoi's hand, his whole body radiating intense energy. At the district capital, Itu and Tan Van were chatting. Brother Tan, about getting the spirit fruit this time. There is something I need to quietly remind you. Go ahead. It can home. Please speak. Madam On asked us to get the spirit fruit, but actually it is for him to use himself. His lifespan is almost up. He must rely on the 1,000-year jade fruit to extend it. If we fail to get the spirit fruit this time, even Big Sex 1T dare face him. Brother Tan, what do you think? But I worry he will vent his anger on the Tan family. Then those victorious days for the Tan family in Guanglang 1T last. Smiling slightly at her worry, Van said, I am no big shot or powerful sect disciple anyway. The first time I met the district lord, I saw his life energy was almost gone. Then he asked me to get the spirit fruit. So I guessed it was to extend his life. I know this is not easy, but I could not refuse. I asked for benefits too. We are bound by karma now. Of course. I will do my best. Itu sadly recalled. Madam On saved my father's life. That is why I agreed to this mission to repay her kindness. But this trip will mostly rely on you and me. Before she finished, a voice called out, Young Master Tan. Sung led Hoi into Teen Bao's place. Young Master Tan. Miss I? You are here too. I have brought the 3 companions. Hoi had not yet understood, but his eyes flicked to Yetiu, then went wide with heart-shaped pupils. A beauty, truly a rare beauty. After Sung's introduction, he quickly left. Take your time chatting. I won't disturb humble mortals like myself. Farewell. Hoi quickly greeted. 2 of you. This trip to Mount Thong is a life or death matter with you too. And Van asked, Hoi, I'm curious, who is the old man beside you? I have met him twice before. The old man is just a little demon who named me Tian Bao. Hearing that name, Itu chuckled softly. Rude. Sorry. It just reminded me of the words money bag. Hearing this, Hoi suddenly sneezed blood, exclaiming, Oh my. Miss I, you are adorable. Itu hurriedly invited. Old Tian. Please sit. Thank you, miss. Allowing a little demon to do his best is already an honor. Old Tian is too polite. Hoi introduced. Teen Thuk is my old servant. Within a 10-mile radius, any spiritual being can't escape his sensing. This trip to Mount Thong is full of danger. Many demons live on the mountain. We must get the spirit fruit, so we must be extremely cautious. Now that we understand each other better, coordination will be easier. Then he eagerly asked, May I ask your name? Miss, is that some kind of magic? That infatuated look you gave is something else. Tan Van was speechless. Itu thought briefly and replied shortly, My name's Itu. I specialize in the 5 elements thunder technique. Hearing this, both Tan Van and Hoi could not hide their surprise. 5 elements thunder technique? What is that? It is a superior thunder technique supported by the 5 elements. Metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, with immense power. It is also the foundation for cultivating supreme thunder techniques, like the heavens thunder and divine thunder. Usually, only top sects teach the 5 elements thunder technique. Looking at the poised girl, Tan Van was amazed. Miss I is truly extraordinary. Hoi thought the same. She must be a disciple of a top sect. If I could team up with her, maybe I would have a chance to enter the innate realm. Miss I is incredible. So young and already mastered the 5 elements thunder technique. Impressive. After speaking, he turned to Tan Van and asked, Are you Tan Hien? I have heard these days there is a fellow cultivator named Tan Van standing up for Miss Transong of Yen Fuang Pavilion. That must be Hien. It is. Your intel is quick indeed. Transong is truly extraordinary. No wonder even a cultivator like Tan Hyen is moved. Tan Van decisively replied, she is my sister. She is your sister. Hyen, that must be rare. Tan Van has now realized Jia Hui Ren's true feelings. Turns out, making me lose face in front of her is a bit funny. She is exactly my little darling. Jia Hyen, what is up? Hui Ren just smiled, said it was nothing. Just curious. Then changed the subject. That girl is skilled in the 5 elements thunder arts. But what is Tan Hyen's specialty? Tan Van put down his teacup and replied, just swordsmanship? Swordsmanship. Huh, what about you? Jia Hyen, confidently. Hui Ren pulled out a throwing dagger and showed off. Look closely. This is a magical weapon I stumbled upon. It has been refined with some venom techniques. Usually, even if a demon just scratches you, the poison kills instantly. This surprised the 2 listeners. Nowadays, the Dao sect focuses mainly on Buddhism, and venom arts have faded, but some venom techniques still appear in Dao and Buddhist practices. Looks like Jia Hui Ren is not as simple as rumors say. At a small courtyard in the prefecture capital, the conversation continued. Hui Ren eagerly shared, entering the preternatural realm is not easy, but I knocked on the immortal gate at 16, but I have not stepped into the preternatural realm yet, so I do not dare marry. I am focused on cultivation, hoping to break through soon. Hearing this, Tan Van teased, don't he dare marry? Huh. The 36 bride chambers in Guanglang district are still well known. Hui Ren looked a bit flustered at the jab. Tan Hyen. Just kidding. Those were gifts from friends. Refusing them would be embarrassing. Many of them I have not even met. As cultivators, we brothers have to go through red dust. They are all mortals. After decades, they become dust. Only cultivators like us share the same path. Then he leaned closer and asked, Miss, I'm right. Seeing his awkward expression, Tan Van sneered. Interesting. Hui Ren caught the hint quickly, staring back at Tan Van. Thinking, that rotten brat. Just wait. That night, at Jia Hui Ren's estate, he exploded in anger. Damn it. That Tan Van deliberately ruined my plans and made me lose face in front of that girl. Furious, he knocked over his teacup, smashing it loudly and scaring everyone. Quan Bao stepped in to calm things down. Everyone, please step back. I will handle this. Once the others left, Quan Bao quietly spoke to Hui Ren. You should not speak recklessly around those 2 today. After the trip to Shangjia Mountain, you will still need to help each other. But this only annoyed Hui Ren more. He just did not get it. That girl comes from a major sect. Her skills are not simple. If I can bond with her as a sworn sibling, I will gain huge benefits. Maybe even break into the preternatural realm. That is the real prize for me. Quan Bao reminded him, but you exposed your 36 wife chambers today. How's that not bad? None of those concubines are real wives. They do not compare to even 1 finger of that girl. Besides, they are still concubines. I am technically unmarried. She can stay long in Guanglang. I have to seize this chance. That rotten brat Tan Van. Before he finished, a voice called out, Master, Guess what? I went to see the beauty contest with Xiao Liu, and I saw 3 demons get killed. Hui Ren was curious. 3 demons? They died by their own hand. Tell me what happened. I saw it clearly. 1 demon was killed by the 3 Dao Heavenly Thunder. Then the guards used demon-slaying nets to capture and kill another. The last was a rhino demon, nearly as tall as a building. The nets could not penetrate it. Then a beam of light flashed by quickly, and 1 sword decapitated the beast. I heard that sword was wielded by 2nd young master Tan Van of the Tan family. Hearing this, Hui Ren was stunned. 1 sword kill. Tan Van? Yes, just 1 sword. This news irritated him deeply. Seeing this, Quan Bao called the newcomer back to step down. Hui Ren asked sharply, Uncle Qian, how does your skill compare to Tan Van's? The nets could not pierce that rhino demon. Its power is no less than a normal demon beast leader. Attacking that beast would need at least a 10-realm barrier, but 2nd young master Tan can kill it with 1 sword. Judging by what happened, I probably could not match him. Hui Ren, you should not provoke him. With your current strength, you probably can't even withstand one of his moves. You can fight him head on. Hearing that, Hui Ren felt a bit distressed. Maybe I am just too weak. I understand now. Uncle Qian, a few days later, at the Tan residence, a small courtyard. He was intently writing something. His face was fully focused on the strokes of his writing. When finished, he exhaled deeply, looked over the characters he had just written, and felt pleased. Since grasping the Invincible sword intent, my understanding has truly gained soul. 10 of Venance insight. Sharp strokes like silver thread, strong like a sword, yet gentle like willow branches. He combined what he learned with sword training, and at the same time, the sword intent showed through his brush, making the calligraphy come alive. Tan Van propped his chin and stared intently. Though his sword technique was not yet perfect, the final sword intent still lacked internal refinement. Suddenly, a voice called out, 2nd young master, 2nd young master. The county lord's envoy has arrived. The bright sun shone as the sound of horse hooves echoed faintly. Deep in the forest, a group was advancing swiftly. Leading was Tinvin, moving so fast that Hui Ren behind had to shout after him. Brother Tintin, ahead is in G County. Hearing this, Ten pulled the reins sharply, stopping his horse. YTU. Noticing this, grew curious. Brother Tintin, but Ten Van seemed a bit somber when Ngi was mentioned. The group quickly urged their horses deeper into Ng County. I proposed, from here, if we head west about 20 li, we will reach Thangin Mountain. Let us rest here for the night and continue our climb early tomorrow. Hui Ren agreed. I will follow Miss Eco's lead. Let us find a place to rest. Night fell quickly, and G County sparkled with lights. Tenavan sat quietly at home. Knowing there was not a day he could skip refining his sword, he took a sip of wine, calmly reflecting on his faded sword, then recalled his earlier conversation with Ndung. Ten young master. This is truly joyful news. This is the Heaven Tai Spirit Elixir that the client requested. My father would not easily gather 3.5 pounds of it. The remaining Hun Tai Spirit Elixir will be collected within a month after you return from Thangana Mountain. This small amount of Heaven Tai Spirit Elixir requires a high-level immortal to invoke the sacred grounds to help produce it. I know gathering Hen Tai Spirit Elixir is not easy. On my behalf. Thank you, Lord Quanvo. Tenven young master. No need to be so formal. After the trip to Thangana Mountain, you will obtain the Bing Injeki fruit for your father. And that is enough, young master. Rest assured, Ten, I will do my best. I want to keep you here any longer. Remembering this conversation with Ndung, Tenavan thought, the Heaven Tai Spirit Elixir is truly a rare treasure of heaven and earth. My sword technique is originally of the metal element, absorbing metal and wood elements. Though compatible, forging is slow. After absorbing the Heaven Tai Spirit Elixir, the water element power blends in, making the sword more resilient and stronger inside. I can feel that after absorbing so much Heaven Tai Spirit Elixir, the essence of my sword has been greatly reinforced. At this development pace, my sword is hoped to become a superior grade magical weapon, or at least mid-grade. Sword immortals from the continent Et Sword Sects receive a superior grade magical weapon when descending the mountain, earning admiration from others. But once the remaining Hun Tai Spirit Elixir is in my hands, my sword can be forged into one. Taking another sip, he heard YTU call from behind. Brother Tintin, it is late and you are still awake. Are you thinking about tomorrow's journey into Thing Naha Mountain? Tenavan laughed in reply. I am just enjoying the night scene. Tonight, it is not just the view and good wine, but also Mizia. If I would gone to bed early, I would not have experienced such a good moment. I smiled. Drinking alone is not fun. Let me join you. Brother, haha, do not mention it. Miss Y, please. YTU took the cup from Tenenven, closed his eyes, drank it all, then smiled warmly. Seeing this, Tenenven grew curious. Missy probably does not often drink wine. I usually stay in the sect. Our master is strict. Forbidding drinking. Brother Tintin, I have something to tell you. On this journey, there are 3 cultivators and 1 demon servant. Although Hui Ren's demon servant is loyal, after all, it is still a demon. There are too many demons on Thangana Mountain, and Hui Ren's strength is not strong. I am a bit worried. Tanvan saw her hesitation and quickly reassured her. With this sudden situation, we will have to adapt as we go. Don't worry. Miss I, when it comes to experience, Brother Tan is definitely way ahead of me. This time, we will still need his guidance. Haha. Honestly, I do not have much to teach you. To get the Ice Jade fruit, we should hide our true strength and sneak into the area quietly, leaving no trace. We can't let the beast sense our threat and destroy the Ice Jade fruit. Once the Ice Jade fruit is in hand, it will surely alert the mountain guardians. Then we must retreat immediately, as fast as possible, avoiding any confrontation. Tanvan asked, by the way, do the mountain beasts know exactly when the Ice Jade fruit will ripen? Xiao replied instantly. I was just about to tell you that the Ice Jade fruit 159 takes 1,000 years to mature if untouched. The beasts probably do not know the exact ripening time. Thanks to Uncle when inviting an expert to calculate. The exact day is tomorrow. Once ripe, we have to pick it quickly and secretly. My magic is suited for long-range attacks, not close combat. And you, as a Sea Hoa, can't handle this either. Brother Tan, I will be counting on you tomorrow. Seeing Yai's confident smile, Tanvan blushed, looked away, cleared his throat awkwardly. We should be helping each other out. Xiao teased. My sword training focuses on close combat but lacks long-range power. Anyone strong enough to fight beasts up close is rare. Young Master Tan's training is impressive. Miss I, you flatter me. Seriously. Haha. The next day, just as the sun began to rise, Tanvan's group quietly set off on horseback. Galloping horses carried the 4 deep into the forest. Looking at the rugged mountain shrouded in mist, Tanvan was amazed. Thung Ha Mountain, the tallest in Quanglang district, was truly majestic. They reached a clearing at the mountain's foot, dismounted, and squinted into the distance. This Thangin Ha Mountain was magnificent. Breathtaking, Tanvan reminded. Tie up the horses tight and leave them here. Let us head up the mountain. Xiao spoke up. Everyone, before we go up, I have to warn you. The mountain is swarming with beasts, and we are outnumbered. Once inside, be careful not to disturb the beasts. Grab the ice jade fruit and run with all your might. Confident, the guide said. Miss I, do not worry. With me and the old man here, let us go up. But Yaixio barely heard him, lost in thoughts about Brother Tan. Seeming to sense this, Tan Van took off his hat and reassured her. Don't worry. Hearing this, Xiao smiled softly, feeling warmed inside. Then the group set off together. Elsewhere, Onyxung received a message delivered by an eagle on the way, a message from Thangeng Naha Mountain. What could it be? After reading the letter, he hurriedly commanded, What? Stop the carriage. Quickly stop the carriage. Father, what is the matter? Gaotheng asked, pulling back the curtain. Why stop? What has got you so panicked? This is a secret message from Thangenha Mountain. Please take a look. Father, taking the letter, Gaotheng was curious. Is this message from our little beasts inside the mountain? After reading, he could not hide his tension. How could this be? The water god actually invited his junior, the white tiger great demon, to guard the 1,000-year ice jade fruit. Isn't he the white tiger great demon supposed to control the Hex Foam district? The white tiger great demon reportedly can fly to the Qijian realm. For a great demon to be the water god's junior, that is surprising. Great demons follow great sects. The white tiger great demon having a master and siblings is normal. I always thought the water god stayed close to the Kongjiang River. There are many beasts on Thangenha Mountain, but I did not expect the white tiger great demon to be there too, since the water god can accurately predict when the ice jade fruit ripens. He resorted to all means to invite his junior for help. Andung was worried after hearing this. Father, is this message real or fake? But Gaotheng did not know. He just guessed the beasts would not dare deceive them. But if the white tiger great demon is there, I tell you, Tan Van probably won't be able to get the fruit, especially you. If she does not return, Andung is frantic, I will inform them. But Gaotheng thinks it is too late. It is almost the hour of the tiger. Judging by their speed, they should have arrived. Let us keep moving forward then. We will stick to the original plan and wait at the foot of Thongha Mountain. Hopefully, they come back safely. Tan Van's group quietly walked deeper into Thongha Mountain. Itu observed and asked, We need to reach Vuho Gorge? There are too many winding paths here. Please. Elder Tian, check for us which way to go. Hearing the question, Tian Bao immediately shifted. All right, wait while I check. The elder began to observe and said there are many demons hiding in the mountain, quite a few within 10 miles. Follow me. This way, the group continued deeper. After a short distance, Itu grew anxious. Elder Qin said, Miss, 3 miles to Vuho Gorge. The demon energy in the gorge is intense. I can say how many demons appear, but definitely no fewer than 100 lurk here. It is a dangerous place. What should we do next? Itu is determined. We must enter this gorge and find a spot where we can see the ice jade fruit. We have to witness its ripening. They reminded each other to be cautious with every step. Let us, after another short walk, Elder Teen announced. Everyone, look quickly. We have reached Vuho Gorge. Following his pointing hand, a huge gorge shrouded in mist appeared. Honan quickly said, Look, that is the 1,000-year-old ice jade fruit tree. Tan Van could feel the dense demon energy. Teen Bao said about 30-40 demons are patrolling the gorge, and the courtyard in the center is probably where they rest in shifts. More than half the demon energy I sense comes from inside the courtyard, especially a very strong demon aura. Probably a great demon. Tan Van asked cautiously if there was a plan. Based on observation, the only way to approach the ice jade fruit is with stealth. Hearing Yaitiya's suggestion, Tan Van was startled at first but quickly smiled with satisfaction. Stealth technique. Just what I need. The courtyard was shrouded in dark mist. Demons stood guard outside, and a veil of sinister smoke spread within. In a quiet room, someone silently practiced Qigong, singing as Kai rose and floated gently around. He slowly opened his eyes to observe it was the white tiger great demon. He opened the door and looked straight at the ice jade fruit outside, thinking silently that based on calculations by water god Master Haiyan, the fruit's ripening day was near. Surrounded by demons, the tree glowed, and a drop of water gently fell down. From afar, Itu's sharp eyes noticed. Look, the ice jade fruit is transforming. Hearing this, the other three also focused intently. The ice jade fruit quickly ripened, growing a bright red berry. Itu worried. Tan Haiyan, the fruit seems ripe and about to fall. Tan Van reassured, Relax, I will go and come back. Saying this, he immediately vanished before everyone's eyes, making Hodihan mutter that Tan Haiyan's stealth technique was impressive. After withdrawing his aura, without the divine eye sensing life energy, there would be no way to detect Han's presence. Let us prepare for the next step. After Tan Gongzi obtains the ice jade fruit, we will do everything to protect Han's escape. For Tan Van, he disappeared, quickly dashing through the demons. Very quickly, He landed on a large branch of the ice jade fruit tree, noticing the demons below still chatting casually. He thought the demons around had not noticed the fruit had ripened. The bright red fruit stood out vividly among the silver leaves. So quickly a demon noticed, "Big Fox, the ice jade fruit is ripe. Hurry and inform the Silver Tiger Great King." "Hurry up. Go tell the Silver Tiger Great King." Hearing this from the tree, Tanvan was surprised. The Silver Tiger Great King? That is the so-called Great Heavenly Demon Hair of the Black Chamber. When the demon ran into the courtyard, where Silver Tiger stood alone in front of the door, the Great King reported, "Great King, the 1,000-year ice jade fruit is ripe." All right. Finally ripe after waiting so long. Call the demon soldiers to prepare. We will harvest the ice jade fruit. Then I will personally deliver it to Elder Water Spirit. Elder Brother will definitely be pleased." But as he said this, he quickly noticed something was off. What? Looking toward the tree, the ice jade fruit was gone, causing an uproar. The ice jade fruit's missing. Someone stole it. Silver Tiger gritted his teeth in rage. Who dares risk their life? Get out here now, or face. Silver Tiger Sar erupted fiercely, forcing everyone nearby to shield their faces. Such overwhelming power, no wonder he is a primordial great demon. Too strong? Great King, have mercy. It hurts. Even Tun Van had to shield his face as the aura blasted toward him. The power was too great, forcing him to reveal his true form. Though Yu's worried voice, "This is bad. The invisibility technique of Ten Haiyan has been broken by the great demon." Tun Van was blasted backward. Fully revealed, Silver Tiger was delighted, finally seeing his target exposed. The thief and Silver Tiger locked eyes, fiery sparks flying. Facing Tinen, Silver Tiger sneered, "A weak mortal like you dares to act tough in my territory. Pathetic." Hidden afar, Liu worried. "I did not expect Silver Tiger to guard the ice jade fruit so fiercely. This great demon's power is overwhelming. I must go support Tin Haiyan." You all split up. Escaping is easier that way. "Elder Tin, if you can escort Tin Haiyan and me safely here, consider your mission done. MBIB has entrusted you." But at that moment, the fake ice spirit quickly fled. Hoien wanted to stay, saying, "Monsieur." But Elder Tin persuaded him hard to leave. Hoien said, "Thank you, Monsieur, for your concern. Please be careful." Vodou waved goodbye. "Take care." But from afar, Silver Tiger noticed two mortals and a demon woman allied with the mortals. "Perfect. Just in time to show you the power of my wind thunder stones." Die. He snarled, hurling small wind thunder stones at Tun Van drew his sword, swiftly slashing through the stones, breaking them all. Watching his sword energy, Silver Tiger was stunned. This brat can actually use sword energy to block my wind thunder stones. Just as he marveled, Tun Evan's 5 elements thunder technique surged forward. Silver Tiger raised an arm, absorbing the technique completely. The power was so strong it pushed him back. Who'd have thought someone could wield the 5 elements thunder technique so well? Impressive. Suddenly, the highest level disciple of the great sect appeared. He stared intently at the 2 faint figures before him. The mist cleared, revealing the faces of Tevin Ven and Hotiu in the wind. The 3 faced each other cautiously, none rushing to attack. Silver Tiger commanded briefly, "Gather the demons for me. Kill them." "Yes, Great King." The demon blew a trumpet loudly to announce the order. The message was spread. Great King commands all demons to assemble immediately. Quickly, under the darkened sky, thousands upon thousands of demons spread their wings, flying toward the ice jade fruit tree. The command had sounded. It was the Great King rallying his forces. "Hurry. The Great King has given the order." In this situation, Tun Van worried. The command has echoed across the mountain of sorrows. The demons will soon gather quickly after hearing the call. It will take some time before they assemble fully. We have to take advantage of this moment to defeat Silver Tiger as fast as possible. Later, he might use wind thunder stones against you. Be extremely careful. Silver Tiger began transforming into a great demon. He growled fiercely. Unbelievable. To think in a small place like Mountain of Sorrows, I would meet 2 extraordinary cultivators from the Immortal Sect. But the ones I want to kill are the elite disciples of the Great Sect. By now, he had fully transformed into a giant monster with sharp fangs and claws. Tun Van warned. "Watch out. The great demon has revealed his true form." Silver Tiger confidently told the 2. "Now, prepare to die." He leapt powerfully into the air, radiating dazzling energy. Watching this display, Hotiu was a bit worried. Too fast. Silver Tiger in the air targeted the 2 of them, rushing in fast to attack. Tan Van also drew his sword, ready to fight back. Silver Tiger slammed his weapon down hard, but he raised his sword to block the blow. Silver Tiger gritted his teeth, his eyes flashing fiercely. Tan Van was not afraid either, glaring back at him as the vortex swirled around them. The ground cracked and dirt flew up, the wind howling fiercely, neither side gaining the upper hand. They stepped apart, standing still and staring each other down. Silver Tiger gripped his weapon tightly, grudgingly impressed. "You actually felt my attack. Not bad, you rotten brat." Suddenly, a strong gust of wind blew past with a whooshing sound. Tin Bao, realizing the urgency, Warned quickly, run. Ho-Yan dashed forward like the wind. The old man calmly instructed. Ho-Yan, keep running forward. Don't look back. The attack struck behind Tin Bao. The old man saw immediately storm Thunder Stone. Tin Bao was seriously injured while blocking the attack for him. Because of that, the old man spat out a mouthful of blood. Ho-Yan could not help but worry about the old man's condition. Uncle Tian, how are you? Tin Bao gently reassured him. Don't he worry about me. The old man grabbed Ho-Yan's hand to run. The little demons are almost here. Run quickly. Ho-Yan hesitated. Uncle Tian Bao spoke the truth. He promised to protect the man's peace for life, if the man escaped safely. He would have kept his word. He could not bear to leave Tin Bao behind. Uncle Tian, but the old man kept urging. Run. The demon's roar echoed across the land. A lone tree standing amid the wild nature. The silver tiger, upon seeing Tanvan, was suspicious. This brat had not even reached the innate realm. Yet with just a sword, he could block my attack. But if he could block one axe, could he stop two striking at once? Keep going. I am not surprised at all. Two axes attacking. Tanvan stepped back as the axe came down hard. The silver tiger's eyes burned with anger, prepare to die. But Tanvan did not react at all. YTU was shocked. Brother Tan actually withstood the silver tiger's dual axe attack. Let me help him. She quickly unleashed her lightning power. He was a bit stunned, but was not hurt by that force. YTU immediately messaged. Brother Tan, this big demon is distracting Tanvan from unleashing his thunder technique. Can you hold him off a bit? Tanvan trusted her. Don't worry. I will hold him. You just focus on the restraining spell. The restraining talisman took shape. Wind rising. Silver Tiger was startled by her move. What? This guy's using heavenly thunder. Tanvan saw the lightning in the sky. He kept an eye on YTU's mood. Don't get distracted. I am still here. He roared. You little demons. Get over here. Kill that nun. Kill her. The demon horde grew larger. Kill. YTU suddenly opened her eyes. Silver Tiger was shocked to see a shield surrounding her magical protection. There was no way to get close. Damn it. She has a magical shield. YTU remained calm. He was breathing out smoke. Damn it. Silver Tiger slammed his tail down hard, cracking the ground. He still would not give up on dealing with them. Tanvan had long guessed Silver Tiger's plan. An ambush. You think I would not be ready for that? He used a formation? Damn it. It is heavenly thunder. YTU focused on chanting. 5 elements. 5 directions. Thunder God summons. Talisman activated. Wind and clouds gather. Lightning strikes fast. Destroy the demons. I serve the sacred protector. Command multiple spells. Heavenly thunder cracked down from the sky, forcing him to endure the restraining lightning in agony. Tanvan seized the moment to slash. Prepare to die. He decisively severed one of Silver Tiger's arms. The Silver Tiger screamed in pain as his arm fell to the ground. Dropping a blood orb, Tanvan gripped his sword tightly, his expression serious. He swung a strong strike at Silver Tiger. Silver Tiger easily dodged his attack. Time seemed to freeze as Tanvan finished his attack. He yelled at Tanvan. You rotten brat. A shadow leapt up high. Let us retreat. Silver Tiger hurriedly blocked Tanvan, trying to escape. Demons. Obey orders. Stop that swordsman for me. The demons shouted loudly. Kill the swordsman. Tanvan's gaze grew serious as he swiftly scattered the demon horde. Even Silver Tiger had to admit, you rotten brat. You have got some skills. The monsters were thrown into confusion, and they lost an arm in a single strike too powerful. Tanvan disappeared into the clouds. Silver Tiger is enraged. If you dare, come at me. ITU, watching from behind, quickly spoke. That enraged one would not dare come close. Monsters of Silver Tiger's rank always act with extreme caution. The one who lost an arm will likely flee to the water god for help to preserve its life. Either way, losing its claw and axe is not much of a loss. Kainlao and Jia Hue are probably still up on the mountain. The mountain scenery is truly breathtaking. Tanvan was a bit stunned. These Yitu are not afraid, they all have a monstrous hue. Someone was leaning against a rock. It turned out to be Qian Bao resting there. The Yitu blind did not recognize Lao Kaian. Tanvan was shocked by Qian Bao's actions letting Jia Hue escape. Lao Kaian risking himself to hold back the monsters. Lao knew Tanvan would come, so he prepared. Young Master Tan, you two have arrived. I fear I want to make it much longer. I can't care for Hui Ren anymore. From now on, Hui Ren must rely on herself. If I had not been picked up by Lo back then, I probably would have died on the road already. If Mei later obtains a soul tether, it will give me a human form, turning me into a monster. Then Lao Jia will have Hui Ren. Before passing, Lao Jia told me to take good care of Jia Hui Ren. Sadly, I can no longer care for Hui Ren. Young Master Tan. Miss I? This little monster has one request, hoping you both can fulfill it. I want to hear everything Qian Bao has to say. Lao Kaian, please speak freely. I have one wish after I die. I hope to be buried beside my master's tomb. I to you promise, Qian Bao. Don't worry. We will handle everything properly. Lhasa. Tears falling. Thank you. Now I can meet my master. Quan Bao closed his eyes. Darkness enveloped the surroundings. La's body gradually dissolved. You called out. Uncle Qian, return to your original form. She was moved by Qian Bao's loyalty. Turns out monsters can have lifelong devotion too. Tan Van shared his view. Monsters have their own kinds of love. But now's not the time to reflect on that. A picturesque scene by the Lan Duong River. Beside a pavilion, with a clear lotus pond, someone gently held a rose in their hand. It was the water god admiring the flowers. Someone flew in, and before seeing them, heard clearly. Water god. Master Haiyan had turned to look Silver Tiger Jr. disciple. Silver Tiger had landed. He reported the situation. Master Haiyan, it is... We failed. The water god guessed what had happened. Could it be the spirit fruit was stolen? Silver Tiger explained more. Yes, just as the spirit fruit ripened, a powerful swordsman and a female disciple from the Trine sect appeared. That swordsman did not just steal the fruit. He also cut off Silver Tiger's arm. The conversation between the water god and Silver Tiger continued. That swordsman must be Tan Van, son of Tan Light Ho from Quanglang District, Yigantrong City. At the Hokoi ceremony, one of our strongest demon servants was killed with a single strike by him Tan Van. His palm suddenly bulled. You little brat. How dare you touch my stuff? The water god's gaze turned cold. He threw the petals to the ground. Just wait for me. Meanwhile, on another mountain, Wen Sung advised Gao Sheng, Father, sit down and have some water. He was very worried. Young Master Tan has not appeared yet. The servant returned souped. Sir, someone is coming down the mountain. Jia Huai Ren. Gao Sheng could not believe it. Jia, why only a normal human? He kept explaining the spirit fruit's protector is Silver Tiger, a great monster. Plus many other strong monsters are there. He could not believe what he heard. What? It is Silver Tiger the great monster. Father, Gao Sheng looked puzzled. Why is that? That young Master Tan and my granddaughter they are. He gazed into the distance as two figures appeared right before him. The light shone into Kao Thang's eyes. He was unsure. Then, Tan Van reported safely, reassuring Kao Thang. District Chief, we are back. During their fight with the monsters, Itu shone brighter than ever. Tan Hain's hatred only grew stronger. The monsters charged at them swiftly. Viciously, he smiled brightly. Miss I? Just take care of yourself. She looked at Tan Van and Tan Hain confidently. I trust my abilities. Don't worry. Leave the rest to me. Tan Van skillfully controlled the water. A water sphere formed in midair. The monster screamed in terror. Itu caught as he opened his eyes. Huh? The monsters. All cut down. She thought silently. If Tan Han was not so powerful, we would probably be done for. Kao Thang kept calling but she did not answer. My niece. Itu jumped. Startled. Huh? Sorry. I got distracted. He was genuinely happy. Thanks to you two this time, she and Tan Van praised each other, but said Tan Hon deserved the most credit. Miss I, you flatter me. He spoke with Ho Nan. One more thing. Jia Hein. I have found a safe place to lay old Kyan's remains. He left a last wish to be buried beside his father's grave. It took him a while to say it. Uncle Qian. Hoyan clenched his fists. The majestic mountains were wrapped in a layer of mist. The sky was clear blue with white clouds drifting by on a deserted field. A group of people moved along. Tan Van suddenly stopped. His eyes shifted focus elsewhere. Tan Van looked straight ahead. A woman hugged her two children tightly. Please, spare my children. The monsters threatened harshly. This is the water god's rule. Anyone who breaks it, the monsters will destroy the village. More than half the villagers will die. The minions obeyed the monsters' orders. Take the children away quickly. She cried bitterly. The two children pleaded desperately. Mom. The woman watched the monsters' backs as they left. Heavens, could not just stand by and watch. Damn it. Such cruelty. Undung hurried to stop him. Master Tan. Wait, I understand your feelings. Master Tan, just hoping you won't act recklessly. Itu asked bluntly. Does this happen every year? He is already powerless. For the past 200 years, the water god has caused havoc, hurting hundreds of villagers. He has tamed most of the monsters outside the city. Even the local government can't stop him. Officials keep trying, but the water god is cunning. We still can't find a way to defeat him. He memorized the name firmly. Water god. Late as he is, his day will come. I will make him pay. The battle on Mount Thong, Tan Van and Yitu fought together. The district chief successfully obtained the spiritual fruit. They drove the great silver tiger monster to flee in panic. The district chief, as hoped, extended his life by 20 years thanks to the spiritual fruit. This was a major event. Now, Itu was sitting pensively in the district chief's backyard. Someone hurried up and reported, Miss I? Outside. Someone claiming to be a Taoist from the Thiot sect. Wants to try. The Tespo crew. Senior sister, Itidamena artists. Doru Eyes, master of that sect. Greetings to senior sister Yi. Itu was stunned and asked, why is not senior uncle here? After receiving the heavenly sect's order, master immediately set off back to the chilly sect. But on the way, he ran into a celestial beast causing trouble and fought it. Now he is seriously injured. Master's injuries are severe. He needs at least 12 years to recover. After receiving the letter from senior sister, he sent me here to meet with her in his place. Little Itu is here. I see. So finally Dungok left, then she furrowed her brow and wondered, why is it like this? Senior Uncle can pull me out now. So how am I supposed to solve this? What should I do? A moment later, inside the mansion, Kun Yun's voice announced, Second Young Master. Someone's here, Second Young Master. A young lady is outside asking to see you, a beauty. No less, Kun Yun was a bit surprised and guessed. A young lady? Could it be that young lady, the wee young lady? YTU happily turned back and greeted. Kun Hein. How have you been lately? Why did not you give me a heads up before coming? I was not prepared at all. Hun smiled. Prepared for what? No matter what, there is no need to be so tense. Just then, Kun Yun's mother approached and asked. Yun heir. Do you have a guest? Who is this? YTU politely said. Greetings. Madam, my name is Woyu. I once fought alongside Kun Hein on Mount Thong Ha. Kun Yun told her mother that she and the young lady had something urgent to discuss and could not delay. Lei Yun, please this way. And the two of them left together. Lai Ho happily stepped forward and called out, Madam, Kun Yun's mother excitedly told him. Lai Ho, a young lady named Y2 came looking for Yunner. Madam, you should not get involved in Yun's affairs. He is my... Of course I am concerned. He is already 21. You are right. Madam, whatever you say is correct. Kun Yun led the two to her small courtyard. She finally began explaining. Kun Hein, my sudden visit is because I have something to ask of you. Also, this matter might be a bit dangerous. He smiled lightly and said, if there is something, just say it. I am not one to fear danger. She hesitated. Then said, I hope Han can come with me to kill the great water spirit demon. Kun Yun's eyes flashed strangely, and the conversation fell silent for a moment. After a while, Kun Yun asked in surprise, Kun Ho, why do you suddenly want to kill the great water spirit demon? You never mentioned this back at Thong Naha Mountain. YTU honestly replied, actually, my main reason for coming to Quanglang this time is to kill the great water spirit demon. The two spirit fruits are just to help Uncle on. Originally, when accepting the Sectus mission, I thought Senior Uncle would help me, but he was so badly injured he could not come support me. Hearing this, he was a bit shocked and exclaimed, the sect's mission? So you are almost certain you can kill that great demon? She shook her head slightly. How could I be sure of 100% success? If Senior Uncle were here, I might have a 60 or 70% chance. Only someone who has cultivated post-natally can deal with the great water spirit demon. Senior Uncle has practiced for over 100 years and is a huge help. But unfortunately, he is severely injured. Considering all of Quanglang County, only Qin Hung can pull me out. Kun Yun asked incredulously. You me? Seeing YTU's affirmation, he was momentarily speechless. In the end, he still refused her and walked away. She cried out desperately. Why? Kun Hein, I really need your help. With your strength and the 2 electric talismans the sect gave me, my speed surpasses even the great demon. There is no way it could be a problem. You have electric talismans. So why did not you use them back on Thong Ha Mountain? These are treasures I am saving to complete the sect's mission. They can be used until absolutely necessary. Besides, I am just a junior who has not even entered innate cultivation yet. Kun Yun frowned and argued, you are not good at close combat. When you really need to kill the great water spirit demon, won't you be even more at risk than me? YTU sighed and replied, how can killing a great demon avoid danger? Besides, no one's managed to kill it in hundreds of years, but as cultivators, how could we be afraid to die? He was speechless before her. Lei Young. She turned to leave, lips moving but unable to say a word. Then she suddenly stopped and challenged him. Kun Yun, are you really afraid of that great demon? As long as the great demon roams Quanglang district, danger will always threaten the people. Can anyone just watch him keep hurting them? I tried to reason with you, but in the end, I want to change my decision. Leave now. Forgive me, I can help you. Miss Y, please go back. Miss Y persuaded him, warning that if this drags on, more people will fall victim to the great demon. Besides, according to Tu Mun intelligence, he could enter the pre-heavenly realization realm any day now. Once the great demon breaks through, it will be too late for all of us. Can Brother Ten just stand by and do nothing? Ten Van asked in surprise. The water god demon can enter the pre-heavenly realization realm at any moment. Miss Y did not deny it. Yes, whether you believe it or not, the great demon has absorbed the ancient water spirit's pulse and has deep demonic power. Once he reaches the pre-heavenly realization realm, given his lively nature, there'll be no way to kill him ever again. But with our combined strength now, if we join forces, we can definitely kill him. Tun Van, will you come with me to slay the demon? Ten Van replied, give me 3 days. I need 3 days to think it over. 3 days from now, I will give you my answer. Miss Y agreed immediately. All right, I will wait for your news in 3 days. After saying everything, she stood up and left. Tun Van silently watched her retreating figure, his hand clenching into a tight fist. The name he had etched deep in his mind surfaced again. Water God. Night gradually blanketed the city, and people happily walked the streets below. Tun Van stared blankly at 2 children playing. One child laughed loudly while calling out, Don't run. His eyes flickered with a bittersweet longing. Just then, a server approached, inviting customers inside the bustling tavern. A few people whispered among themselves. I saw the district chief today. He really looks much younger. Tun Van's expression suddenly darkened. How could he look younger? The district chief must have taken some immortal pills or elixirs to extend his life like that. His dazed gaze drifted toward the window. Curiously, he wondered if such a thing was even possible. He lowered his eyes again, swirling the wine in his cup as he drained the glass. He thought, so many years have passed just like that. At that moment, a call from his younger brother snapped him back. Downstairs, the older child warned the younger one. Slow down. Slow down. Why are you so reckless? Your face is all dirty. With Big Bro here, there is nothing to fear anymore. This scene reminded Tendon Ven of his own little brother. He hurried to the window. It has been 30 years. Little brother. He remembered the day when the sky was filled with smoke and fire. The terrified screams of his little brother echoed. Father, save me. Big Bro, father, help me. Tevin struggled. Little brother, let go of my little brother. Two adults urgently called out the name Lee Ezen. He shuddered as he turned to see his parents. He heard them say, Ten Lighthe, stop causing trouble. The villagers quickly justified themselves. Your daughter's fate is sealed if she is not sacrificed to the water god. Everyone in the village will die. Little brother cried and screamed for father and Ten Vien. He bit the pale hand in front of him, causing the man to scream in pain. Brat, let go, stop him. He reached out desperately to save his little brother. Suddenly, someone pushed his head underwater from behind. You brat! How dare you bite me? Let me go. Big Bro! Big Bro! Little brother! He screamed in despair. Little brother! It has been 33 years since little brother was taken to be sacrificed to the water god. 33 years. The grudge of little brother. I never forget for a moment. Tan Van vividly recalled the words Yitu said to him before. His original plan was to master the sword in 10 after fully grasping the sword dance, then wait for the right partner to unify with, perfect the sword technique, and finally become a heavenly cultivator to slay the great demon water god. But this great demon is cunning and treacherous. If he agrees with Yitu now, without full control of the situation, the water god could easily escape. Trying to plan again to kill him might mean losing the chance forever. Tan Van kept thinking about Yitu's proposal and little Muyas cries, unsure what to do. After a long moment of struggle, his eyes hardened with resolve. Outside, dawn was breaking. Little I rubbed his eyes and walked over to tell Tan Van. It is daylight now. He was still lost and thought the water god has awakened. Even if hope is slim, even if it costs me my life, I will make that blood debt paid in blood. The sun climbed higher, the streets emptied, and Tan Van strode slowly onward. In front of Yitu's gate, he hesitated, then called out, Sorry to bother you, Missia. Tan Van requests an audience. Soon after, he sat face to face with her. Yitu looked surprised. Tan Hyan, I did not expect you to come find me the very next day. Missia, I truly admire you. Though you are an outsider, you risk your life for thousands of people to eradicate demons. Tan Hyan, I was rude yesterday. I never considered that if we failed, both you and your clan would face the water god's revenge. I can find another cultivator to come with me. He hesitated but then decided, I will go with you. Yitu's eyes lit up as she asked eagerly, Really? You really want to come with me? Tan Van interrupted her. Missia, my desire to kill the awakened water god might be even stronger than yours. My only little sister, just 6 years old, was taken as a sacrifice for the water god. I was powerless then, only able to watch her being taken. I witnessed my village destroyed by demons, countless people slaughtered by the water god's minions. That is why I swore, I will kill the water god no matter what. Yitu looked puzzled. If that is the case, why did not you come with me before? Tan Van answered honestly. At first, I planned to wait until I was 100% sure I could kill the water god before acting. Missia, you said the water god is about to break through to the prenatal real Dan realm. I feared if I missed this chance, there would not be another. We can share all the intelligence we have gathered on the awakened water god and prepare thoroughly. But he froze when he saw Yitu's bright eyes. Missia, are you okay? She blushed. Nothing. She smiled subtly, then sincerely thanked Tan Van. A few days later, after Yitu's funeral, Tan Van was walking when Gaothang called him Young Master Tan. He greeted, County Chief, long time no see. Tan Van replied cheerfully. The county chief seemed much younger. All thanks to Young Master Tan. Young Master Tan, are you here to see Miss Yitu? Yes. I have something to discuss with her. Young Master Tan, since you helped me before, I do not want to treat you like an outsider. Since the Mount Thongna trip, you have been coming to my residence often. Right? Tan Van did not deny it. Every time you come, you look for Miss Yitu. After so many visits, it is hard not to attract attention. If outsiders find out, they will surely gossip about you. Miss Yitu is a rare beauty, a brilliant young talent of the Yi family in Kondingo region, and a disciple of the divine Yu Gate. She has countless admirers, all of high status. He waved his hand to explain. County Chief, you misunderstood. I came to see Miss ETU only for advice, nothing else. Gothang paused, then laughed heartily. Guess I was overthinking. A few days later at the Kayan residence, Akwai was sweeping when he saw Tan Van and curiously asked if the second young master had come out. The second young master was about to leave home for a while. He signaled for silence and said, I will be back. Do not worry. Outside, the sun had just risen. The shopkeeper saw Tan Van and asked with concern, Second young master, you are leaving home so early. He cheerfully bought 5 steamed buns. Someone whispered to their neighbor, Oldly, is not that the second young master of the Tan family, the immortal cultivator? Yes, it has been over 10 years. The second young master has grown a lot. Someone replied. The warm sun bathed the city. Ithi rode a horse to the city gate, surprised that he arrived so early. I have waited for you all day. That is long enough. Let us. She quickly nodded, and together they shouted, Let us move out. They headed toward a mountain path thick with fog. Silently, they discussed. Ahead was the monster's mountain camp, home to the water god's 10 forms, surrounded by numerous traps set by the water god. One tea we get discovered soon. Probably. The local demons have likely spotted us and could have caught us already if we try to destroy this camp. The water god likely can't withstand such an assault, especially since even we, 2 novices, have not reached innate cultivation. He would not dare face us anyway. He would be better off killing himself. Honestly, he just sees us as hunted beasts. Tan Van quickly drew his sword and said, Let us use this chance to lure him out. First, we destroy this mountain camp. The noise from him spread throughout the mountain pass, and the water god sneered lightly. He spoke calmly. Looks like 2 fools have recklessly entered the forbidden zone of my throne. At that moment, a subordinate reported. Master, 2 tribe members have trespassed our territory. He asked softly. Do we know who they are? Seems to be the young man and woman who recently stole spirit fruit from the mountain. Just as I was about to deal with them, they came knocking on our door themselves. The water god stood up quickly, eager to see what special traits these 2 reckless tribe members had. He saw Tan Van standing proudly atop the mountain, the scene making him frown. The water around began to tint red with blood. Tan Van coldly said, Water god, you finally show yourself. Prepare to die. The water god sniffed disdainfully, curling his lips in contempt. So it is you 2 who stole my spirit fruit on the mountain. The little brat who cut the silver tiger's hand has grown bold, now destroying my mountain camp and daring to challenge me. Want to kill me? Dream on. Water god. Die. Tan Van charged, sword in hand. The water god remained calm before the sword. Suddenly, countless chains shot out and bound him. Tan Van exclaimed in surprise. What is this? He quickly spun his sword to block the attack. He struggled to dodge the sharp points, his face tightening with tension. An arrow suddenly came into view. Tan Van leapt back hurriedly. The water god taunted. Still want to kill me? You will never get close enough. Tan Van muttered angrily. Water god, do not get cocky. The water god's power grew more violent. He called Tan Van foolish and resumed attacking. Tan Van's face slowly showed wounds. He forcefully raised his sword, breaking through every barrier. The water god admired Tan Van's strength. He admitted, no wonder this sword cultivator could sever a silver tiger brother's arm. Impressive skill. No surprise he dares to challenge me here. The fog and dust blurred vision. He was surprised when Tan Van vanished. Tan Van had suddenly teleported behind him. Tan Van shouted, Die. A massive explosion shook the sky and earth. YTU called out worriedly. Tan Van? A familiar figure emerged through the thin mist. The water god muttered softly. Little brat, do you really think your little skills make you a match for me? One of his chains remained embedded in his opponent. Kunyun's sword already had a notch. He blocked the attack while warning, Don't get too cocky. Kunyun was furious. Do not be so sure of yourself. The water god sneered with disdain. Still struggling before death, the 2 clashed fiercely. Xiao stood atop the mountain, worried about Kunyun. This can keep going like this. We will fall into a dead end. Time for me to act. She drew a golden talisman. After chanting, her spiritual power flared violently. The water god finally noticed the glow on the mountaintop. He gasped in shock. What is that? A surge? A strong beam shot down from the sky, striking him. Kunyun wondered. Did it work? Black smoke started to swirl before his eyes. He opened his eyes wide. The water god. The water god's eyes burned with rage as he roared. Humans, you are asking for it. Little girl, daring to disrespect me. He commanded the iron chains to stab straight at Xiao. Kunyun shouted. Xiao, watch out. He quickly shielded her. His sword kept being blocked by the water. The water god sneered. Rotten brat. Still playing hero to save the beauty. Too knave. Then he transformed into a molten lava being. Kunyun and Yexio shouted in shock. Dark magic forbidden spell. The water god opened his mouth wide and roared. He charged his weapon at his opponent. Kunyun screamed in terror. Xiao's in trouble. The water god seized the chance to leap onto the cliff. Xiao quickly chanted a spell. Deploying a formation, she launched countless pills at Kunyun. A giant sword appeared, surprising the water god. Kunyun suddenly vanished without a trace. An attack came out of nowhere, blowing away a huge boulder. The water god narrowly dodged. He was stunned and wondered, What the hell is that? Before him stood a mighty general. It was the golden armor soldier. Kunyun was sitting on his shoulder. The soldier's tall frame nearly overshadowed the water god. He cursed under his breath. Damn it! Kunyun tensed, staring at him. The water god tensed and roared. Kunyun quickly realized this was not good. The water god's power was rising again. Xiao continued chanting, summoning the golden armor soldier. The immortal swung his blade toward the water god. He caught it easily. The tide was turning. He warned in a deep voice. Don't rush. The real fun's just starting. Kunyun's eyes turned icy. He swiped his sword. The golden armor soldier was pushed back. Kunyun looked worried. Both sides observed each other carefully. The water god's eyes burned bright red. Suddenly, the golden armor soldier screamed in pain. He slashed at the water god, forcing him to raise his sword in defense. Kunyun hit on the golden armor soldier's shoulder. Waiting, he jumped up, drew his sword, and slashed the water god, who gasped in shock. What? Kunyun landed on the ground. The water god cursed angrily. Damn it! Kunyun's hair flew in the wind. He stood there, majestic. Behind him was the towering golden armor soldier, looking badass. The water god's eyes glowed red. He muttered, "You are pushing me. All of you are pushing me." He roared loudly. His whole body burned red like blood. Kunyun shouted, "It is I sighed. How could he possibly break through the innate true core realm right now?" Tanvan immediately faced the water god's chains. Meanwhile, he quickly pressed the armored soldier's headpin into the rock behind. Tanvan looked at the scene and exclaimed, "What?" The water god snarled, "It is all because of you. You forced me to break through now, destroying my path to the golden core realm." Then he swung a heavy punch forward. Tanvan shouted loudly, but unfortunately, the water god struck hard at the middle of the armored soldier's face. A watermark instantly appeared on his forehead. Then he vanished in the blink of an eye. Tanvan looked at him in shock and said, "You little human brat. Now, it is your turn." He slammed his fist into the ground, making the rocks beneath Tanvan's feet shatter loudly. His spear water sprayed out and shattered before Tanvan's stunned eyes. Right after, the water god's chains swiftly lunged forward. They crashed directly into Tanvan's body. Xiao shouted worriedly, "Tanvan!" The water god glanced over upon hearing. He waved his hand, directing another set of chains to rush toward Yaivan. Then said, "It is your turn now." This attack made her close her eyes in fear. Tanvan saw the chains clenched tightly on the ground. Memories flooded his mind. His village attacked. His sister kidnapped. Tanvan thought, "Do we have to stop here? After 30 years of hard training, must it end like this? My little enemy's debt has not been settled yet. I want to accept this." At that moment, Tanvan's power exploded into a massive pillar of light. The water god cried out in surprise. What? He broke free from the binding chains. Tanvan raised his brow and looked at his opponent. A sword appeared in his hand, its hilt shaped like a coiling dragon. "This dragon," Van said. He narrowed his eyes at the enemy. A blue water dragon and golden light shone from the sword's hilt, floating in the air. The water god gasped. This brat can actually unify with the celestial. Seeing the watery dragon blocking his path to Tanvan, he asked in shock, "How is this possible?" Tanvan, "Do not just stand there." He rubbed his hands, then looked at the water god with blazing eyes, and thought to himself. Finally, sword mastery. A green dragon appeared above his head. As Tanvan shouted, "Die!" A green light pierced through the water god's chest. He thrust the sword hard into the water goddess' forehead. The water god screamed in pain. He collapsed and cried out. He looked at Tanvan's shadow before falling to the ground, whispering his last words. Unwilling to accept defeat, the sky began to rain. Tanvan called out, "Little brat, I have finally avenged you." At that moment, Xiao was falling from the cliff. She hugged him tightly, thinking, "It hurts so much. Could we really fail like this?" Her eyes squeezed shut. Luckily, Tanvan caught Xiao in time and called out, "Miss I?" Unsure if he was standing on his sword, she asked, "Do you know how to fly with a sword?" "Yes." "Miss I, are you okay?" "I am. Let me take you down to heal." Xiao leaned against Tanvan. They both landed on a mountain. Tanvan asked, "How's your injury?" "It already hurts a lot. It is my bones are broken. My internal organs are slightly injured. Tomorrow, using the bone healing technique from Pukam Lam, it will be fine. But the meridian injuries might take half a year to recover." But Tanvan was so modest. Sorry. Tanvan has actually reached the celestial unification realm. She has figured it out. If it is just a normal sword immortal, at most they can ride the sword to attack, but probably do not even know how to fly on it. From what I know, a sword immortal training postnatal cultivation, who reaches the destiny of sword flight, must achieve a unity of heaven and man to grasp the sword intent. When their sword is covered with a layer of golden light, only then can they fly on the sword. Plus, this demon still fought on even after losing an arm. Hyan is also someone with innate true pill realm strength. If she managed to kill the water god, it means she has reached that innate true pill level. How could Hyoin accomplish the heavenly speech then? So the heavenly speech was real. She must have fully mastered the secret of the heavenly path. Hyan's really something else. Haha. Too bold. Deep in these mountains and forests, Tanvan and Yiteen faced the water god's aura. Tanvan suggested, "The water god issue is settled now. Let us immediately report this to the district lord." Yiteen replied, "Agreed, but Tanvan?" Hyoin reminded, "Do not let anyone know you have broken through. If this leaks, Demons everywhere will come after you. My strength is drained now. Hearing this, Tanvan then chuckled softly when he saw Yatine's flushed face. He helped her up on the horse first, then mounted himself and warned, "Sit tight." Yatine looked up and quietly called Tanvan's name. Her eyes met his handsome face, so she leaned back against him, silently thanking him. Tanvan's voice echoed through the mountains. "Let us go home." That night, at Quanglang District, the long night watchman was suddenly called. "Who is there this late?" "Who is it?" Tanvan held Yatine and answered. "It is Tanvan, the gatekeeper's big brother. Can you open the city gate a moment?" Tangong came from behind, but the gate was closed and could not be opened casually. Yatine rubbed her eyes. "Sleepy?" she asked. "Are we there already?" Tam replied, "Yes, but the guards say the gate is shut tight and won't open without orders. Sorry for the trouble." With that, Tanvan hugged Tian tight and jumped inside the city. The gate guard shouted, "Hey, someone's breaking in." The guard shouted to Sung, "Sir." He pushed open the room door and reported, "Something big has happened." Gaothang asked, "What has got you so worried?" "Sir, just now Tanvan and Yitin arrived, saying they have handled the Great Water Demon." "What? Did they really kill the Great Water Demon?" "They brought back the Great Water Demon's black horn as proof to the district lord's mansion. Also, both of them are injured badly." "This must be true." Young Master Tan and Yi Kun Hong came to the mansion, left the proof, and left. Yi Kun Hong's injuries are not light. She may have collapsed by now. Gaothang rubbed his chin and sighed. Hundreds of years have passed. And finally, under the full moon, the courtyard echoed with his excited voice. "Quickly prepare paper and brush. I want to deliver this good news to the court." On Kyusun Island, thick smoke rises, with a large mansion standing tall. Inside, a figure stands before a Buddha statue. Below, a group of servants kneel and say, "Welcome, Island Lord." Kyusun looks down from the high platform and asks, "What brings you to disturb my cultivation?" A servant reports, "Master Sun, the water god Master Hyoin has been dealt with by the tribe." "Dead? Who did it?" "Two young cultivators." Kyusun immediately sat up and asked, "Two young ones? Have their identities been confirmed?" The female, Yatine, is from the Yi clan of Konlun Continent, a disciple of the Tu sect. The male, Tanvan, is a cultivator from Quanglang District, confirmed to be a sword cultivator. "What about the water god's belongings?" "All of it was taken by them." "What about the others' things?" "Those were taken too." Kyusun fell silent for a moment after hearing this. Then he ordered, "Send someone with the items to Quanglang District. Bring everything back to me. As for those two cultivators, deal with them immediately." "But master, that female cultivator is a disciple of the Yi clan of Konlun Continent. Should we kill her too?" Kyusun smiled and chuckled. Then he raised his hand. A blazing red energy appeared. Kyusun laughed and said, "Kill them all." Meanwhile, Yatine watched the fireworks in the city and marveled. "It is so lively." Below, the dragon dance team and crowds of people cheered. She said, "With the water god did," everyone celebrating joyfully. Tanvan continued, "The Quanglang district has not been this lively in a long time. All of this is thanks to someone." Miss Y and the other looked at each other closely, when suddenly a burst of fireworks exploded right in front of them. Itu smiled brightly. "So beautiful. This is the happiest day of my year." Tanvan looked at her in surprise and silently called her name. "Itu." Tanvan agreed. "Yes, I am really happy too." His eyes grew distant. Tanvan thought, 13 years already. I have been waiting for this day for 13 years. Suddenly, Sung stepped forward and said, "Looks like we have finally found you too." Tam replied, "A rare joyful day. Just right to take Missy out for some fresh air." Sung exclaimed, "Haha, today's a nationwide celebration. So lively. I wonder why young Master On came here this time." Getting to the point, "The two of you, the weekly celestial envoy has arrived and specifically wants to meet you." Tanvan and Yatiu asked together, "The weekly celestial envoy at the district capital." Lights shine bright. Sung's voice echoed, "You probably know. The Weekly Celestial Alliance is a coalition between some organization and the Imperial Court. The visitors are a Dois named Hong Nigo, the Weekly Celestial Envoy, and a man called Master Kong Tu, Weekly Celestial Envoy Yin Fu, both extremely powerful. Nguyen Fu Master is a high-level immortal cultivator at the Golden Core stage, and Hongok Taoist is also a senior at the Nascent Soul stage." Itu marveled. "Very formidable." So the two of them returned to Sung's home, and Gao Theng shouted when he saw them, "Tanvan, Itu, come quickly. Come to pay respects to the two seniors." Tanvan greeted, "Senior Hongnigo." "Senior who?" Before him stood a woman with fiery red hair and robes, and a man with silver hair like an old sage. The woman named Hongok spoke, "You two have not reached the innate cultivation stage yet, but managed to handle a great demonic water god. You have got strength and guts, doing something that has many cultivators clapping and calling it a joyous event." And he replied, "Without the treasured gift from the sect, we could not have done it." "Senior, you flatter us too much." Tanvan added, "I was just assisting Miss Ye to you in tying up the great demonic water god." Hongok said again, "Do not be modest." Ganfu added, This is truly a great merit. Huh? The great demonic water god you handled had a 2 poles water pearl. He took out a blue pearl and said, Senior, please take it. I want to be able to use it, but I need some resources for cultivating my lifeline flying sword. Senior, if you have Hanfak's spiritual elixir, or something like Yanthai to trade, that would be perfect. Guy and Fu immediately took out a small vial and said, Lucky you. I actually do have some Yanthai. Here you go, but, Senior, this is already too much. Ongok teased. Just take it. Even the hair on old Yan Fu's body is coarser than yours. The moon rose high. Yan Fu said, I have business tonight. I will leave first. Ong Ingok. Call me if you need anything. Don't worry. If you call, old Fu will come. Ongok replied. Do not wander too far. You still need to guard Quanglang district. Alright. I am tired. Gonna rest now. Huh? If you need anything, you can always call me. But do not forget that. Then she reached out and touched Tan Van's chin playfully. ITU sighed looking at this scene. A few days later, the Tan residence was bustling, moving into the new mansion. When Murs, Tan's voice rang out across the yard. Be careful. Do not break anything. Remember to wrap the old second young master's belongings carefully before moving them. Yes, madam? Yes, madam. Tan Van quickly helped to keep the items from falling. He said, Mother, do not collect those old things anymore. They are all torn up. What do you understand? Mother is sentimental about these things. How can she just throw them away? Tan advised. Second brother, if mother wants to take them, let her take them. These are things used by cultivators like us. Can't just toss them casually. Believe it or not, I will sell them outside. Might get a good price. Big brother, you really are a merchant. Tan Van touched a tree trunk in the yard and thought, that is right, it must have fallen off. Meanwhile, inside the city, people were amazed and whispering, whose team is that with the bright red banners? They watched the horsemen passing by and sighed. Such a large group after all. They are the biggest clan in Quanglang district. At Tan Van's house, a Kwai peeked in to report, second young master. Someone has come to pay respects already. Who is it? It is Hong, the largest clan in Quanglang, sending their second young master, Ong Langthong, at the main gate of Tanda. Tan Van waved in greeting. We have been expecting you. This is Hong Langthong. Hong is second young master. The young man turned upon hearing this and replied, that would be me. Tan Gongzi, I have heard of you for a long time. They faced each other for a moment until Langthong suddenly recognized the strong aura, like a dragon, radiating from the other. Tan Van stepped forward, pointed at himself, and asked, second young master Hong, is there something on my face? Why are you staring so intently? My apologies. Tan Gongzi truly embodies the essence of dragon and phoenix. I was just momentarily stunned. It is true. You flatter me too much. Second young master Hong, I do not deserve it. Haha, follow me inside. Second young master Hong. All right. They both took a winding path through the courtyard. Langthong praised. Tan Gongzi's manner is impressive, elegant, refined, and grand. Moving here, I must truly thank the district governor and Master Van. They put so much effort into buying and arranging this house. I merely enjoy the benefits, but Tan Gongzi deserves it all, that is for sure. Haha, a request. What are you saying? With Hong clan's influence, owning a manor like this in Quanglang is nothing difficult. I am not talking about the manor. Actually, I am just a concubine from Hong clan. If not for a chance encounter with a cultivation master who opened the path for me, I would probably just be an ordinary merchant. The great demon has plagued Quanglang for many years. After opening the path, my greatest wish is to one day eliminate that demon. But my abilities are limited. I do not have the guts or strength like Tan Gongzi. That is why I both admire and respect him deeply. Second young master Hong following a master who opened the path shows extraordinary talent. There is no need to underestimate yourself. I can exterminate great demons only because of my spiritual energy and help from those around me. But Tan Gongzi, Tan was speechless before Langthong. He asked, Ongku, someone came to visit the manor. What is going on? Langthong replied, I came to pay respects, partly out of admiration for Tan Gongzi, but mainly because I need to ask for something. Ask for something. Yes, I want to hide it. I have hit a tough bottleneck in my cultivation and need a secret treasure to break through. Everyone knows about Tan Hoyan slaying the great water demon. I know that Tan Su Hian has the water demon's cloud veil in his possession. I came to beg him to lend me a hand. I see. If anything happens to Hong Huan later, just say it. I am a cultivator too and understand your feelings. Then Tan Van patted Langthong's shoulder. He called out in surprise. Tan Gongzi. Van smiled. Just call me Tan Van. No need for formalities. Tan Gongzi. Hoo-hoo. Tan Van worried as he saw the other suddenly bow deeply. Hong Hoyan. Langthong grasped Tan Van's hand. I am deeply moved. Someone, quickly present the gifts prepared for Tan Hoyan. Tan Gongzi. Please accept these fabrics and this 9th grade king sword. Tan Van said as the maid presented the gifts. Hong Hoyan. You are too polite. These gifts are just a small token from me. All right. I accept. Please deliver the fabrics to my mother's manor. The sword can stay here. Tan Hoyan. These two young ladies were also brought by me. Tan Van interrupted Lang Thong. Hong Hoyan, I only agree to accept the fabrics and sword, sorry. Tan Van smiled at Lang Thong. He put his arm around the other and said, all right, since you are here, let me show you around the manor. I also happen to have many matters to discuss. Lang Thong was very pleased to hear this. The next day, near Tan Van's estate, a demon spoke up. That is Tan Fu. Let us infiltrate. Deal with Tan Van. Two other demons flanked it. Meanwhile, Tan Van sat meditatively in a room, thinking, now that my heavenly and spiritual forces have merged, I can focus my mental energy on the flying sword. The flying sword will act like a person. Let me test its control now and see how far my mental power can reach. Tan Van closed his eyes to focus, observing the scene outside the mansion. Suddenly, he sniffed and wondered, are three strange energies invading the mansion? Who could they be? Demons. Right away, he made out the bizarre shapes of those three guys. Tan Van frowned and cursed silently. They are bold. He summoned a water serpent and ordered. The bird immediately flew out of the room, rushing toward the three unfamiliar demons. One demon shoved a companion, who was instantly pierced and crippled. A many-armed demon shouted in shock. What? A sword spirit? How is that possible? It looked up at the figure on the rooftop and asked. Tan Van, he replied, managing to dodge it. Speak. Tan Van stood high with his sword and asked, who sent you? The many-armed demon gasped. Second young Master Tan. Your power is truly hidden well. Now you dare send people to my place to cause trouble. Such a cheap trick. Are you under the command of the Sea Sen Island Lord? Seeing he guessed right, the demon ground its teeth angrily. Tan Van noticed the reaction and said, seems I was right. Second, it ignored him, muttering angrily. So you have been hiding it all along. You have already reached the merging realm. It vanished and leapt toward Tan Van. Dark energy streams flew at him. Tan Van frowned and said, you dare struggle. Before it could act, a big hole was blasted in its head. The demon screamed in pain as the black demonic energy from all three pooled on the ground. Tan Van retracted the water stream and muttered, it is. He stepped closer to the three corpses and exclaimed, so these really are demon vessels. I will finish off the water demon now, even if the Sea Sen Island Lord is angry. Sending only 3 demon vessels to deal with me still shows restraint, unless there is some other scheme. Later, inside Tan Van's courtyard, Ong Gok raised an eyebrow and assessed. Tan help. This time he is not in great shape. Luck to specializes in close combat, with poison and a taste for killing. That Luck Mao is skilled with poison. If these demon vessels have tricks, the master only wants revenge. No need for such fierce subordinates. During the fight, I probed him. From Luck T's reaction, the boss is most likely the Sea Sen Island Lord. Gainfu spoke. Unexpected that the water demon is so favored by the Sea Sen Island Lord. No matter why they sent them, we have to be careful too. Ong Ingok, just to be safe, stay at Tan Mansion for now. Ong Gok scoffed. You are spoiling me too much with orders. Then, Tan help. You owe me some good food and wine. Tam replied. Don't worry. Senior, I will definitely treat you well. Gainfu called out. Ong Ingok. You. Too Hong Gok annoyed. Alright. Stop fussing. Go check elsewhere. Both left together. Tam Van added. You. The Sea Sen Island Lord targets me. Maybe even you. Don't he worry about me. I am under guard in the district mansion with Senior Nguyen Fu watching. Nothing will happen. If I had not acted on impulse and invited you to kill the great water demon, it would not have involved you. Saying stuff like that, how can you be involved with me? You blushed hearing this. At Lanjiang River, La Ban respectfully reported to De Lang. Young master, we will reach Quanglang district in 2 hours. Got it, Uncle Ban. Once in Quanglang, take me to Tan Mansion to deliver the invitation and gifts. Say young master asked to visit soon. Young master, it is just to meet a minor sword immortal who has not reached innate heaven yet. No need for grand ceremonies. Uncle Ban, do it to give face to Tan Van. This trip to Quanglang ties to our ancestors' cultivation. The yin-yang blood rites must be flawless. Lo Ban chuckled internally. The master was asked by the Sea Sen Island Lord about Tan Van. Young master is clearly clueless because of him. The so-called yin-yang blood rites are the blood of male and female twins with heavy grudges. Tan Van happily ran to call Tiu. Why are you here so early? He asked how long she would waited, if she would eaten breakfast or lunch, and urged her inside. Yesterday I got the invitation. Today the young master from Macdai in Donghai district will visit the mansion. Since defeating the great water demon, many cultivators have come to exchange treasures at the door. Unexpectedly, people from Donghai district also came. I still have some trouble with love. Tan Van Bei is from a big family in Donghai district, bringing both a formal letter and gifts. I do not know why. While he kept talking, Itu remained silent. Tan Van Bei turned to ask, Itu, what is wrong? Is something bothering you? She hesitated. In a few days, I will leave. What? Why leave all of a sudden? Your wound has not healed yet. And I have not even shown you around Lang district. Yitu explained that the matter of the Dao Fu Kusan sect's demon infiltration into the new mansion is already known by Master Tun. Tanvan was surprised and said they invited a senior monk from the sect passing by to see her off. So that is how it is. Tanvan said this trip to Lang was mainly to help Yitu eliminate the great demon water god, fulfill the sect's mission, and protect the people for 100 years. The best part was meeting her here. Hearing this, Tanvan could not hide his sadness. Yitu, must you really go? She smiled. Yeah, it is really a pity. I have not finished touring Lang district, or tasted all the good food here. Tanvan was about to say something when a servant called. Second young master. People from MacDay have arrived and are waiting for you. Seeing him busy, Yitu did not bother him. You're busy. I will go talk to Senior Hong Guk out back. Without letting Tanvan speak further, she smiled at him, then turned and walked away. Second young master. The guests are waiting on the other side. Got it. Behind the mansion, Ong Guk found it strange that Yitu kept looking so distracted. Ong Guk asked with concern. Senior, what are you thinking about? You seem lost. Nothing. Just a little distracted earlier. I see. Ong Guk still found it odd and stared at Yitu intently, making her feel shy. Senior? Alright. Just teasing you. By the way, where's Tanvan? Why did not he come with them? There is a guest paying respects. Tanvan said it is MacDay left. The eldest young master of MacDay from Donghai. Donghai already sent the formal letter and gifts yesterday, and it was very formal. Donghai. MacDay. Tanvan guessed they came to trade something related to the great demon water god, since many cultivators had come to the Tan Mansion these days to exchange treasures. Ong Guk considered it briefly, then said, Alright, let us decide that. Senior, let us go up front to see what MacDaylan wants and back Tanvan up, so he does not get bullied. Yitu glared at her wide-eyed. Up front at the reception, she and Hong Guk approached. Tanvan was inside. Second young master. You are meeting guests. Suddenly, a loud voice came from the room. Tanvan, do not lose face. It is just yin-yang serpent blood. I tried to negotiate with you, but you refused again and again. Your attitude shows you do not respect MacDaylan. I mean, no disrespect, but this strange blood's origin is unclear. I must be sure before deciding. MacDaylan angrily pointed at Tanvan. I told you, that is yin-yang serpent blood MacDaylan had stolen. It is specially allocated for cultivation of the king's law. Is the eldest young master bullying me, a young and ignorant person, for not recognizing yin-yang serpent blood? This blood carries heavy resentment. If it is animal blood, forget it. But if it is human blood, that is a grave crime. Both you and I are cultivators. Mishandling this will bring karmic repercussions. Fine, fine, let us wait and see. About today's matter. MacDay, I remember now. Suddenly, the door slammed open, and an angry voice shouted, Glad MacDaylan remembers. Tai Lang and Tanvan looked on in shock. Thienvu would not be so reckless. Evil noble. Calm down. Second young master. I can stop her. I to step forward to face Tai Lang, ignoring Tanvan calling her name. You are just from a small sect, yet you dare act so arrogantly. Hearing this, he clenched his teeth, glaring at her furiously. Tai Lang was stunned. What? Yitu strode past him. Know your limits. What did you say? She stepped next to Tanvan. Tai Lang was annoyed but could say nothing, glaring at the two in front of him. I did not expect this to be your idea. Miss, I am afraid you have misunderstood. I just want to buy the demon water goddess blood from young Master Tan. Young Master Tan refused. I was impatient and may have been rude. Ong Guk stepped forward from behind. Blood? What blood? He pulled out a vial. The eldest young master said it is this. This carries too much resentment. I dare not handle it carelessly. I have already said. This is MacDay's stolen treasure. Let me see it. Ong Guk opened the jar, and a powerful flow of blood energy filled the room. The hatred was overwhelming. Ong Guk closed the jar, finally dispelling the heavy hatred. This has yin-yang energy. Very pure, but the hatred is intense. Animal blood with this much hatred is rare. This is mostly blood from humans or demons. Senior, you have misunderstood. These blood concoctions are somewhat special, which explains the heavy hatred. Ong Guk threw the jar to Tanvan. Take this. I do not think he should handle it carelessly. Daylang gritted his teeth in frustration. If he does not trust me, then I am out. Saying that, and stormed off yelling at Akwai to get out of the way. Ong Guk could only click her tongue, noting the strong aura. Hearing Yitu say she was about to leave, Ong Guk was surprised. Leave? Actually, I just said that casually. Is that so? Senior? Then I am out. Ong Guk asked Tanvan why he looked unhappy. He explained that Yitu told him this morning she would be leaving Lang district in a few days. So soon? Aren't her injuries still healing? The sect is worried about her safety and sent an uncle to bring her back. The incident with the island master sending Mabasi to infiltrate Tan Mansion made Yitu's master uneasy. Her injuries are not healed yet. It is better for her to recover at home. I hope she stays healthy. Hearing this, Ongok fell silent for a moment and finally sighed. Young people these days. Elsewhere. Dalang was annoyed. Tanvan does not know how serious this is. If he finds out the background, we definitely can get it. Young master, I have an idea. Let us sneak in at night when Tanvan is asleep and steal that thing with the ancient insects. Dalang curiously asked Loban how to steal it. Tanvan is a cultivator, but just a sword cultivator and scatter cultivator, so he does not understand ancient insect techniques. Night fell. At Tanvan's mansion, ancient insects silently appeared and crawled everywhere. Tanvan was sleeping but sensed something wrong and woke up. What is it? Ancient insects. Not sure why the manipulator sent ancient insects here in the middle of the night. Why not just say it? The insects flew around his bed. Suddenly, they lunged at Tanvan, but he quickly drew his sword and slashed them down. The ancient insects disintegrated on the spot. Tanvan silently watched them vanish. Elsewhere, Laban was anxiously studying blood. Dalang called worriedly. Ban uncle. Tanvan discovered us again. Looks like we underestimated his strength. How could that happen? Did we get the item? Failed? The ancient insects were cut down by Tanvan. He asked Dalang what to do next. He clenched his fist tightly. Damn it. Tomorrow we return and report this to the Patriarch. The next morning, Akwai met Tanvan to update him. Today I heard Mac Day left Quang Lang district early this morning. He is gone. You are upset. Good riddance. That bully not only picks on others but also picks on me. If he dares come back to Quang Lang district, I won't let him in. Fine, fine. If he is gone, then he is gone. Suddenly, Hongok appeared from above, startling Tanvan and Akwai. Breakfast. Quite a spread too. Senior, you scared me. You are too easy to frighten. By the way, I heard that the long-faced Mac Day has left. Right? That bully. I just heard he left too. Right? When I came in, I got this small paper seed. Ongok showed it. Here, maybe it is for you. Outside the city by the lake, Tanvan saw YTU standing alone, and she saw him too. Tanvan called out to her, YTU, you are here. I got your paper seed and came quickly. Are you really leaving? Yes, my uncle will arrive soon. He looked regretful. This time you are leaving. I do not know when we will meet again. Every year on February 25th is my birthday. I will go to Fengba Peak in Jiangzhou district for a while. YTU looked a bit sad. My father abandoned me there that year. Tanvan wanted to comfort her, but she smiled. I am fine, it is all in the past. Suddenly, someone riding a crane flew over and called. Tiyunai, uncle has arrived. I should go. I will definitely come to Fengbei Peak next February 25th. Let us. Uncle. No rush. This must be Tanvan's second brother. I have something to say privately to this younger brother. Tanvan? Younger brother. You helped a lot defeating the water god this time. As YTU's uncle in the sect, I sincerely thank you. Senior, you flatter me. This is just what I am supposed to do, but you do not treat YTU normally. Tanvan is puzzled. Senior, what do you mean by that? He advised that although YTU is only 19, he has mastered the 5 elements thunder technique and reached the 12th level of Kuai refinement. Now that he has achieved a great feat, the sect will surely reward him, and he could soon break into the innate realm. As far as I know, you are already 21, but still have not reached the innate realm. This time, you only defeated the water god because of the sect's glory. Tell me, if YTU's master knew your thoughts, she would not agree. You just do not deserve him. Far away, YTU is unaware they are talking about him. Finally, he left with a warning. Give up hope. Tanvan said nothing. He walked over to her. YTU, what did Senior say to Tanvan? Just say 2 words. Let us. She looked back at Tanvan before leaving, but he just turned his back on her. YTU and Senior flew away on a crane. Tanvan kept thinking about the Senior's words. Not yet innate. Undeserving. Just wait. 3 months later, the district governor Wen Gao was promoted and left Quang Lang. The new governor, Kang Ye, took over. When the new governor arrived, he hosted a grand banquet for the local elites. Quite a few people showed up. Brother Hong, I heard your family's archery master has broken through to the innate realm. Congratulations. I hope the governor already favors me. My kid is just a scattered cultivator. Breaking through was luck? Nothing special. Scattered cultivator. So what? Yabing rested his forehead on the table. I am a scattered cultivator too, but have not I already entered the innate realm? Cultivation is not about background. The governor's right. If my kid ever reaches innate, I would laugh in my sleep. Lai Hu, sitting beside Tanvan, whispered. Our new governor was originally a scholar with a low rank but focused on cultivation. After breaking through, he was promoted by the court. Now, at just over 60, he has long entered the innate golden core stage, with limitless potential. Before taking office, I heard many strange stories about Quang Lang. This district truly has many talents and heroes, some of whom I am eager to meet. Young Master Tan. Seeing is believing. Tan Van thanked the governor for the praise. Lai Hu dared not speak further. Young Master Tan is humble. The water god has plagued us for 100 years. The court had no solution. Even many top innate Golden Core experts could not defeat him. Until young Master Tan and the Divine Tu sect joined forces. This was a righteous act blessing the people, eradicating a great threat on behalf of the court, even as district governor protecting the people's safety. I can compare to young Master Tan's merits. I deeply respect his deeds. Governor, you are the guardian of millions of people. How dare I compare? Jiabing smiled politely. Young Master Tan is modest, but for officials who bring blessings, this humble man will fully support and never slack off. Saying this, he drained his cup. Lai Hu gently called. Vanner. Tan Van raised his cup to him and then drank it all. Jiabing watched Tan Van quietly. All right, guests, eat and drink freely. Tonight, we do not leave empty-handed. Thank you, sir. While Jiabing was not paying attention, Tan Van gave him a thoughtful look. After leaving the banquet, Lai Hu called Tan Van. What is up, Dad? What do you think of the new governor? He is a closed-off official. I feel his attitude toward me hides some unspoken malice. Today at the banquet, he praised me openly, but I sense no good intentions. Lai Hu worried this move puts Tan Van in the spotlight, making him a target. A big tree draws big storms. Tan Van's strength is impressive today, but we must watch for petty jealousy in Quang Lang. He asked, did you also meet people from Lu Day at the banquet today? Lu Da? Do you remember Lu Kai? That fat, arrogant guy you dealt with at the banquet hall used to act high and mighty. Do you know what status Lu Kai holds in Quang Lang district? So it is him. Why did you suddenly bring this up? From what I know, Lu Da, the clan chief, was arrested by the district governor. What? Why was he arrested? How do you know? Your father is an important official at the Six Fin sect. Knowing this is not difficult for him, I heard the mountain backing Lu Day is the Wen district governor. Not long. The clan chief seemed to have caught wind of something. That night, he took his eldest son Lu Kai and the matriarch to Donghai district. Why Donghai? No one knows. The clan chief's whereabouts are now unknown. Lu Kai is selling off family assets. Desperate, Tan Van asked Nijia Bun if Ludi was arrested for money. Not sure, but that is probably one of the reasons. I guess Gong Jia Bun just took office as an official and wants to eliminate the lingering influence of the Wen governor to build his credibility. I suspect he is no ordinary scholar. Becoming district governor means he has serious skills and tactics, definitely not to be underestimated. Van Nini, from now on, be very careful. Han Yu understands. I will act cautiously. Later, Tan Van went out at night and stopped by a stall. Young master, come take a look. Found anything you like? He glanced around. Buying for my nephew. Which one's the best? Suddenly, a man knelt and spoke loudly about a shop across the street that had special books. The shop also called out to passers-by. What would you like to eat? The man selling books asked. In Quang Lang district, there was once a great water demon causing havoc. Then Lu Day committed crimes against the people. Now heaven's eyes are open. Before, second young Master Tan and his disciple Tang Xiao Muan defeated the water demon. Then a new district governor was appointed to eliminate Lu Dai's threat and bring justice. This is a blessing for the people, a joy for the world. Akai was also dissatisfied, saying Lu Dai's people had done many bad things. Tan Van reminded him to be careful of trouble coming from careless words. Seeing is believing. Hearing is often false. Don't judge others right or wrong lightly. Yes. Young master. Hey, there is someone shouting outside. You all keep looking for the victims Lu Da oppressed. What is happening out there? Jayabun has ordered that the money Lu Da stole from the innocent people must be returned. Thank you. District Governor. The elders and young masters are watching. Outside, the people are all kneeling. Akai observed everyone and thought the district governor really was a good man. The elders and the district governor are good people. Tan Van murmured, hoping it was true. A few days later, a golden spear appeared in the sky. According to the master, Tan Van was just a junior who had not yet reached innate stage. However, the last time the demon sect sent assassins, they were all wiped out. It seemed there was a powerful protector inside the Tan Manor. Let me scout around the Manor, he said, releasing a cloud immortal orb, and ordered it to fly toward the Tan Manor. In an instant, it scanned the entire place. Suddenly, the golden needle sharpened its teeth. What was that? The metal condensed into a white tiger shape, easily snapping at the T-18 orb. Yet it resisted the orb's attack. The metal crackled with thunder and fire so powerful. The metal glared at him like a sharp blade. What is going on? Just as the needle was about to strike, a massive flame tore through the air toward the metal. Tan Van ordered, release the heavenly gold light. Instantly, the metal unleashed an overwhelming green energy, distorting the space around the needle. This power seemed to come from a primal void elixir. He could not stay here long. Frustrated, he cursed the needle's resistance. The needle roared, using all its strength to break the surrounding formation. Then it quickly fled. Retreat was the best option. The metal watched as the needle escaped far away. Then it climbed down from the rooftop and ran inside with its master. Tun Ven had been standing there all along, first sending the demon cloak, then the mighty demon needle. He retracted the metal and turned to the mountain master. What exactly does Henin want? At the district lord's mansion, someone reported, "Sir, a great demon was seen clashing with an unknown needle demon at the Tian residence. The demon set a formation and fled. What should we do, sir?" Don ordered. "The demon has fled. No need to pursue. Just record it in the case files. No further action required." Late at night in the district lord's mansion. Why is senior brother looking for me so late? Or is it still about the blood of the same gendered couple? Through the mirror, Susen smiled. "Junior brother, you are sharp. It really is about the blood of the same gendered couple." Senior brother spent a fortune on Ten Van, first sending the demon cloak to ambush, then the great demon needle to spy. How did I know Ten Van would be so tricky? Debech said he has figured out how to deal with Ten and Van. If senior brother agrees to lend me the demon god bone for just 50 years, like I mentioned before, I will gladly help. Susen nodded. Just do not become greedy, senior brother. Tun Ven has big backing the top sect in cultivation. If I move against him, it won't be easy to explain to the court. If I give you the bone, won't the court be more willing to cooperate? This is tricky. We are all fellow disciples. How about this? Everyone gives a little, and I just get one blood cloud demon mountain. I will make sure it is handled smoothly. Siu Sen asked again, "Are you sure you can handle this?" Don't worry. Tun Van won't get away. A few days later. Old Ten. How should we handle this? Suddenly, someone barged in calling out Ten Li H's name. The messenger spoke harshly, accusing the family of treason, colluding with demons, and committing evil. The man declared loudly, "I am ordered by the district lord to arrest him for the court. Hand him over." What? Colluding with demons? How is that possible? He ordered. "Seize him, sir. Is there some misunderstanding inside?" Misunderstanding? Would the district lord mistake a mere subordinate? They surrounded Li A, ordering him to comply. Lord Ten, furthermore, by order of the district lord, from today all 6 gates can only be entered, not exited. Violators will have no chance of survival. Troubles brewing at Tenenis mansion. Someone outside keeps calling his name. Noora. What is going on? There is someone at the gate looking for me. I will go check. Noora. Just passed by there at the front gate of the mansion. Outside, but when he looked out, there was only a jade pendant lying on the ground. Tun Anenen's warm voice rang out. "Little uncle, come play with me, okay? Okay?" Ningen threw the ball here. Tenigan tossed it. "Little uncle, catch it." The girl tossed the ball, when suddenly a cavalry troop surged forward. Tun Van sensed danger, calling out, "Mom, little uncle did not catch your ball." All right. Little uncle did not mean to." Tun Ven quickly galloped off to check. Tun Nengen called after him. "Little uncle, and Hoi, what is happening outside the mansion?" From above, Tun Venten saw troops gathering before the residence. "Why are the district lord's guards here?" The leader declared loudly. "The subordinate Teen Li H is colluding with demons. Identity verified. I am carrying out the district chief's order to arrest the consort. Traitors cannot be allowed to live. Father colluding with the demon tribe. That is impossible. The prefecture has sent soldiers. The troops advance on command. Move aside. What are you all doing?" "Soldiers of the government." Tan Van runs to call mother. "What is going on outside?" "Vanhai?" Mother is shocked. "Father would not do such a thing. He must be framed." "Don't I mention this now?" Lead mother and the elder clan out of here first. But before they could leave, the troops stormed in. "Where is Tan Van?" "Seize him, Vanhai." "Charge." "Capture him." Forced to act, Tan Van strikes out, sending attackers flying. He growls. "Get lost." The commander is stunned, seeing soldiers scattered on the ground. What? He is not even a celestial yet. How can he be this strong? Tan Van coldly warns. "I do not kill innocents. If you do not want to die, get out of here." Everyone stands frozen. Tan Van demands, "Are you government soldiers sent to harass my household?" The commander replies coldly, "Young Master Tan, there is clear evidence of your father's collusion with demons." Tan Van's mother immediately denies it. "Impossible. The Lai Ho family would never get involved with demons. How did the west part of Lai Ho get cut off? Why did my daughter die? This must be demon work." Seeing his mother panic, he grits his teeth and calls out, "Mother!" She cries endlessly, insisting no one in the Tan family would ever collude with demons. Tan Van listens in silence. The commander speaks up, "Young Master Tan, we are only following orders. If you do not cooperate, we have no choice but to fight." "Jeban order?" "Commander?" "Talking's useless." "Attack, sir." But Tan Van's power is overwhelming. "If we fight, we will have to use the stellar crossbow. But that might hurt innocents. And we will suffer casualties too. Jiabin shrugs off concerns. Don't overthink it. If he resists or kills, that only proves his guilt. No hesitation. Attack! The commander obeys immediately and shouts. Form up! Stellar crossbows. Prepare! Arrows fly simultaneously toward Tan Van. He steps in front of his mother. Everyone hides behind him, crying out in fear. Tan Van stands firm, calm and unafraid. Even as an arrow flies at him, suddenly, his voice rings out. Gongye, surprised by the call. He opens the curtain abruptly. What? Tan Van shouts loudly. The king framed my father and harmed my family. Soldiers notice the wind picking up and wonder, what kind of technique is this? The wind swirls wildly. Everyone is shocked. What is happening? The disturbance comes from Tan's mansion. Gong Yebing appears. This is... Tan Van stares straight at Gong Yebing, defending his mother and warning anyone who wants to die. Come on, everyone is stunned by the overwhelming force. The commander quickly orders defense. Soldiers brace against the wind with shields, but are soon blown away. He realizes it is impossible to hold. A strong force strikes from above. The commander thinks he must have truly reached the realm of celestial unity. Suddenly, a huge group of soldiers shouts. Commander, Tan Van is running. He urges pursuit. Meanwhile, Tan Van hastily says, Mother, I will lead you two away now. Before finishing, he sees something falling from the sky. What is that? The three treasures retention arrow. Tan Van quickly deflects it. The commander retrieves a large arrow and counters. Tan Van glares at him, then he draws his sword. The commander is surprised. What? Tan Van easily uses his sword to block the retention arrow. He warns, Wanna die, then shatters it, sending the commander flying and severely wounding him. The commander painfully opens his eyes to see Tan Van's sword coming at him. He glares and desperately pleads for mercy. Tan Van drives his sword into a nearby rock and says, Commander, I know you are just following orders. I am not making things difficult for you. I am sparing your life. Take care of yourself. Commander Thiet is still afraid right now. He looked at the soldiers before him and called out. They stammered in fear. Saying this is too strong, Tan Van continued. Let me say something to Gong Yebing. Tell him to clean his throat and wait to die. Outside Quanglang district, Tan Van looked around and said, It should be safe here. Let us rest for a bit. After a moment, Tan Van's mother quietly asked, Van, what do we do next? He instantly reassured her. Don't worry. I will figure something out. Then Tan Van thought carefully, wondering what exactly they should do next. Suddenly, a loud noise echoed. He immediately shielded everyone and called out, Who is there? Then he realized it was a person elsewhere, in the Dai Loluk Fian Gate. Whispers spread. Why did the district chief arrest Master Tan? Someone replied. No one knows. They say the charge is colluding with demons. Colluding with demons. How is that possible? Keep it down. Now the whole Luk Fian Gate can only go in, not out. I do not even know what is going on outside. Hearing the guard say the district chief even sent bodyguards to arrest Tan, Tannen grew worried and asked, Father, what is really going on? Why do they say you are colluding with demons? How could that be? Laiho replied, I am just a low-ranking official. If I really committed a crime, Gong Yebing could execute first and report later. Now he is accusing me of a serious crime colluding with demons and implicating our clan. I suspect his real target is your second brother. I think there must be a special reason why Gong Yebing suddenly turned against us. Hearing that, Tannen grew even more worried. So what about second brother? Is he going to be okay? And mother and the others? Before he could finish, Laiho warned. Someone's coming. Jiabing arrived and said, Master Tan, you truly raised a good son. Tannen anxiously tried to explain. Master, my father absolutely does not collude with demons. Our Tan family has a blood feud with them. How could we join forces? The man interrupted. Stop talking, Gong Yep. My son is merits. He is not easy to frame. The man smiled wickedly. Master Tan, I say you colluded with the demon clan. But your son is just caught in the crossfire. Still, I sent men to invite him back to cooperate with the investigation. Not only did he refuse, he also injured the court's soldiers. That crime cannot be forgiven. Suddenly, soldiers came to arrest Laiho. Stand up. Let us. Tannen grew restless and shouted. Father, let go. What are you trying to do? Jiabing calmly continued. So I had no choice but to invite Master Tan to the manor for convenience in court matters. At the same time, at a residence in Quanglang district, Tan again timidly called out. Little uncle, I am. Tan Van comforted the girl. Don't be afraid. Little uncle's here. Tanyan wondered. Where's dad? Why is not he here? Tan Van was silent for a moment. Suddenly, Tannen's wife came over and said, Ngan Nai. Be good, let little uncle rest. Mother will stay with you. Tan Van approached and said, Mother, this residence should be safe. You and great-grandma are tired. Rest now, she asked worriedly. Your father and I have heavenly protection. They won't be far away. Right? He clenched his hand firmly and said determinedly. Don't worry. Mother, father and big brother will definitely be safe. Now. Rest early. Outside, rain poured like buckets. Tan Van, deep in thought. Idise? But he did not even know where father and big brother were now. What should he do next? Suddenly, someone called from afar. Brother Tan, it was Langthong. I have arranged everything around this residence. I have set up formations. You can hide here safely. 2 servants will take care of you. They are my trusted aides. Don't worry. Thanks. Ong Hein, looking at him, Tan Van could not help but sigh. This time, luckily Hoen came to help. Otherwise, I really would not know what to do with mother and the others. Don't be so polite. If it were not for Hein helping me with the demon ceiling, I would not have been able to break through. They watched the rain together, wondering when it would stop. For now, it showed no sign of letting up. Suddenly, Langthong turned to Tan Van and said, by the way, I heard a lot of bad news about the Tan family outside. Everyone's talking about your father colluding with demons. Hearing that, I just wanted to explain my father is only a low-ranking official with no power or influence. I am a practitioner with no backing or authority. I do not understand why the Martial Arts Association, a legitimate district authority, would target the Kun family. Now, Langtung has something important to say. I will help you find out where your father and older brother are. The 6-pan gate is on high alert and tightly surrounded. I suspect they are locked inside. Brother Kun, what is your next move? There is something I really need your help with. Hyun grew serious, saying, please. Brother Hong, no matter what, help me get those 3 letters out quickly. Outside the city walls, the crowd buzzed with rumors. Did you hear? Kunla Yu stormed the 6-pan gate, colluding with demons. True or false? That is high treason, punishable by extermination. The district governor has already sent troops to the Kun estate to arrest them. Do you think it is a lie? Something big is happening to the Kun family. Someone spoke up. But did not the second young Master Kin originally kill a demon? How could he be colluding with demons? Kunyun covered his face with one hand. Still listening. Until we see it ourselves. No one can say if it is true or not. He just ignored the chatter. After scouting the whole town, he realized what Brother Hong said was right. The 6-pan gate's security was too tight. He needed a way in. Meanwhile, at Kunen's place, he was chained to a wooden rack, facing a ruthless executioner. Young Master Kun, do not blame me. This is all on orders from the district governor. Serve him well. Don't worry. No matter how harsh the punishment, you won't die. We will keep your life, for your death would cause us trouble. Right now, Han holds the heated seal and approaches Tan, and he sends someone to get salt, planning to stab the seal into you, then rub in some salt. Tighten it here. This spot. Young Master Tan has surely never experienced this. Guaranteed, you will never forget it. Facing these words, he can't help but panic. Suddenly, the basement shakes like an earthquake. What is happening? Outside, someone's there. Runic symbols on the pillar outside the 6-slate gate are falling. Someone's breaking out of prison. What? Hearing this, Tannen immediately senses danger. Quickly, someone come here. There is a prison break. Like lightning, Tannen's binding ropes snap. His bindings are broken. Who dares? Don't let Tannen escape. Suddenly, a blinding light bursts forth, stunning him. At the same moment, a voice behind Tannen makes him jump. Big bro? It is. He turns around, shocked. Second brother, Tan Van urgently says, I will get you out of here. Only then does Tannen realize it is his second brother. Why did not I see you before? Tan Van quickly reassures him. I am using invisibility magic. Tannen panic. How did you sneak in here? I heard the prison guards outside are searching everywhere for you. Also, they have taken father to the county chief's residence. No time to waste. I will take you out of here first. After a while, dark blue black white vines suddenly appear on the escape route. What is this? They have appeared. Young Master Tan. Looking closely, those 5 brothers see Tan and smirk with satisfaction. Truly brotherly affection, hidden deep down. The county chief has confirmed the information correctly. Young Master Tanny really came to save Big Bro. Seeing them, Tannen panic. Brother Nini. Dun-T panic. Their eyes turn cold and sharp. Since you have come here, do not expect us to be polite. Suddenly, countless vines rush toward the two. Tan Van quickly draws his sword. The slash cuts through the vines, but they show no mercy. If young Master Tanny has any skill, he still can't stop us 5 brothers. Brother Nini, do not worry about me. Go ahead. They are losing patience. Stop struggling. You can escape. Then a huge formation appears. The 5 transmission, all seeing great array. The more they fight, the more exhausted they get. These vines 1T and Senza can only rely on the sword intent from his soul sword to break it. But if he does that, his sword intent which has reached the innate true core realm, will be exposed. He is deep in thought, wondering what to do, then decides not to hold back anymore. Without hesitation, he unleashes the Bull Heaven Sword light. His eyes blaze with determination. In an instant, a powerful light swallows all the vines. Outside, the strength Tan Van unleashed shoots straight into the sky. What is going on at the 6 slate gate? What is that? Go back. The brothers are not doing much better. How can his strength be real? That is clearly the innate true core realm. Isn't he a later-born sword immortal? They realize now. A later-born sword immortal who reaches the innate true core realm must be through sword intent. Things are not looking good. They smirk. If so, this treasure can finally be used. Wait until he dies, but suddenly, a red liquid spills out, almost covering their faces. What is this? Then comes the brothers' screams. Witnessing this, Tan Van is confused. What is going on? They are releasing parasitic beasts. The scene is drenched in dark red. In front of them, 5 people turn black dead. Tannen is terrified. These guys have been drained dry by parasites. And now they are targeting the 2 of us. Attacking together, Tan Van raises an eyebrow. Then an explosion erupts. Later, at Jia Bing's mansion, Sir, Tannen has escaped. How did he get away? His bindings suddenly snapped. Then someone appeared and fought the officials. Our cultivation is too low to get clothes. After that, we do not know. Hearing this, he raises an eyebrow. Tan Van sighs. Now the prison has been completely destroyed. On Tan Van's side, Tannen had met his daughter. My child, your father missed you so much. Dad's home now. Seeing this reunion, Tan Van's mother was also happy. That is great. My dear son is safe. He turned to her and said, Mom, this time I was lucky because of my second brother. Otherwise, I might never have seen everyone again. She asked curiously. Van, do you know where your father is? The eldest brother said their father was taken to the district governor's mansion. The ruthless official was using him as a pawn against me. He probably won't harm father though. She was very worried now. Is there any way to save your father? Tan Van quickly reassured her. Don't worry, Mom. I will find a way to rescue him. His eyes were determined. Father will be fine. It was already dark. So Tan Van went to scout, not knowing the current situation at the district governor's mansion. Transforming into a blue bird, he swiftly flew over and soon arrived at the district governor's mansion. The area was surrounded by a powerful formation, truly an advanced protective spell. I could only recognize a few types. It was a mix of water and fire magic. The first layer was a flowing water barrier. The second a flame shield. As he tried to get closer, they immediately attacked. If I break the formation, my soul sword will drain completely. I can't keep wasting it like this. Inside, Yabing had discovered a subordinate speaking. Sir, should we give chase? No need. He was confident. He will come back on his own. The 2 of them were like opposing forces, waiting to see how it would play out. At the district governor's mansion, Sir, following your orders. Everything has been handled. Right now, in Quanglang City, the common people are frantically spreading rumors that Tan's family is colluding with demons. But so far, Tan Van has not appeared. Our men are useless. We still have not found his hideout. Yabing was indifferent. Tan Van is hiding deep. Indeed, let us move on. A subordinate asked him, Sir, what should we do now? He looked thoughtful. If that is the case, deploy Hen and Tan Lied Ho. Yabing plucked a flower and dropped it to the ground. Tan Van will show up sooner or later. Meanwhile, on Tan Van's side, he sat upright, still unsure about the situation inside the district governor's mansion. He sent Fikim to scout. Surprisingly, how did he manage to enter so smoothly today? Where were the formations before he passed the prison? According to eldest brother, father was imprisoned in the underground dungeon. Is this the place? Seeing the scene before him, he could not believe his eyes. This is Yabing using Hin against father. Looking at the injuries, he was worried. If this keeps up, father won't hold on. But right now, everywhere outside the city, unfavorable rumors about the Tan family were spreading. Even if I risk breaking out to rescue father, those slanderous words could still destroy the Tan family. So he was helping defend to get me inside the mansion. No matter what I do, it is a death trap. Yabing is truly cruelly scheming. Meanwhile, at the same time, one of the 3 letters Tan Van asked Lang Thong to send out reached Ko Thang in on district governor's office. He read the letter and was furious. What? After I was transferred away from Quang Lang district, such ridiculous things happened? Is that Yabing saying I can't judge people? Tan Van? Tu Hiu. And Tan Hun could not possibly collude with demons. I must report to the court to clear the Tan family's name. At the same time, another letter reached Tai at Phong Quang in Bac Dia border, where Tan Van had lived for 3 years. The military governor Vong Dung was also restless. Could it be that the district governor rules here alone, so there is no need to report to local officials or court ministers? At Tanchagio City, the son of Kim Hao, Lai Du, also received a letter from Tan Phong too. Haha, this guy finally wrote to me. Let us see what he has to say. After reading, he was shocked. What? Later, at a city mansion, Laidu went to see his father. Father, Hanai has a request. Please grant it. Kim Ha turned his head upon seeing him. Hanai, it is rare for you to come ask me for something. Tell me, this is a letter from your good friend Tan Van you made at Back Dia border. Please take a look. Father, he held the letter and scoffed. You are not trying to get something from me, right? Tan Van is not that kind of person. You and he share a bond of life and death. I hope father does not misunderstand. Now that I recall, when I bonded with Tan Van, he had no idea who I really was, back in Baghdad. He always went out of his way to protect me. Tan Van is incredibly strong. His defense tactics were crucial and kept everyone safe. At first, in Bat. Without him, our small team would have been wiped out long ago. He seemed somewhat grateful. So that is how it was. I understand now. At this moment, Tan Van, if there was any other way, would never have asked me to take the hit. I hope father will lend him a hand. He quickly responded. All right. I understand. Don't rush. My child, this matter involves the integrity of the court officials. I work for the government, so I will handle it carefully. Once I investigate the cause thoroughly, I will deal with this myself. I agree, Ladu said happily. Thank you, father, for your help. At this time, dawn was breaking. Tan Van was wrapped up tightly. In this situation, relying on just himself, there was no way he could save his aging father. He did not know how the 3 letters had turned out. Then he noticed a signal from Xia Hao. His side had sent someone. When he reached the building, he heard a voice. Tan Gongzi. Voice transmission. Xia Hao is here. Laidu Gongzi sent me. He is drinking slowly. There are many people here. It is complicated. Tan Gongzi. Let us talk upstairs. Upstairs. He introduced himself. There were too many people just now, so I had to use secret voice transmission. Sorry for the trouble. At a cat. After Lu Gongzi's orders last night, I left immediately that night. He stepped forward calmly. I thought I would have to wait a day or 2 to meet Tan Gongzi. Truly grateful. After a night of travel, he answered straightforwardly. Tan Gongzi, you are too polite. These orders are from Lu Gongzi. I am just doing his work. Cat Eye opened the pouch, revealing a dazzling item inside. This is from Lu Gongzi, the Piao Shuexian Shi. Please thank Xiao Hao for me. This is 1 million silver notes as promised. Gongzi ordered it. Only 800,000 silver can be taken. No more. The job's done. I want to stick around. Tan Gongzi bids farewell. All right. Thank you. Meanwhile, at Tan's place. Mother, where is second brother? Has he bathed yet? He worried since second brother had not left his room. She said. He said he has to close the door to cultivate. Let us not disturb him. She said. He was annoyed. Cultivate now. This is a matter of life and death. What if something happens? Would that affect him? Van. You know him best. We trust he will be fine. He looked at Tan Van's room. Second brother. Inside, Tan Van was cultivating with the Piao Shuaxian Shi. He guided the immortal energy in the Piao Shuaxian Shi slowly into his meridians. The stone transformed his channels, making them wider, more vibrant, and resilient. The immortal energy entered his danshan, allowing it to hold more true essence. A vortex formed, and under the stone's aid, the massive essence swirl rotated within the danshan. Tan Van gradually awakened, now able to sense the entire world changing, every little detail becoming clearer. The sword energy inside Tan Van's body twisted and intertwined, condensing into a bright point in his danshan. His whole body seemed to glow alongside the Piao Shuixian Shi. His eyes shut tightly. A black and gold pill appeared. When he opened his eyes, their color matched the pill it had crystallized. Finally, I have entered the innate stage. At the Jiabing mansion. Senior brother, you came early. Why suddenly look for me? Jiabing asked. You should know. Yesterday 2 memorials were sent to the capital, both accusing me. He sneered. 2 memorials. What accusations? He was angry. One was from the former magistrate of Guanglang, seeking revenge. The other came from General Wang Yang at the Back Dia border post. They claimed the king was wrongly informed and ordered Tan Van's arrest, warning this would chill the hearts of cultivators at the border. What? Just because of some achievement, laws can be ignored? Jia Bing laughed bitterly. I was just following the law. The final report will be made. If the court handles this, am I just a local magistrate with no right to arrest when the Tan family is accused of conspiring with demons? Listening to him rant, Jia Dai was very annoyed. Wasn't this way too troublesome? Why not quietly warn Tan Van to cooperate and come out peacefully? Trading for his father's life is enough. I think Tan Van won't be able to refuse, even though he is exhausted and drenched in sweat. But if we do that, our plan will be exposed. Once Tan Van suspects, he will investigate, And if he finds out this is the blood of both male and female Tong Nam, he will definitely trace this back to you. If our goal of the blood serum is revealed, Hem will suspect you and me are working together. Just then, a man rushed in with news the island lord has information. What is it? After hearing it, Kusun smiled coldly. Tan Van is skilled after all. Someone replaced Han to submit a petition for help. Through the messenger, Jibin also knows about this. So which high official is it this time? The left Imperial Inspector. Quan Trung, hearing that name, sweat poured down his face. What? Just because of Tan Van? I heard Qian Hao sought Quan Trung's help, and then Quan Trung wrote a petition directly to the Ministry of Justice. Now he is truly scared. This complicates things. The elders might ignore petitions from local officials like Onthu or Vong Dung, but he will have to give face to the left Imperial Inspector. Jibun sneered. Even if the Ministry of Justice elder does not want to touch your district chief's authority over this, he will still send the inspector to investigate. Kusun Ben asked, so what do you plan to do next? Let me think. The elders have many official matters to handle. It will take them a day or two before they get to this. The inspector traveling from Vongdu will also take a day or two, even with magical means. His voice grew more deliberate. During that 1 or 2 days, I must settle this matter thoroughly myself. I am determined not to let Tan Van and that inspector meet. It was already dark. Sat solemnly, wondering how his father was doing now. Seeing the scene, he snapped awake there. That is Dad. And Jia. Suddenly Jia Bun called out, Tan Van, I know you are involved here. He stood beside his father, looking cold. Don't you understand why I am opposing you? Hearing that, Fan felt awkward. Within one watch, meet me at Tren Yun. 3 dem from the district chief's mansion. Then you will understand why I am against you. Lai Hu wanted to speak but was silenced by Jia Bin. If you do not show within 1 watch, I will kill your father. By now night had fully fallen. Outside the city, people whispered excitedly. Rumor had it that not long ago Tan Van raided the great prison S6 gates, killing the guards a serious crime. At Tren Yun, Tan Van arrived quickly. Suddenly the gate swung open. Master Tan, please come in. Nahan has been waiting for you. He was led inside. Jia Bin's mansion had no guards. It was protected by formations, making escape nearly impossible. Someone was already waiting inside. You are here, he said, holding a cup of tea and smirking. Master Tan, we meet again. Sit, have a drink. But Tan Van did not follow Jia Bin's lead. I have come as promised. Don't he be so impatient. He laughed coldly. The night is cold. Warm yourself with this drink first. He handed over a cup. Don't waste time. Speak your mind. This is cheap cloudy wine bought from the street. I like drinking this while reading by lamplight. Reminds me of my youth. My wife used to sit beside me drinking. Sadly, she is dead now. He sighed and finished. Let us not talk about that anymore. Lately, you must be curious why I targeted Tande and oppose you. Tan Van raised his brow. That is right. I wondered before you became district chief. Tanda did not know you no grudge, no conflict. I could not understand why you would do this. Jia Bun did not avoid the truth. I oppose you because of a treasure. Tan Van was full of resentment. I never expected you would go this far for a treasure. It is a small matter really. I want the blood serum you hold. He recalled how the island lord previously sent the Bama tribe to attack him, thinking it was because of his teacher and the great water demon, blaming him bitterly for causing trouble. Later, the great demon Kim Tiu Kong Quiet also appeared against him. He guessed it was not just revenge until the Mei Dai family sought him out. Then he understood it was all because of that blood serum. Now you are forcing Tan Da to this point for the same reason. So what exactly is this blood serum? Why do you want it so badly? He refused to answer that question. You should not know this, but give it to me, and your father will live. Otherwise, I will kill him. Kunwen was firm. I can give it to you. But one hand holds the knife and the other spills the blood. Hearing his reply, Yaping was very pleased. Well said. Well said. You have brought the man here. Look, Lehu, I am getting impatient. Father, the blood serum is here. Straighten up. I mean what I say. One hand holds the knife, the other spills the blood. Lihu tried to speak but was silenced. The guard swarmed in, passing by. Father, Kun immediately handed the blood serum to Yaping. Here's what you need. Take it. Then he smiled. Suddenly, screams pierced the air. Blood splattered everywhere. The guards were slaughtered. What? Yaping killed the guards. Do you know why my wife died? I killed her because she knew my secret. Yaping was surrounded by deep red. Anyone who knew the secret had to die. Yaping had turned into a demon. Anyone who knew his secret had to die. Lihu instinctively stepped back. A demon, really a demon? Yaping practiced demonic magic. It was unexpected that a human like him would serve demons and even inherit demonic powers. Hearing this, he coldly laughed. Demonic inheritance. Gods and demons in this world are all fake. Only strength is real. Yaping was determined. Today, Tranvian would be the grave for the father and son. Liu's eyes had clearly seen the 7 shadows. Then, a strike aimed straight at Qin Wen. He drew his sword. Performing the left-right yang sword technique. On the 6th level, the heavenly formation activated. As the mantra was spoken, countless chains of light appeared. On his command, the chains pierced through Yeping's body. Choosing a target, Yeping wondered what this awakening was. It did not matter what it was. If it could kill, then it was powerful. He admitted, I truly underestimated you. Suddenly, he pulled out a magic sword, just a green sword. Really? Even if it could block me, could you block my magic sword? His magic sword lunged at the two. A blue light emerged from Qin Wen's hand. The two clashed, causing an explosion. Liu marveled. That is some serious force. The scene unsettled Yeping. Good. Very good. You really exceeded my expectations. Then Qin kicked him. There is a lot you still do not know. Kunyun noticed Yeping's wound cooling. What? Too bad. These moves do not work on me. Soon after, Yeping fully recovered. Only a little itch left. I thought you were more powerful. Yeping's eyes were bloodshot now. Apparently, he respected you after all. Tanvan could not believe it at first. Hen's wound was healing on its own. This time. Trouble's brewing. Van. Be careful. Body of Gong Yabing was as strong as a magic weapon. Hen controlled the battlefield formation inside the courtyard, surrounded by dense traps. Relying on his current strength, whether it was the Yenvu sword or the Dutu Tradoong sword, neither could injure Han. I want to retreat with father unharmed. But it looks very difficult. Suddenly, a fist punched straight at him. Huh! His hands quickly launched a move. A powerful light forcing the attacker to step back. Yabing praised without holding back. Very good. Very good. It is clear you are serious about fighting back. But unfortunately, you still can't hurt me. Tanvan realized the problem too. This can't go on. Hence wounds are healing faster and faster without any gaps. Suddenly, he appeared from behind. What? Don't get distracted, kid. He quickly turned around. Hen arrived behind me when, turns out Yabing was aiming for Light Ho. Say goodbye to your father. Tanvan panicked. Father, run, in just seconds. He unleashed a strike that shattered the ground. After a short while, the dust settled. Don't think you are strong. Accept your death now. I can still make you suffer. He fiercely resisted. Don't even dream of it. Yabing struck harder. If that is the case, then I won't hold back either. Huh. Tanvan's legs were unsteady now, barely holding on. I can retreat. Yabing's face turned cold as he prepared a killing blow. Die. Suddenly, a beam of light sliced down his body. What? He stared at the cut light. Puzzled. This is... Then came a fierce slash. Seeing the wound that would not heal, Yabing was shocked. How could this be? Below, Tanvan's expression changed. His eyes glowing yellow. This kid has learned how to turn sword energy into a dragon. Yabing coldly praised Tanvan. Surprised that someone so young had reached sword light turning red, sword energy roaring like thunder, sword born from lightning fire. You come from a humble sword immortal background, yet you have come this far. At the same time, he realized Tanvan's swordsmanship was no longer ordinary. If he kept fighting one-on-one, he would likely lose. Tanvan immediately gathered his energy. The sword in his hand suddenly lengthened and twisted like fiery silk burning the air. He brushed off Yabing's empty words and attacked. You are from the human race but serve demons, betraying my father and harming my family. Accept your fate. His eyes flashed with killing intent. He swung his arm, the sword turning into a dazzling golden light, rushing straight at the enemy with an unavoidable strike. Yabing panicked and retreated. The golden light turned red again. He took the hit, screaming in pain. Fresh blood sprayed everywhere, his demon eyes glaring fiercely. Tanvan's fury burned like flames, as if wanting to burn the enemy alive. But thinking again, fighting this guy alone won't work. Sooner or later, he will be killed. Not wasting a moment, Tanvan gritted his teeth and dashed forward like lightning, closing in above Yabing's head. Sword energy burst out. He unleashed the sword immortal's roar. Die. Yabing thought fearfully. This is bad. The shining sword stabbed straight down with destructive force, smashing the ground and tiles into fragments. Dust slowly settled. Tanvan quickly scanned around, wondering where the man was. Then a red shadow flashed past. Realizing Yabing was trying to escape, he shouted to chase. Gongyep, do not think you can run. Lido called from behind. Van. Wait. Don't chase. Watch out for traps. Tanvan firmly opposed him. Father, we can let him get away. The stain on you is not cleared yet, and he also harmed me. He cautiously tried to stop him, but seeing Tanvan's determined gaze, he gave up. Tanvan said angrily, we must never forgive him. Dawn had broken. A red shadow streaked like lightning, crashing onto the district head's tiled roof with a deafening sound. The tiles shattered into pieces, flames roaring up. The guards turned around in panic. What was that? What is happening at the district head's mansion? Yabing brushed off the broken tiles. struggling to stand with his battered body. Silently cursing. Damn it! Did not expect to get hurt. Now my body's recovery is slowing down. If that kid catches me, it will be trouble. Ahead is the district head's mansion. I just need to get inside before he catches up. As he was thinking this, suddenly Tan Van's voice called from behind. Gongye, he bluntly handed it to you. Not good. When you turned to look back, you saw him condensing spiritual energy into a pair of golden wings, soaring swiftly toward you. Tan Van screamed wildly as the wind howled and rain poured. His whole body ignited with fairy energy, and the flaming sword in his hand lunged straight at Da Beam. The city guards rushed over to investigate. Asking what was happening ahead, they saw a disheveled figure shouting in distress. It was the district governor. Seeing the guards approach, Dum pretended to be pitiful, blood seeping from his wounds through his torn, tattered clothes. He stammered, begging desperately. Quick, save me. Tan Van is trying to kill me. Da Bun returned in a battered state, and his soldiers were stunned. That was really the district governor. At this moment, Tan Van still did not realize anything and stepped up from behind. Divers. Stop running. Surrender now. He glanced at Tan Van, narrowing his eyes as he calculated. Then he suddenly said, Looks like you want to let this go easily. Da Bun is as good as dead by your hands. With that, he turned and stepped toward Tan Van, who immediately raised his sword. Alert, go away. Consider it my own bad luck. Suddenly, Da Bun lunged at him. But did you really think I would just give up? He sneered. You are underestimating me. Tan Van was shocked, caught off guard. Blood splattered wildly as confusion swept over him and the watching spirits. Trying to pass the blame, Da Bun thrust himself into Tan Van's blade to commit suicide, staging a scene. Before Tan Van could react, Da Bun laughed. Tan Van, you really thought I would give you proof that I am a demon for the court. You are still too naive to see people's true hearts. Then Da Bun vanished with a triumphant smile, leaving Tan Van bewildered. He really disappeared. How could that be? Jiang looked around but saw nothing. Let us. They had hoped to capture Da Bun alive, even use his body as evidence to clear the Ten family's name. But unexpectedly, he disappeared from outside. The soldiers believed Tan Van had killed him and panicked, shouting, Has Tan Van gone mad? He killed the district governor. What do we do now? They immediately yelled, Tan Van murdered the district governor. Then they ordered to capture him. Donnie let him escape. You are done for. Tan Van, seeing the situation turn against him, Tan Van quickly flew into the sky to escape. Donna let him run. Wait, chase him down. Quickly. Send someone to inform the prefect. Tan Van killed the district governor. His crime is unforgivable. When he returned to the Ten mansion, the sun was high. Lid A hurriedly asked, Vianai, are you hurt? How are you? Tan Van quickly replied, Let us not talk so much. We have to leave quickly. Hearing this, the old man asked about Da Bun's status. Frustrated, he said, I underestimated the enemy and got tricked. The prefect's seal quickly revealed Da Bun's death to the Jiangzhou prefect, who was furious and ordered all monks to Guanglong district to investigate. Tan Van and his family were issued arrest warrants. The warrant spread across the districts, and Jiangzhou launched a massive manhunt for Tan Van and his relatives. Meanwhile, Tan Van and his family flew through the blue sky. Someone exclaimed, Look, Mom, we are flying now. Yes, we are flying through the clouds. Little uncle is amazing. Lid A asked his son, Vianai, where are we going? Planning to escape Guanglong district. Tan Van replied, If we were inland, a single court order would suffice. Lid A worried, but crossing the sea changes things. The coastline is vast. The garrisons mostly consist of regular soldiers who intimidate the weak sea demons with weapons. Tan Van reassured, There are some cultivators at the innate realm, but not many strong enough to fight you. Don't worry. We can escape. Once I settle everything, I will find a way to fix this. There has to be a way. Suddenly, someone shouted loudly. Startling everyone, someone flew in from afar. Surprisingly skilled, yet was blocked by my Kimti Do master. The master gave orders to capture him at all costs. Van insists, catching me is unjust, and you are mistaken. The flyer is the Kimti Do master, firm and resolute. Do not waste words. Come with me honestly. As for whether you are innocent, the master will clarify that himself. His words infuriated Tan Van, who thought, Wait, so this is how the demons and ghosts play sick tricks. Kim to cast countless talismans flying toward Tan Van. Stop the nonsense and watch this. Tan Van swung his blade a few times. Metal shards flew out, blocking all the talismans. Confidently he asked, Is that all you have got? The metal shard surprised Kim Tuda. What kind of technique is this? Tan Van briefly replied, It is the left-right metal art. One of Van's metal shards surrounded Kim T, What? The metal shards can transform into metal threads. Tenvin assured. I did not mean to harm you. Please stop chasing us and let us go. Surrounded, Kimta fell straight into the deep sea. Lid A worriedly said, Ven, this is... Do not worry. I did not hurt him. Taking advantage of the moment, let us... Quickly. The family changed direction and flew off elsewhere. Kim2 struggled to surface, grimacing and gasping for breath, watching Tin Veen leave. He could not hide his surprise. Did not expect Tin Veen to defeat him in just one move. If he had not held back, he would be died right then. After leaving, Tun Van was troubled, did not expect reinforcements so soon. From now on, must be extra careful. Just then, he quickly spotted a regular merchant ship in the distance. On the ship, a boy was absorbed in inspecting some crates. Let me see what is next in these goods. Suddenly, a hand grabbed his mouth from behind, stopping him from making a sound. Someone from the group quickly recognized the muffled sounds. Kid, what is going on? They were curious. What is wrong? Dunty, no. The kid was just over there. Nearby? Tenvin reassured. Do not be afraid. I mean no harm. I just happened to pass by and saw your merchant ship. I want to borrow it for a moment. His appearance left Ving Ek amazed. Immortal. Are you really an immortal? Van Epp approached Teen Van with admiration. Immortal. You are really an immortal. Suddenly appearing like that, wow. Finally, I get to meet an immortal. So excited. Never thought I would meet an immortal. Greetings. Immortal. I am Vine. When Ten Van asked where the ship was headed, Vine and Bichi eagerly explained they were going to a small country on Kim Ian Island for trade business. Ten Van handed over a banknote and requested, arrange 3 rooms for me. Here's the payment. Vemba quickly refused. Immortal. That is too much, Ten Van explained. Do not be so quick to refuse. These 3 rooms are for my family. Only then did Vevenbik look behind at the crates where Ten Ven's family was peeking out. Waving hello, he reassured. Immortal. Rest assured. I will arrange the 4 most elegant guest rooms for you all. So happy to meet an immortal. After Vingite left, Lit A anxiously asked, Ven, are you okay? It is. I scouted around. The people on this ship are normal. Little Master B, he's just a kid. Then he reassured, get some rest. The sea was calm as Tenton Van perched on the ship's netting. Lit A stepped forward to report. Ven, your mother has rested now. Do not worry. Ten Ven replied quietly. That is good. Though I do not know what will happen next. This time, I do not know when I will return. This time it is because of me involving everyone. Lit A was a little heartbroken. Ven, don't say that. I have tried my best. Having a son like you is my greatest pride. Tun Li H said. Everyone must look forward. No one knows what tomorrow holds. All we can do is live well and not fall. Ten Ven smiled softly and replied, yes, father. I understand. Suddenly, Lit 8 looked up at a ship flying high in the sky. Recognizing it, he said, what is that? Tenvin squinted. Looks like a flying ship, maybe reinforcements chasing us. On the flying ship, someone stood silently looking down, saying, Tun Vin, I have finally found you. Hurry. Lai Ho, I will go get mother and your big brother. Let us move quickly. Tan Van, sweating profusely, replied, we can't escape. The person on the main boat was Nguyen Phu, the old man with a long beard. Smiling warmly, we meet again. Tan Van questioned, Senior Hu, you came to capture me despite your illness. You misunderstand. Old Zen, do not be tense. We did not come to arrest anyone. Tan Van remained cautious. Since you came personally, I can't help but be afraid. Along with Nguyen Phu was VM Daoren, who laughed. Look, I told you Tan Van would think we are here to arrest him. Next to him was the official Quan Chu. Before this, I was wondering if Tan Dao Ho would turn around and run when he saw us. Since a guy in Phu is here, I think they will just let the flying sword kill him on the spot. This startled Tan Van. Well, Guy and Phu smiled slyly. Don't tease him anymore. All right. Do not worry. Everything that happened between you and the illness spirit in Tran Vien was sensed and recorded by Tan Thien Min. The case about the illness spirit being a demon, we handed the evidence to the court. Now the court has ordered Mok Jiang Zhou to cancel the arrest warrant. He emphasized, Tan Van, by order of Thuan Thien Min, we invite you to join as a Thuan Thayet guard. After the shock and joy passed, Guy and Fu Gongzhu took Tan Van aboard the airship and announced, Little Tan Van, here we come. The airship carried Tan Van, Fu Gongzhu, and others toward Thuan Thien Min, a vast place nestled between tall mountains. This was Thuan Thien Min. I arranged for someone to care for your family. The boat ride was tiring. Let them rest well. Little Tan, come with me. I will show you the Thuan Thien monitor. Tan Van followed Ni and Phu. Curious, Thuan Thien monitor. What is that? Can I look around freely? Guy and Phu laughed heartily. Of course you can, though the Thuan monitor is a spiritual treasure of our race. It is not something to hide. Even ordinary Taoists in Thuan Min can visit it. Several years ago, Taoism and Buddhism built Thuan Min to counter demon attacks, gathering cultivators from across the land. Guarding peace on the continent is huge. Cultivators alone can monitor everything all the time, because of the energy fluctuations in the world. That is why there is the spiritual treasure, Thuan monitor. It instantly detects and records any disturbances. At first, the sword's glow turned red, but the disturbance reached the detection threshold of the monitor. The entire battle from when the sword began glowing red until the illness spirit died was recorded by the Thuan monitor. The group entered a large room. Gainfu continued. The cultivator on duty reported to me. At a glance, I recognized the sword immortal in the footage as you. After Thuan Min informed the court, I wanted to find you but discovered you had led your whole family into the Eastern Sea. Tanvan finally understood. So that is how it was. He was led to a huge glowing golden sphere and was told, look, this is the Thuan monitor. Gazing at the monitor, Tanvan was awestruck by its grandeur. It displayed the 19 continents. And Nguyen Phu confirmed. No mistake whether cultivators or demons. It senses them all. However, special places like the Taoist Holy Land are invisible to the monitor. If trouble arises there, the Thuan envoys must handle it. Tanvan pondered. So that is how it works, Vim Dao Ren added. Regarding Thuan envoys, there are two types. Thuan envoy Purple Order and Blue Order. To become Purple Order, one must be at the innate Golden Core stage or have slain a great demon Golden Core cultivator. To be Blue Order, one must have slain a demon at innate True Core stage or have accumulated power at that level recognized by Thuan Min. Tanvan asked, why can't innate True Core cultivators directly become Thuan envoys? The official Quan Chu answered, innate Golden Core cultivators represent peak inheritance and have a deep understanding of the heavenly Tao, so becoming a Purple Order envoy is natural. But innate True Core cultivators are different. Some innate True Core cultivators only inherit second-class legacies. They have reached the limit by attaining the Pre-Heaven True Core realm. If one's strength is not strong enough, the Celestial Guardian 1T recognize it. Taoist VM teased. Do not underestimate him just because he is an old cultivator of several hundred years. It took a lot of effort to become a Celestial Guardian with the Blue Order, which annoyed the chief a bit. Did not Ngai and Phi told Tin Vemen that anyone who slays demons at the Per-Heaven True Core realm is unquestionably powerful. As long as you are willing, you will be appointed as a Celestial Guardian with the Blue Order. Now it depends on your decision. Tun Van smiled confidently and immediately replied, I am willing. Of course. I am willing. His words made everyone laugh heartily in approval. Ha! Tun Tiu He Peep can wait anymore. Alright. Alright. Let him rest now. He will join the ceremony tomorrow. The next day, in the solemn mansion, everyone gathered to hear the decision. A voice announced, Tun Van, who once fought demons at the northern border, then killed the aquatic demon at Quong Lang. Recently, he also exterminated a demon cultist. The announcer was the Celestial Guardian Elder He Ti, saying, at only 21, you have mastered the essence of light and shadow. Your strength is beyond doubt. Our Celestial Guardians need talents like you. Are you willing to take on the role of Celestial Guardian to watch over a region and protect humanity? Ten Van firmly said, I am willing. I pledge to become a Celestial Guardian watching over a region, protecting humanity until my last breath. The Celestial Guardian Elder nodded in approval. Good. From now on, you are a member of our Celestial Guardians. This Blue Order token represents your status. I hope you fulfill your duties well and protect humanity's safety. Looking at the green jade in the Elder's hand, Tun Van was a bit stunned. This was the Blue Order token. Determination showed in his eyes. Please rest assured, Elder, I want to fail this mission. After the ceremony ended, Taoist Tin Min, invisible and joyful, said to him, Congratulations, Tunny Yu. You are now a Celestial Guardian with the Blue Order. Thank you, Senior. I look forward to your guidance. Not all. From now on we are colleagues. Haha, Ngai suggested. The ceremony's over. The three of us will take Tintin to you and do around the Celestial Guardian's place to get familiar. It will make moving around easier later. The Celestial Guardian's place was vast. The three led Ten Veen everywhere, passing a tall tower that caught his attention. They explained it was the treasure vault of the Celestial Guardians, holding treasures as rich as those of the Taoist and Buddhist sanctuaries. Ngai explained, this place stores treasures, and if needed, you can also buy them here. Ten Van wondered, can anyone in the Celestial Guardians buy things here? Daisviam said, not exactly. Ordinary treasures trade normally, but to buy rare and genuine mystical treasures, you need corresponding merit. For example, with 3,000 merit points, you can exchange for a 5th grade magic treasure. Ten Van guessed, if items can be exchanged here, I guess they can appraise them too. Right? The three were not very sure but said, that sounds right. They probably can appraise items. Let us go check it out, Tan Ven invited. I happen to have a treasure in hand that I do not know what it is. Let us go inside and take a look. Inside was magnificent and grand. Tan Ven could not help but be amazed by the abundance of rare and precious treasures. It truly opened his eyes. They were greeted by the former elder, who warmly welcomed them, saying the vault contained everything. Whatever you want to buy, feel free to look around. Ngainfi introduced. This is the former elder of the vault. Elder, this is the new celestial guardian with the blue order. Tan Ven. Tena also greeted proactively. Hello, elder. I am Tenon. The former elder smiled brightly. I have heard about you so young but already remarkable achievements. Feel free to look around for any treasures you like. Tan Ven directly mentioned. I heard items can be exchanged here. I have something I have never understood what it is. Could you help appraise it? Elder. The elder agreed. That is my duty. Of course. Great. Please show me the item. Holding the small vial that Tan Ven handed over, the elder could not hide his surprise. Where did you get this? How do you have something like this? Tan Ven explained openly. This was obtained after killing the water spirit in Quanglang district. I do not recognize what it is exactly, but its resentment is immense. The Quanglang district lord was also framed because of it. The sect leader from Q-Sun had to deal with me twice because of it. And the Mokday family came looking to buy it. The elder said, that water spirit forced everyone in Quanglang district to offer boys and girls. It seems the real goal was to collect heart-head blood. Hearing this, Tan Ven was shocked. What? The vial contains heart-head blood? The sect member commented, there is a lot of blood in this vial. That water spirit must have destroyed countless children's lives. The original official said, in Quanglang district, a single village has a population of several thousand, and about 20 children are sacrificed each year, with hundreds of villages in the district. No one knows how many boys and girls have been sacrificed over 200 years. It is utterly cruel. The elder returned the vial to Tan Ven and said, you handle this yourself? Don't leave trouble behind. Holding the vial, Tan Ven remembered the desperate cries of little Mui and thought bitterly. Hearthead blood. The hearthead blood of countless children like little Mui. The sect member suggested. Little Tan, if you do not mind, I can use the fire flame technique to help these restless souls find peace. Tan Ven looked at the vial again and agreed. Then I will leave it to you, elder. The group headed to a high mountain ravine. Tan Ven tossed the vial into the air, his mind filled with thoughts of little Mui. The sect member performed the fire flame technique, and the vial exploded instantly. Tan Ven thought, there are other children too. Next, find a good family for them. His eyes held sadness he could not hide. Farewell. Rest in peace. Following the ritual and under the escort of the original official, Van safely returned to Quanglang district. The townspeople whispered among themselves, and Tan Van's reputation as the ritual officer gradually spread. The Tan family members returned home happily. We are home, Mom. We are finally home. Tan Van naturally became the top disciple in Quanglang district. This was a story for later. Back home, Tan Van could not hide his happiness. Finally, the dust had settled, time quietly passed, and soon it was the next year. Winter came, covering the district in a thick layer of snow. Tan Van went to the Feng Bay Pavilion, his expression a bit worried. From afar, he saw YTU sitting alone, lost in thought while gazing at the majestic mountains. She sadly thought to herself, today I will probably spend the day alone again. Suddenly, a voice called out from behind, alone admiring the view. What is so interesting about that? YTU turned around in surprise. Could it be? Standing behind her was Tan Van. He gently asked, long time no see. YTU still could not believe it. Tan Van? Is it really you? I did not expect you would really come to Feng Ba Pavilion today. Tan Van sat beside her. Today's your birthday. You said we would meet next year. How could I not come to celebrate? YTU did not forget to congratulate him. Right? I heard you became the ritual officer. That is a lifelong pursuit for many cultivators. Congratulations. Yes, many things happened after you left. It is a long story. But the original official helped me a lot, and even brought me to the ritual council. I heard about the epidemic and the accusations against Tan Van. Looking back, maybe it is partly my fault for being impulsive at first. Otherwise, you would not have faced so much trouble. Tam replied, I should thank you. Killing that water spirit was what I wanted most. As for what happened afterward, they were just tests on my cultivation path. Looking back, there was fortune in the misfortune. Saying this, he started searching inside his coat, making YTU curious. Hey, what are you doing? Tam Van shyly said. Well, I happened to get something recently. Feeling it is suitable for you, he said and presented a small wooden box. Blushing, he avoided eye contact. Today's your birthday, so consider this a gift from me. YTU opened the box, took out a hairpin, carefully admired it, and praised, this is a magic hairpin made from hydrolysis essence, engraved with thunder and water runes. It is a top-grade magical treasure. It is precious but not expensive. It suits you. Now, why do not you put it on? Tan Van held up the hairpin. Eyes flustered. Cheeks flushed. He looked at YTU in front of him, feeling she was incredibly beautiful. Tan Van gently pinned the hairpin into her hair. YTU shyly asked, "Is it pretty?" Tan Van waved his hands, confirming, "Very pretty." The two were chatting happily when suddenly a voice called out, "Sis, it is." Quickly, YTU recognized it was Xiaolian. Xiaolian rushed over to grab YTU, saying, "I knew on February 25th at that Feng 3 Peak I would see you." Sis, YTU immediately reminded her, "Hey, do not get so excited." "Why not? It has been so long since we met." "But sis, you have been here all alone until now." "Now there is someone else." Xiaolian asked about Tan Van, who awkwardly waved. "Hello?" Seeing YTU's shy look, Xiaolian teased, "I get, you are his wife, right?" YTU blushed, quickly grabbing Xiaolian's head to warn, "Don't say nonsense. He is just my good friend." Tan Van, Xiaolian saw YTU's expression and said, "Sis, that is not quite right." YTU gave up. "Stop with the rumors." Xiaolian crossed her arms. "I am not like that." YTU had to introduce. "All right. Xiaolian, stop the nonsense. You are great but a little wild." Tan Van, let me introduce you. This is Long Xiaolian from the East Sea Water Tribe's 10,000 Snakes Valley. She is the daughter of the 3rd Valley Lord. Just turned 18. Hearing this, Xiaolian was a bit unhappy. "Sis, you can say it like that? I do not like being wild at all." Clearly, Sis does not treat him normally, but he seems ordinary too. Nothing special. Before they could get closer, someone behind called Sayo. "Miss Xiao, we should go. The people from Kangshan sect are still waiting." Hearing this, Xiaolian said goodbye. "All right, sis, I will handle things first. Once I am done, I will come find you. It is rare I leave East Sea. Gotta have fun on the continent. You have to come with me this time." She whispered to Tan Van. "Hey brother, here is some advice. I am quite popular, so if you have feelings, better act fast." Tan Van was speechless. Xiaolian laughed. "Good luck." YTU shyly pushed her away. "Quiet," Xiaolian commented. "Whoa, humans really are something else." YTU just blushed and urged. Xiaolian rode off. "Sis, off. See you later." Left alone, Ayu shyly used, "She is still childish." Van said, "Isn't that a good thing? But mostly humans and water tribes stay in East Sea District. So why did she come to the Auto District?" YTU explained. East Sea, Auto, and Jintan districts are the busiest in Jianzhou. Although water and humans prefer East Sea, many from Auto and Jintan want to live with the water tribe. Like Xiaolian mentioned, Kangshan sect is near Auto District, so they usually stay there. Tan Van murmured. "So that is why. No wonder I met the East Sea tribe here." Nearby, Xiaolian loudly bargained. "Uncle Cheng, you are too petty. No discount at all. Nobody does business like you." Cheng smiled kindly in response. "We have to benefit too." As he spoke, he suddenly recognized a familiar figure ahead. Tan Van Huing. It was Tan Van and YTU. Tan Van realized it was old Cheng, surprised to meet him in Auto District. Must be fate. "Haha, let me introduce. This is Y, disciple of the god of Xiao sect. She first teamed up with me to kill the water demon." Old Cheng smiled. "So it is Miss Yep. You saved Jiangzhou from disaster." Xiaolian pondered. "So Uncle Cheng knows you. That makes things easier." "Uncle Cheng, you know Tan Van here is my husband. Can we get a discount now?" This joker's words made Tan Van just chuckle awkwardly. This must be a misunderstanding. As for Yep, she got seriously flustered. "Xiaolian, do not say nonsense." Old Trine, hearing this, turned to ask Xiaolian, "So you are family?" Xiaolian smiled proudly. "Exactly. That sister of mine is just too thin-skinned to admit it." "Uncle Trine, cut me some slack on the price. It is for Tan Daoho's sake." To save face, "That is already great." "Uncle Trine, you are too kind. If the deal's done, I want to keep you any longer." Tan Dao, "I will take my leave first." Watching old Trine leave, Xiaolian murmured. "Well then, that settles this matter nicely. Didn't expect Big Brother Tan to be so impressive. The Sen sect really values your face. I thought negotiating with them would take 10 days, maybe half a month, but the discount came through so smoothly." Tan Van explained. "Daoho and I are both from Jiangchao, so naturally, it is easier to talk. Plus, we already knew each other a bit." Xiaolian sounded a bit doubtful. "Oh really? Forget it. The matter's done anyway. Now I have got plenty of time to have fun." ITU was speechless with her too. That one really is childish. All right, come on then." Xiaolian was super excited. "Great. I want to go to Kim Lang to see beauties, and to Quang Lang to eat delicious food." 3 days later, Tan Van, ITU, and Xiaolian sat on a boat heading toward Kim Tan. Xiaolian sat at the bow admiring the scenery, amazed that the world held such beauty, hearing old shrines say that in a few days even more flowers will bloom on shore, making it even prettier. She got even more excited. Tanvan sat at the back smiling. Clearly, flying to Kim Tan takes only half an hour, but Miss Long insisted on the slow boat ride, definitely childish. And he replied, Sao Lion rarely gets to go from sea to shore. Beautiful scenery is for enjoying now, so we have to make the most of it. Hearing that, Sao Lion responded, Exactly. Exactly. It is rare to see such beauty, so I will definitely enjoy it to the fullest, right? Does not your tribe have a poem? Something like, monkeys call endlessly on both banks. Tanvan added, that is right. The next line says, passing through the mountain gate, the boat glides lightly. This love. This scene. Only missing the monkey's call. Sao Lion smiled teasingly. No big deal. Big brother Tan. Just call out one monkey, and that is enough. Then he and Yaitiu praised how stunning the scenery in Jiangchao really is. When it comes to beauty in the third lunar month, Quanglang reigns supreme. Kim Tan is not bad either, but it is too dazzling. Up north it is too cold and bleak. Only the third lunar month scenery in Quanglang is perfect. Hearing Tanvan say this, Itu was even more determined to truly enjoy it this time. Just then, Sao Lion spotted something far away and shouted, Look over there. What is that? The boatman also saw creatures flying toward them and shouted, Demons. They are demons. Tanvan and Yaitiu immediately got alert. How come so many showed up at once? Suddenly, a voice echoed from the cliff nearby. Hey. Over there. Do you see a cultivator? Be honest or we will eat you all alive. Sao Lion replied boldly. Cultivator. Honestly, everyone on this boat is a cultivator. Who are you looking for? The fat demon leader blushed slyly. Miss, you look good, delicate skin and tender flesh. How about I kill all the men and take the women? Then the great beauties go to the king, and I keep the little beauties. Tanvan stepped forward, angrily throwing a punch toward the cliff face. The demons screamed pitifully, and seconds later, all three vanished like smoke. Sao Lion rubbed her forehead. Whoa, that was quick. I still wanted to play with them a bit more. It would have been fun. They guessed that when the demons mentioned cultivators, they were probably searching for someone. Something must be happening nearby. As they spoke, Tanvan looked toward the nearest shore. From there came the sounds of a chase. Do not. Stop. Stop. Brother Lian squinted against the wind. The one being chased was Lang Thong, who seemed exhausted and gasping for breath. The demons behind closed in, shouting, Catch him. Don't run. You can't escape. Still, he ran to the riverbank, looking back helplessly. No way out. Unexpectedly, the demon behind him was suddenly torn apart. Lang Thong stunned. He noticed the unusual silence and turned his head to look. Those demons blinked and all had been dealt with. At that moment, a voice came. Big Braham. Should not you run away quickly? Recognizing it as Tanvan's voice, Lang Thong turned and spotted their boat in the distance. Then, Lang Thong was given several boats by them. Tanvan anxiously asked, Big Braham, are you okay? He replied, I am, thanks to you. Brother Tan. Lang Thong smiled faintly. Never expected to meet you here. When Tanvan asked what happened and why so many demons were chasing Lang Thong, he looked unwilling to talk. Don't mention it. I have caused trouble. Still, Tanvan pressed on. What did you do? Stirred up the demon's lair. Lang Thong revealed. I accidentally killed the son of the Black Demon King. The little lion behind shouted. Black Demon King. You do not want to live anymore. Lang Thong blamed himself. I was too greedy. I only wanted to find the cultivation treasure and run, but I used all my stealth talismans and got discovered. The demons went mad after losing their son and sent everyone to hunt me. Tanvan placed his hand on Lang Thong's pulse. Your injuries are not light. Your organs are all damaged. You need to rest well. Don't worry. I will get you safely back to Kim Lang. At that moment, Little Lian asked. Sister's husband. Are you sure? The Black Demon King is formidable. Fan felt awkward. That is not me. Suddenly, Itu alerted everyone. Little Lian, do not cause trouble. Look over there. On a nearby cloud, a demon army had gathered, led by the Black Demon King with a goat's head, long curved horns, and a flowing black robe. And Yuam ordered, Humans, hand over the one who killed my son. Itu warned, Tanvan, be careful. The Black Demon King has cultivated over 500 years. His 5-fire white bone bowl technique can create a domain. His power can't be underestimated. The Black Demon King said, Cultivator over there. Why meddle in others' business? Just hand over the culprit, and we one team make things difficult. We might even give you a reward, no matter what Lang Thong intended. Tanvan had his own say. What if I refuse to hand him over? And angrily replied, Then you are all my mortal enemies. Kim Tu spoke quietly. Dong Hoyan. This kid seems to be Tanvan, the newly appointed celestial envoy in Quanglang. He has got some skill. Better be careful. The Black Demon King sneered. So you are a human. I have heard you are just some young brat from the human race, but killing even one innate demon cultivator gives you the nerve to be arrogant before me. And asked again, Tanvan, are you really going to oppose me for that sinner? Seeing no chance for negotiation, Tanvan prepared to strike. If you want to fight, then fight. Stop talking so much. Saying this, he channeled his power, shaping his attack into the form of a tiger. Kim Tae recognized the move and hesitated. This is the move that nearly took his life back at the new mansion. Kim Tae shouted, Dong Hoyen. Be careful. Tan Van N's fist rippled the water's surface as he charged forward like a sea monster. Little Lian gasped. Sister's husband's move is too powerful. ITU anxiously watched to see if it would succeed. The Black Demon King gathered 5 black spheres. Then a massive star-shaped formation appeared in the sky, radiating demonic energy. If you want to die, I will grant your wish. The formation quickly shattered Tan Van's tiger strike. The water violently churned, roaring like a stormy sea. Tan Van calmly replied, Don't get too confident. The Black Demon King's dark formation smashed Tan Van's tiger strike, filling the sky with demonic energy. He sneered, Doubt. You have got some skill if you want to challenge me. Tan Van snorted. Looks like I have been underestimated. As he spoke, he drew his sword out. Then I want to hold back. Watch closely. As he drew the sword, the space around Tan Van shifted. Little Lian shielded her eyes. Amazed? Well, the sword energy is so strong, I can barely keep my eyes open. She quickly realized that the aura around him had changed. Kim Tae alerted again. Dom, this is not looking good. Tan Van seems even stronger now. The Black Demon King thought he was just bluffing and planned to finish him with the next strike. But Tin in vain pointed his sword at the ground. His aura surged fiercely, silent rain sword formation. Kill. Before the Black Demon King could react, he suddenly found himself in a deep, misty place. Layers of clouds stacked above. A divine beam shone straight down on him. What kind of move was this? He raised a hand to shield his eyes. What was happening? When the Black Demon King opened his eyes again, he saw an unexpected scene. On each cloud layer gathered countless heavenly soldiers, all focused on him. What is this? Why are these things appearing? And why the clashing sound of metal? This must be an illusion. Behind him, the heavenly soldiers and generals roared together, sending a fierce charge forward. The Black Demon King released 5 black orbs. I do not believe this is real. This is all an illusion. Watch me tear them apart. He glanced back. You all, where are you? The Black Demon King was shocked to find no one behind him, completely alone. Where did everyone go? Seeing himself under attack, he used the broken formation again to fend them off. Still determined to handle this himself, no help wanted. The Black Demon King raised his hand to shield his dazzling eyes, barely blinking. Yet when he looked again, everything around was pure white. Puzzled, he scanned the area. What is this place? What is going on? Tanvan? Stop pretending. The Black Demon King glared at the terrifying dragon suddenly appearing before him. What? The sword light turned red, yet it could transform into a dragon. Damn! What kind of move is this? From their boat, a column of water shot straight down from the sky, shimmering like a tornado. Sao Lion quickly looked up. Black Demon King, where is he? What is happening? Unexpectedly, he just ran off? Wait for me, I will settle this with them later. Tanvan twisted his wrist. Surprised he actually ran. Now finishing off this demon in one go is still a bit tough. Senza still needs to train harder. Thinking that, he turned back to tell everyone. If the Black Demon King's run, he definitely won't come back anytime soon. Tanvan's words caught in his throat when he saw Xiao Lion and Lang Tong's faces full of admiration. She praised, Brother, that was amazing. You actually made the Black Demon King run. Lang Tong explained. No, I just went all out. Xiao Lion interrupted, waving her hands. My cultivation's low, so I could not see clearly, just felt the sword energy slicing through. Then all the little demons around the Black Demon King were taken care of. Lang Tong nodded repeatedly. Yeah, that is right. Absolutely powerful. Excited, Xiao Lion suggested. The Black Demon King ran off, but many demon treasures fell ahead. Let us go check them out. With her childlike excitement, everyone reluctantly agreed. Meanwhile, at the Heavenly Watch, news of the encounter had reached the headquarters. Tanvan met the Black Demon King and even made him run. Interesting. The Flame Taoist smiled with satisfaction. Good, Tanvan's strength has improved. The headquarters agreed, recalling last time he barely managed the red sword light technique. Surprisingly, in such a short time, Tanvan's energy fluctuations could be detected by the Heavenly Watch. From what was seen, his swordsmanship is far beyond the previous red sword light technique, the Elder praised. Now among the Heavenly Watch's 5 top commanders in Jiangzhou, Tanvan is likely one of them. Truly impressive. In March, Guanglang District, Xiao Lion excitedly pulled Yai Xiao's hand, says, let us go check it out, ignoring Tanvan and Lao Jing trailing behind with a load of stuff. He asked, Senior, is your young lady always like this when she goes out? The Elder gave an unexpected answer. The young lady rarely goes out, but normally, She is not really into shopping. At that moment, Sao Lion spotted a place an inn. Even though Xiao told her to slow down, Sao Lion still pulled her along. Laughing, "Let us check out the big inn, I am starving," she urged the two behind her. "Hurry up, you are too slow." Inside the inn, someone quickly approached, asking what they wanted to eat and drink. Sao Lion proudly ordered Xiao to bring out all the best and most expensive dishes, including the finest wines. Turns out she was not paying, the senior brother was footing the bill. "Right?" He forced a smile. "That is right. Long miss. Enjoy yourself." Shortly after, all the dishes were brought out. Sao Lion asked to take a big bite, her small mouth quickly devouring it all, happily savoring the aroma. Tanvan turned pale. Long Ko Nong, she has always been able to eat this much. Lao Tri nervously whispered that young ladies rarely get to go out even once. He helplessly told her to eat slowly, but Xiao Lin loudly invited everyone to eat together. Suddenly she said, "But, Brother Tan, I still have not eaten my fill. I heard you are no light eater." Tan Van understood and handed over more food. "Long Kong, eat up. If it is not enough, just ask for more." Hearing that, she immediately said without hesitation, "Wait a moment," then shoved all the food from the big bowl into her mouth. Afterward, Sao Lion enthusiastically ordered another portion of grilled pork belly, leaving Tan Van silently annoyed. In June, 3 months later, back at the manor, seeing Tan Van's increasingly pale face, the evil noble worriedly asked if he was okay. Later, he slumped face down on the table, looking drained to his very soul. This Long Xiaolin really takes advantage of others. If she is not satisfied, she gets even more exhausted than from cultivation. Just then, Sao Lion's voice came from outside, startling him. "Brother Tan." Why that reaction? "Not happy to see me." Seeing Tan Van flustered as he explained, she teased again. "Yeah? You do not look happy at all to see us." He quickly denied it. "How could that be? Long Kong, where do you want to go today?" Sao Lion then seriously said, "No more joking. I came to say goodbye. My lady urgently called me back. I won't be staying any longer." Before Tan Van could react, she immediately jumped into Yaya's arms, crying, "Says, I can't bear to leave you." Sao Lion put, rubbing her belly. "During my days in Guanglang, I ate so much I got fat." He gently said, "Guanglang is very close to Donghae. If you want to come later, you are always welcome." Sao Lion suddenly said, feeling like there was something left undone, leaving Tan Van and Yichio puzzled. Then she firmly grabbed both their hands and pulled them closer. When Yai's hand fit snugly in Tan Van's, Sao Lion finally looked satisfied. This is how it should be. While Yaisho was still shy and embarrassed, Sao Lion laughed loudly and slipped away first. One night passed, and a new day came. The noble urgently called Tan Van. "Young master, get up. Get up." He sharply grabbed Tan Van's leg despite his discomfort. "Get up. The sun's almost shining on your backside." Tan Van clenched his fists tight. "What do you want, noble?" He smiled cheerfully. "Young master, today's an important day. Get up quickly." By the time he finished getting ready, the sky had completely brightened. Tan Van's mother brought in a steaming bowl of food. "Van Hai, please enjoy." She had cooked longevity noodles for him. Tan Van gratefully thanked his mother. She said she added 2 eggs for him, hoping good things come in pairs. Without hesitation, he slurped up the noodles, eating every bite clean. Just then, someone ran in with news. "Young master, a distinguished guest has come looking for you." Waiting at Xiao Jing Lake, Tan Van wondered. "A distinguished guest? Looking for me?" Waiting at Xiao Jing Lake, he went to the meeting place, already guessing who it might be. Sure enough, it was Yitiu, holding a shirt, standing in the morning sunlight waiting for him. "I heard today's your birthday, so I prepared a little gift for you." Yitiu shyly stepped forward and handed the gift directly to Tan Van. His cheeks flushed red. "This is a magical treasure." Her eyes shyly looked away. It was a magical treasure from the Idol Guild. A grade 8 magical treasure. Not very powerful but can protect the bearer. A breeze blew through Tan Van's hair, revealing his delicate rosy face. His eyes lit up as he called her name. Tan Van quickly regained his composure. "The noble guest has arrived," and he replied, "Didn't you originally give me a smoking pipe that is also a magical treasure? Are you telling me to carry this all the time?" "Take it." He accepted the gift with both hands, full of respect. As Tan Van thanked Yitiu, a breeze carried cherry blossom petals, blending with the warm morning sun to create a romantic, heartfelt scene. In the blink of an eye, 2 months had passed. On the 15th day of the 8th lunar month, Yitiu sat alone on the porch, feeling lonely, spending another mid-autumn festival all by herself. After a while, she sighed, stood up, and left to wash up and sleep. Just as Yaxiao turned her back, Tanyun landed on the eaves and spoke. It was still early. Has this lady already decided to rest? She turned her head and looked up. Under the full moon was a familiar figure. Mid-autumn festival. Such a beautiful moon. How about some wine to enjoy the moonlight? Xiao blushed and giggled. Why not? But you keep butting in. If I did not recognize your voice, I would think you are some bandit from nowhere, Tanyun gently said. Today I brought you a special treat. Not wanting to keep her waiting, he brought out 3 perfectly round mid-autumn cakes with golden crusts. Tanyan shyly pinched his cheek. It is nothing fancy. Just the famous mid-autumn cakes from the shop at the street corner. But I bought them today. These taste amazing. The locals line up for them in Guanglang. Aixiao was quietly touched. A celestial noble waiting in line for mooncakes. As she spoke, she picked up a cake. Then I must try it. Taking a small bite, Aixiao smiled with satisfaction. It has got salted golden lotus filling delicious. I love seeing this. Tanyan smiled too. As long as you like it. Right? I will take you somewhere. Follow me. Then the two of them moved together to a promising location, the riverbank. You could see a larger moon reflected on the sparkling water. Moonlight filled the whole scene. Aixiao listened as he spoke about the natural beauty of Yangku River. Tanyan introduced it as a branch of the Lanyang River. Every year in late August, Yangku River shows the famous scene called Guanglang Evening. As he spoke, the glowing water waves appeared, rolling quickly toward the moonlit shore. Excitedly, Aixiao exclaimed, "It is here! The glowing water waves are real. It is the first time I have seen this." The first wave splashed high, making Aixiao shield her face. Whoa! The waves are really tall. More waves followed, crashing against the shore one after another. Yitiu exclaimed in awe. So majestic! 1,000 miles under the mid-autumn moon. 10,000 troops under the crescent dusk finally. I see the scene described in the poems. Van. Thank you for bringing me here to watch the sea waves. This moment is something I will never forget in my whole life. Ayu's words, paired with the bright natural beauty, left Van stunned, his eyes reflecting only her image. This is the happiest mid-autumn festival. I have ever had a peaceful time to forget everything else. One morning, Aiyu went to the market, unaware of the approaching wave of events. She picked out a book, thinking Van would like it, and asked the shopkeeper about the price. He smiled. "Miss, you have a good eye. This book costs 1 silver coin." After a while, Yitiu decided it was time to go. He had said he would treat her to crab for lunch. She looked around to figure out which way would get her home faster. At that moment, Yitiu's gaze accidentally fell on a familiar figure she had not seen in a long time. That man was Thai Thech, her estranged father. Yitiu was shocked. How can this be? Why is Dad here? Then her eyes shifted to the woman standing next to him. Why was Dad so close to her? Yitiu silently stood aside, watching them close, almost side by side. She softly called out, "Dad," her voice trembling. Yitiu secretly followed them, keeping a safe distance all the way to their destination. Seeing a subordinate come to report something, the Lithech stepped inside first. It turned out the old man had noticed Yitiu tailing them, but did not know who she was, only that she was heading to the Lithech's place. Hearing this, Feng Vi paid close attention and went looking for Thai Thech. On the other side, he was about to enter inside, but a voice calling Dad stopped Thai Thech in his tracks. He immediately shouted, "Ooh, do you finally spoke? Dad, I have finally found you. Dad, do you still remember me? I am Haida." Thai Thech recoiled. "Tu Nai, how are you here?" She burst into tears with relief, realizing he still recognized her. "It has been 11 years, Dad. 11 years since you left me." He looked angry. "How did you find this place? You are not supposed to be here." Yitiu asked, disappointed. "After 11 years apart, you say this to me? What did I do wrong? Why do you hate me so much?" Thech was harsh and dismissive. "It is my fault. This is not a place for you. Go away. Let us never meet again. Pretend you never had a father like me." Her expression revealed deep pain mixed with denial. "Dad, why? Do you have your own suffering? Why are you sending me away?" Just then, Feng Vi arrived. A Jaja. Truly pitiful. Hearing the voice, he panicked. Tam Nen. Feng Vi pressed his lips. "So this is your daughter with that woman. Don't rush to leave. A guest has arrived since you are here. Stay a while." At that moment, Tun Ven knocked on Yitiu's door. Yitiu? We promised to have crab yesterday. I have already reserved a table." Seeing no answer, he asked the maid, "Where's the young lady?" She replied, "Young Master Ten. The young lady went out an hour ago and has not returned yet." Tun Van found it strange. "She went out. She knew I would come looking for her today. Where did she go?" "Back at Feng V's estate." He recalled. "Not the Trungley market. Always the Y market? Could it be? You are Lord Feng V of Trungley." "Yes." He answered. "That is right. Didn't I expect you to know me?" When Yitiu asked about Feng V's connection to Thai Thech, he immediately stopped her. "Tu Nai. Do not ask anymore. Tam Nen. She is just passing through. She will leave soon." Feng Vi said again. "Is that so?" But Elder Tun said, "She followed us all the way here." Hearing this, they Thech begged. "Third lady, please let Tu go. I agree with you. I want to see her again. I can do anything. Okay?" Yitiu anxiously protested. "Father, how can you? Why treat me like this? I was the one who gave the order. I only saw you meet her and break the rules. But I did not want anyone to get hurt, so the only way is to let her take the punishment instead." Meanwhile, Tan Van was still sitting on the porch waiting for Yitu. Yitu, where have you been? It is almost past meal time, and you are still not back. Your master is still here. The maid brought you some food to tide you over. The young lady must be delayed by something. Before he could finish, a sound came from beside Tan Van. Someone used the weekly heaven order to send a message to me. He took it out and read. In a courtyard east of the city. Save me. Tan Van's eyes narrowed. This is a message from Yitu. She is in danger. Fengvo changed tactics. Torturing Dunjai? Huh? I did not expect you had some skill. You actually held out so long against the formation's attacks in my courtyard. Despite they thatched desperate warnings and threats to Yitu, I do not keep people waiting around here. My magic will trap you with no escape. Now your power is sealed too. Stay here obediently for me. Thatch spoke again. Third lady, please release Tiu. Our original grudge has nothing to do with her. Fengvo answered coldly. Thatch, I can vent my anger without finding that woman. Now her daughter is handed over to me. Even if no debt to the mother, it is still acceptable. I bent close, lifting Yitu's chin, and continued. This small beautiful face just makes me hate you more the longer I look. Seeing you reminds me of your mother, so pretty surely many have chased after you. But if those suitors saw you with scars, would they still be so infatuated? At that moment, Elder Tun handed me a knife. Fengvo pulled it from its sheath and said coldly, what kind of expression will a scar like this make on that face to scare others away? I am really looking forward to it. It glared. You. I dragged the knife across her face, saying goodbye to this little face of hers. After one cut, blood immediately poured onto the ground. Itu screamed in pain. Outside, Thatch quickly shouted, stop. Third lady, it was my fault from the start. Please spare Tiu. Third lady, stop. Fengvo made a final slash. Itu's blood spurted out. I laughed loudly, feeling truly satisfied. She collapsed, and Fengvo grew even more pleased, saying this look only makes others pity her more. Look at this pitiful face, it is almost making me lose heart, but like this, there is no more fun left. This time, Itu was completely speechless. Seeing this, Fengvo ordered someone to take her to my room. I have to make her taste true suffering. Just then, Tan Van rode in on a sword spirit from above, shouting Yitu's name. T was confused. What was that? His sword spirit landed, causing a thunderous shock. Elder Tun rushed out to shield Fengvo. Lord, be careful. The sword spirit is too strong. Tears welled in Yitu's eyes when she heard Tan Van call her name from behind. She turned, moved, and hugged him tightly. Van said, sorry. I am. Elder Tun shouted. Lady, are you okay? Be careful. Fengvo was stunned. Who is this guy? My courtyard's formation could not stop him. He replied, judging by his appearance. He is a cultivator of the Earth First Guanglang. The weekly heaven order. Tan Van? I'm curious. What is his relationship with Yitu? Tan Van asked anxiously. How is she still alive? It weakly answered, I was just struck down by Feng's forbidden magic. Can't move at all. Luckily, it did not loosen my restraints. Said that. She covered her face with her hand. Now I look terrible. Do not look at me. He gently reassured her. Don't say that about yourself. It is just a little wound. I have been practicing the Kamluan technique with her every day. She will heal quickly. For now, just rest well. Leave what comes next to me. With just one glance, Tan Van made Fengvo Hong panic. He asked, his voice quietly angry. This little injury of hers. You caused it. Elder Tun stepped in to defend. Young hero Tan misunderstood. The princess was just confiding in the palace maid. Tan Van frowned. Confiding? Just confiding made someone get hurt this badly. Is this really how your princess treats guests? I am using my status to threaten you. What do you want to do? Aren't you afraid of offending my Chunglai clan? His words only made him angrier. Chunglai clan is that formidable? Just said. Tan Van drew his sword from its sheath. He is just a cultivator. After all, is assaulting people just normal? Elder Tun shouted to stop him. Princess, be careful. Tan Van, don't even think about causing trouble here. Later. Suddenly, an almost invisible strike flew toward him. Tan Van's sword pointed calmly downward. In just a moment, the ground was devastated as if hit by a fierce storm. Meanwhile, 8 dam away at another place near Guanglang, Lord Tong praised. Master, your calligraphy is becoming more captivating. Master Haithin smiled. Lord Tong is too kind. My calligraphy still has flaws. The style is a bit heavy. Too forceful. Master, I honestly do not know how to break through. You are the top calligrapher now. Teach me a thing or two. Lord Tong replied humbly. Your artistry is not below mine. I have shared some methods. Your current calligraphy feels like huge waves crashing together, but it lacks a bit of ease. Haithin admitted. I watched waves hit the shore for 3 whole years, trying to understand, but it did not help at all. He laughed. When the time is right, you will understand. Just then, a shockwave from Guanglang suddenly reached here. Haithin frowned. Sensing the strong energy, someone immediately ran in with news. Sir, there is a master in the city named Jiao Chan. News came from 8 dem outside the princess building. At that moment in Guanglang, Tan Van had defeated all of Fengvo's soldiers, leaving her shocked. How could you? What are you trying to do? He stepped forward. Princess, do you really think just you all can stop? Fengvo screamed. Don't come here. I want to do anything. Hearing this, Tan Van's hatred grew. Is that? We will see. They Thatch told her to stop talking. Then she immediately turned and fled. Thy Thatch. Run quickly. Where is everyone? Where did they all go? Run now. Even so, Tan Van still stands firm. Tan Van says nothing, yet Tan Van still has not chased after him. He lowers his voice and asks broadly, doing evil and still trying to run. In a flash, Tan Van grabs the hair at the back of Feng Vo's head. He leans close to her ear. Running is not going to be that easy. Just then, the Hythin group swooped in with 8 forms riding clouds all the way to Quang Lang to block Tan Van. Tan Dao Hu also stepped in. Seems like there is a misunderstanding here. He raises his brow and looks at the great monk Hythin. Why do you want to intervene? He explains. At the district lord's mansion, we heard there was a fight here. I came with Lord Tong to see what happened. Tan Van replies briefly. It is nothing serious, just some personal grudges of mine. Hythin tries to calm him down. Tan Dao. Calm down. I do not want to interfere with your affairs, but this is the district lord. If there is an issue, sit down and talk it out. Lord Tong chimes in. Right? Tan Van? Speak up. Is this some kind of misunderstanding? Tan Van insists. Great master, you and I have been good friends. But what happened today? I can overlook it for your sake. I want let it slide. Seeing this, Hythin also breaks into a sweat. His gaze turns to the exhausted figure. He vaguely senses the situation. Hythin says, Tan Dao, I know you are burning with anger, but I can agree with what you are doing. Today, I will make a move. If you can break it, I will leave this be. Tan Van nods in agreement. He clasps his hands. Tan Dao. Be careful. After chanting Nam Mo Daida Fit, an image of Buddha Shakyamuni performing a transformative mudra appears behind him. The Buddha's hand, forming the transformative mudra, prepares to strike toward Tan Van. However, Tan Van still keeps a cool head. From behind, Tan Van raises his sword forward, pointing the tip upward. Great master. Watch closely. Hythin's eyes widen in shock. What? He guesses Tan Dao Hu made a single slash, and Tan Van's sword Kai turned into a counterattack. Then it struck the Buddha's hand fiercely. He marvels. It is much stronger than when dealing with the Black Demon King with just one strike. Hythin's spell was quickly broken by Tan Van. Great master. That is enough. Right? Reluctantly, he admits. I am no match for you, so I will leave this be. Feng Vo falls to his knees in despair. Great master, please come save me. I am begging you. How can you just stand by and watch him attack me? Hythin turns away. Helpless. Hearing this, Feng Vo screams, You, I am the district lord of Trung Li. My father will know everything that happened today. Aren't you afraid? Only then does Tan Van speak. District lord, do not you see the situation clearly yet? Feng Vo panics. What are you saying? He explains. The ancestor of Trung Li is truly an immortal, and immortals never meddle in mortal matters. The more they interfere, the greater the karmic consequences, the heavier the trials, the 3 calamities and 4 disasters. If you can resist, it leads to fiery death. Do you really think your father would care about you? Still confused, he asks again. So what are you trying to say? Tan Van replies coldly. It is time for you to face your karma. Tan Van slowly draws his sword and says, It is time you take responsibility for your actions. Feng Vo immediately trembles in fear and kneels down. Do not kill me. You can kill me. I'm Lady Trung Li, the district princess, Master Hythin, and district chief Tong. No one dares confront him. Master Hythin only prays silently with folded hands. Azi Buddha. I am powerless, unable to intervene. District chief Tong also did not want to get involved and deliberately looked away. That is, as a celestial guardian, I am not supposed to interfere much. Out of options, she turned to threaten you instead. Impossible. If anyone dares lay a hand on me, Lady Trung Li won't forgive them. Suddenly, they Thatch rushed over quickly. Dun played in front of Feng Vo. Master Tan Van, please stop and let the princess go. Tan Van was startled, confused by what was happening, asked, Who are you? Step aside. He frantically explained, I am the father of YTU. Why they Thatch? This is all a misunderstanding. Hearing this, you were taken aback. Father of Waihu? Tan Van hesitated, wanting to say something to her but was silenced by him. Tu. Speak quickly. YTU, bruised all over, looked up with tear-filled eyes and quietly called him father. Seeing her like this, Tan Van could not hold back and immediately questioned Thai Thatch. You say you are YTU's father. What did you do when the Feng Vo princess was severely injured? Did you just stand by and watch your daughter get abused? Thai Thatch shifted his eyes nervously and stammered. I am just an ordinary scholar. I could not fight back. Besides, I already advised Tam Nuong not to do that. The earlier incident was my fault with Tam Nuong. I owe her a lot. Everything turned out like this because of me. Tan Van quietly asked. Couldn't you do more? He nervously stammered in defense. I could not stop them. It is all my fault. Seeing he was not trusted by you, he quickly turned to plead with his daughter. Tu, it is all my fault. Please say something for me. Why Tu looked sorrowfully at him. Father, I do not want to. They Thatch awkwardly urged her to help him out. Tu, I know you are the most understanding. This is a private matter between us. Don't let outsiders get involved. Okay? What is wrong with you? Answer me. It is all my fault. He took all the blame, hoping for some comforting words from his daughter. Tu, It is my fault, not Tam Nong's. Tan Van snapped sharply. Why they Thatch trembled hearing this, reaching out to grab YTU's garment while begging, please help me. Will you, I beg, are not you close to Tan Gongzi? Tu? Say something, please. She could not hold it anymore, lowering her head and bursting into tears. Unable to speak, Tan Van warned sternly. Enough. They Thatch turned to look at you. Tan Gongzi. You tell him straight. Why they Thatch? After hearing everything you said, I am ashamed for you. Look closely at your daughter. How could you say those things in front of her? He was tongue-tied, unable to argue. I did not. Tan Van's face darkened as he condemned him. As a father, you abandoned your own blood, letting her be bullied. Then tell me. The more he spoke, the angrier you felt. Your hand tightening on the sword handle. Did you try to plead? They Thatch froze instantly. It was not me. Tan Van was furious at his excuse. To you is a stranger. You are her father. I do not care about your family matters, but she was hurt. I am stepping forward and pointing my sword right at them. She must pay for what she did. Yet they Thatch stubbornly defended Feng Vo. Young Master Tan, please show mercy. Don't listen to his pleas. Tan Van turned to her and asked, Itu, is it true that every action has a consequence? Itu felt overwhelmed. But the Thatch immediately cut her off. Tiyuna, calm down. I know you are wise and kind-hearted. You would not want to hurt anyone. Right? Suddenly, Feng Vo sitting beside him clicked his tongue in irritation. The brat really is the child of that foolish woman. Feng Vo suddenly exploded, shouting, I'm wrong. Your mother back then was just a lowly woman. If she had not led him on back then, they Thatch would not have betrayed me. Itu could not listen any longer and retorted sharply. The one who should apologize is my father. He has been wrong from the start to finish. The sins he committed, do they have anything to do with my mother? My mother was abandoned by him too. She glanced at Thai Thatch, who looked confused as he called her name. Tiyuna, she said tearfully and painfully. Meeting my father this time, even if this wish ends without result, I have already fulfilled it. From now on, our father-child relationship ends here. Never see each other again. Thai Thatch reached out to stop her. Tiyuna, but she just coldly turned and walked away. That is everything I wanted to say. Take that woman away. Thai Thatch said with regret and bitterness. Tiyuna, truly I'm sorry. Seizing the moment, Feng Vo shouted loudly. Thai. Enough talk. Just leave. But then Tan Van suddenly spoke up to hold them back. Wait, what did you say? He stared at them and asked. Do I allow you to leave yet? Thai Thatch broke out in a sweat. Young master. What else do you want? However, Itu calmly said to him, let them go. Feng Vo pushed forward loudly. Did you hear that? Let us. What more do you want? Are you seriously planning to kill me? You look pissed. Kill someone. I am scared and at a loss for words. But then Tan Van sternly said, Itu is kind enough to let them leave, but I am petty. I want to let this go. As he spoke, the scene around Feng Vo suddenly changed. Countless droplets hung in the air, leaving her bewildered. What is happening? What are you going to do to me? Tan Van calmly pointed and replied, as I said, tit for tat. Thousands of droplets pierced through Feng Vo's face. She screamed in pain, clutching her face. While Thai Thatch anxiously asked, Miss, are you okay? She held her bleeding face and groaned. My face? It hurts so much. After exacting revenge, Tan Van hurriedly sent them away to protect Itu's father's dignity. You threw that many punches at her. I am just returning the favor. That is my last mercy. You all. Leave now. Feng Vo gritted her teeth with hatred. You just wait. Tan Van, who fears no one, replied with disdain. The Trunglai clan won't spare you. Fine. I will wait. Let us see how big the Trunglai clan really is, he said with pain in his eyes, looking at Feng Vo and the others before quietly telling Thai Thatch. Let us. Then they all hurriedly stood and left. Seeing things settled, Hai Thin approached and said to him, After all, she is with the Trunglai clan. Tan Dao, this time you have made an enemy of the Feng Vo princess. Tan Van smiled and reassured. Master, the head of the Trunglai clan won to intervene directly. Don't worry. If he really cared about this, it would be a scandal for the Trunglai clan. The immortals never interfere in worldly affairs. Besides, Master and Duke Tong are here as witnesses. I am just repaying a favor in kind. I am not bullying her. Right? Even Duke Tong was speechless at Tan Van. Oh heavens. Young Master Tin, I have no ability to touch your great Buddha. Planning to leave? Hai Thun kindly reminded him that Miss Tu was still injured. Mao took her away for treatment. Tun nodded in reply. Then we will go ahead. Farewell. The clear blue sky. A gentle breeze swayed the small blossoms. YTU called out softly. Tun Van, thanks for today. Ten Van smiled gently, comforting her. Don't he say that? I still blame myself for being late and letting you suffer like this. YTU hesitated. What if she really comes back for revenge? He reassured her softly. She won't be able to touch me. Earlier, I only used 2 levels of my true force. You saw. Those bodyguards and Master Hai Then were all suppressed by me. By the way, I also took some treasures from them. Keep training. I want to fear some little county princess. Waitiu laughed helplessly, a mix of resignation and indulgence. Suddenly, Tun Ven grabbed her hand. Let us... Don't overthink. I will take you home. At Hede, you... A mysterious woman with platinum hair watched them both through a red silk screen. She sighed with faint amusement. Your elder brother is truly extraordinary. I'm right. Tranton Sung, sitting leisurely on a soft cushion. She spoke to T. Sing, who was currently staying at the tavern as Tron Sing, the young elder brother. He even managed to reverse Master Hai Then's pressure, though Master Hai Then deliberately held back, only using part of his true force. Still, I guess Ten Vevin's real strength is not far behind. T. Sundrome brightened a little at that. Of course. Ven Kaka started sword training at 8. By 13, he mastered the combined sword technique, with talent and strength beyond ordinary people. Seeing Vika now, I am truly happy for him. Suddenly remembering something, she said slyly. Hun seems to have an unusual relationship with that young lady beside him. I'm right. If I recall, her name is Yo, Miss Y of Lun Chu. I also heard she is a disciple of... Hearing this, Tisang felt sorry for you again. Then she chuckled softly. Ven Kaka has someone he likes. I am happy to. A few days ago, I saw, because that young lady is with him. They have probably been in Kunglang City for a while now. She immediately caught on, asked directly, don't hide it anymore. I know who you like. It is this elder brother. Right? Tisang replied sadly. Yes. Indeed, I really like him. I do not remember when it started, but deep down I know I do not deserve him. She smiled to comfort her. For cultivators, there is no such thing as deserving or not. I told you, you are immortal. You can become the Queen Mother who pursues cultivation. If you enter the Queen Mother's cave, after cultivation you will definitely achieve great success. Plus, your training will likely break through to preternatural levels. With your talent, it would be a shame not to cultivate the Queen's arts. Besides the Taoist and Buddhist paths, there are 19 leading sects in the world. Our Queen Mother Mountain is the one true main branch among those sects, with the most complete Queen arts. No one dares offend us here, she seriously warned T. Sung. Besides, you are already 20. If you do not cultivate, in 8 to 10 years, your glory will fade. By then, you will be old and ugly. I am afraid your brother Vian is still very young. As long as you enter Queen Mother Mountain, you can cultivate. She continued, urging Tees, if your brother and that woman separate, would not you have a chance to step in, only by living long? Staying young and beautiful, do you get that chance? T. Sung asked suspiciously. You said no one dares bully Queen Mother Mountain. If that is true, and I enter the Queen Mother's cave, can I survive? She smiled gently as she explained. On the other hand, selecting the Queen's successor to enter, out of 10, only one survives raw. But if it is a person, they can hold the male city for sure once they survive. You are the current queen. Once you reach the Heavenly King realm, you will immediately be honored as the Queen Mother. By then, your elder brother won't stand a chance to win favor. Chenik Seng's eyes shone with determination. Whether Big Bro likes me or not, I do not care anymore. Right now, he is my only family. Suddenly, she spoke firmly. I promise to go with you. But I have one condition. She heard this and smiled satisfying. Go ahead. Tell me, just go. She gritted her teeth, forcing out each word carefully. A few hundred people from the Tu clan, plus my big bro Tatoy, all died because of the Eastern Palace Bachala clan. This is a grudge I can never forget. I want the entire Wo clan buried with Tatoy. Meanwhile, at the new mansion, the sky was clear and bright. Tanvan and Ytu sat by a small stone table near the river. He asked in a gentle voice. All right, do you think it fits? She took the thin cloth and tried it on. Then said, very comfortable. Thank you. Tanvan smiled happily. Don't be so formal with me. After a few days of treatment, your wounds have improved a lot. Suddenly, Ytu opened up to him. When I was little, I did not understand why my father never visited me. This time, I finally know. It really disappoints me. The Eastern Palace princess scolded me and insulted my mother like that. Yet he still got teary-eyed. Maybe his feelings for my mother are not as strong as that Eastern Palace princess. Tanvan felt sorry for her. Although I do not think your father is a good man. Who knows? Maybe he has his own pain. But Ytu was very clear-headed and coldly replied. Pain? I do not care. He is no longer important to me. Suddenly she remembered something and warned him. This time, the Eastern Palace princess will definitely try to get revenge on you. Tanvan immediately reassured her. Don't worry. I am still training to improve myself every day. I have to thank her and her subordinates too. We got quite a lot of loot from them. At his words, he took out a big sack and poured it out. Look at this. The pile of gold and treasures amazed her so much she had to exclaim. How is there so much? Tanvan smiled modestly and explained. After all, she is a princess. Her resources are worth 7 or 8 battalions of foot soldiers. Tanvan happily told Ytu. Think about it. Many battalions combined, that is a lot of money. She shyly asked. Why do you always talk about battalions? Tan Van smiled gently. No choice. That is the only name for the demon immortal primal pill realm warrior I killed. I have to brag a little. Suddenly, he said seriously. With these, my destiny flying sword can advance 2 ranks, reaching the 4th grade. Also, Tandas formation will become much stronger. Someday, Bish Lo 1T have to fear anymore. I too was surprised. It can advance 2 ranks, but according to my calculations, this is not enough. Tan Van had prepared beforehand, so he was very calm. Don't worry. As my power breaks through, the needed resources will decrease greatly. Later, during the weekly celestial enlightenment, we will exchange for treasures. Suddenly she asked curiously, I have a question. You are currently at the immortal resting pill realm. Surely you can control a 4th grade flying sword. From what I know, the immortal pill realm can control 3rd and 4th grade magic treasures. The highest immortal resting pill realm can only control 5th and 6th grade magic treasures. Tan Van slowly explained, my sword lineage is pure primal essence. Plus the immortal resting pill I condensed is much stronger than swords of the same level. My 4th grade flying sword is a destiny flying sword. In my hand, it can unleash power equal to a 2nd grade magic treasure. YT was extremely amazed. That is impressive. Because of all this, you are so confident. In other words, my strength can increase by 5 or 6 steps. I am still more than confident. Even so, she still felt guilty toward Tan Van but thought, Zomla clan is still a big family in Nan. I do not know what tricks they might have. Only smiled wickedly. Every problem has a solution. If anyone dares to make a move, they better be ready to wash their ancestral tomes. Elsewhere, in Zonglai Clan City in Kongzhou, the estate was unusually quiet, but inside the atmosphere was grim. Fengwu knelt in fear before his mother. Mother, you must take control of me. She spoke irritably, after crying for days. You finally calmed down. Looking at you now, I feel so ashamed. Do you know where you went wrong? Answer immediately. I know I did not listen to you, Mom, and just went ahead and attacked YTU like that. Trungkwai is serious. YT is from the Theandian family. Causing trouble will only upset father. She is really frustrated with her daughter. Father may be immortal, but he still faces 3 calamities. Don't give him any more trouble. She spoke softly, but it felt like a heavy stone on my shoulders. About what happened in Quanglang City, I am very disappointed. Either you were not thinking clearly and ignored me by attacking YTU directly, or you acted recklessly. Playing cat and mouse with that Ythethach all these years. I think you are getting dumber by the day. Do you really think you are unbeatable? You have completely tarnished Trung Ythai's reputation. Fengwu. Hearing this, finally understood and pleaded, I know my mistake, Mom. Whatever you say, I will do it. She implied that Trung Kwai is like that. What is done. No need to regret. Fengwu hesitated, asking, so you mean she planned this all along to trap him? Just waiting for the right moment to strike. That Tan Van is just a small-time cultivator, yet he dared to disrespect Trung Ythai and attack her like that. This must be settled properly with that Tan Van, or it will be a joke. Later, in our family's eyes, she immediately blossomed with purpose to take revenge. Mother, what should I do? I will follow whatever you say. She hardened her face and said sternly. Enough talk. It is too troublesome. Just kill him. And that is the end of it. Fengwu was cautious hearing that, I have some ideas, but he is really dangerous. I am not sure, she said coldly. You just have not found the right person yet. Then she waved dismissively. He suddenly appeared and greeted. Madam Nak, it is rare to see you. What do you need? She calmly replied. I came to Vantudian to kill someone. She got straight to the point and named the target. Jiang Cha Quanglang. Sword immortal. Tan Van? She seriously asked. Your Vantudian can kill one sword immortal. Right? He confidently said. A small sword immortal is no problem. However, Tan Van is the Thean Lun Guardian and has defeated the Songyu King. His strength rivals that of the Silver Wind Master Hai Thin Great Monk. Killing him 1T be easy. It is still challenging. If Madame Hack agrees to give 3 immortal pills as a reward, Vantudian will definitely carry out the mission. Hearing that, he hesitated. 3 immortal pills are not a small price. But since his strength is considerable, the cost is justified. As long as he is eliminated, price does not matter much. She agreed immediately. Fine. I will send the 3 immortal pills to you. The sooner Tan Van is taken care of, the better. After the deal, he quickly left, leaving only a few words behind. Vantudian will handle it. Rest easy. Madam Nak, just wait for good news. Fengwu witnessed the whole conversation and finally dared to speak up. This is Vantudian. Can they really kill Tan Van? She immediately answered. Vantudian is just a sacred treasure. They do not care about humans, demons, or aquatic beings. As long as the price is right, there is nothing they can do. She smiled with satisfaction. Good. Then just wait for news of his death, she said coldly. He is just a petty cultivator but dared to disrespect me. He needs to learn what happens when you mess with Trung Lai Thi. Meanwhile, in another hall, he suddenly appeared and asked the poison expert. 100 transformations poison expert. 1 immortal pill as a reward. Can you kill Quang Lang District as sword immortal Tan Van? Immediately spoke. 1 immortal pill. Van 2. You know I am quick to take on danger, like a precious treasure in urgent need. Right? I really do not have much time left, so who exactly is this Tan Van? He used some methods to examine and said, let me use the water mirror to send you a message. Poison expert glanced briefly at the contract guardian of the 20 heavens. He is a natural cultivator in the HD Shan level. I have killed him before, but never a guardian of the heavens. It is surprising he is only 20 but already at H Chen. His talent is definitely enviable. Seeing this, he authorized the poison expert. This mission depends on you, the poison expert confidently replied. Don't worry. Wait for my good news. After saying this, he hurried outside where someone was already waiting. The lone assassin suddenly cracked a smirk. And just like that, a few people were gone before they could do anything else. She jerked around to look at him. Why did you kill them all? Didn't you say you would not kill anyone until I married you? He answered coldly. Killing is necessary. Besides, I have already killed many from the Wang family to force you to marry me. These people in the courtyard are just side dishes now. She replied urgently. But our Wang family has not abandoned you this past year. The assassin smiled faintly. True, but I am planning to leave, so of course I won't leave anyone alive. Surprised. She asked. Leave? You want to leave? Do not. He slowly stepped closer, his words loaded with meaning. Too bad. Your husband still clings to you a bit. She immediately realized his intent. What are you doing? You are going to kill me, are not you? He neither denied nor resisted. Calmly saying, yes, on the way here, everyone who saw me died. Killing these in the yard, I should be buried with you. He stepped even closer. After all, we are a pair. Just give you a little happiness, that is the last dignity I can offer you. She panicked and begged. Do not, please do not kill me. But the assassin showed no mercy and slashed her, and stared at her silently. Almost everything here was settled. It was time to leave. Suddenly, the assassin's expression changed. I frowned and thought to myself, Immortal Seeker. Angel Patrol. Oh no, at Tan's mansion. A few people chatted in the courtyard. Your uncle is here. Uncle Su. Tan, long time no see. This is Suli's youngest son. Today, I brought him to visit Mir, Tan. The boy cheerfully greeted. Hello, Tan. I have admired you for a long time. Tan Yun bowed his head to Si Lai and softly said. Very good. I remember the first time I met Uncle Su. I was about your age. So many years have passed in a blink. Lazi suddenly cleared his throat and said, yes, but your talent far surpasses my child here. The kid is currently at Kai level 7 but lacks the proper choice of sect. If there is no other option, I would not have invited Tan to meet you. He smiled and replied, this is not a difficult task. Salai excitedly said, young Master Tan. Brother Tan, I want to show Xuan the results of my training. Tan Yun laughed and said, sure, good. Yeah, good. Others cheered repeatedly. Let us see. Lai? Hit harder. After finishing the punches, Sai Lai was sweating and asked, Tan? Brother Tan, what does Xuan think? Many different moves. Not bad, Tan Yun observed. Looks just like a kid. Come on. Show me. Your physique and foundation are quite good. If you work hard, you will reach peak Kai level in no time. Uncle C. Take the boy there. Don't worry. Leave the rest to me. Really? Lazi was so happy he nearly cried. Lai can enter a sect. That is great. That is wonderful. Thank you. Old Tan? Lai who patted him on the shoulder. All right. Sykes-One, do not get too excited. Let us go have some tea over there. Sai Lai suddenly remembered something. Right? Tan Yun smiled and asked, what is it? The boy suddenly rushed up to me. Tan and hugged him. Thanks. Brother Tan, I will definitely train hard. Lazi was helpless. Lai? Do not be rude. Lai who waved his hand. It is Tan one mine. All right. Let us. Sai Lai followed behind. Brother Tan. Off. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Such a cute kid. Tan Yun suddenly thought of Yao. Well, having a kid is not so bad after all. Coward. Who is there? Here. Really? Who knows what the future holds? Not even sure what I am thinking anymore. But if it works out, that'd be great. After a while, La Vim's voice came through the command token. Tanned out. Long time no see. Why suddenly come find me? Tan Yun smiled and replied, I have a small favor to ask. Vindao? There is a boy named Sai Lai. He is 12 years old. Quite level 7. I wonder if he can be accepted into the sect and registered as a disciple. This is simple. Bring that kid here. I will give the orders myself. By the way, I heard you disciplined the Duchess of Zhongli clan. Just a minor matter. But the news travels fast. I also heard you got so angry your face turned red. Was that because of Miss Xiao from the Luanyuan family? Yes, exactly as you heard. Enough talk. Hey, Tandao. I have not finished yet. Chatting ended. Tanvan suddenly thought of YTU. Wondering what she was doing now, there was not a day that passed without thinking of her. Forget it. Forget it. Time to train. The peaceful days slipped by, and before he knew it, winter had arrived. Tanvan and YTU strolled and talked, surprised that winter had come so fast. He had been waiting for revenge from the Trunglai clan, but there was no sign of it. Why do I keep waiting for them to strike back? If they came sooner, I could test my strength. Though I do not know what they are capable of, I am confident. Look at this, snow is falling. Didn't you say you would take me to eat something delicious? Where is it? Let us go to Van Law for noodles. Their chive stir-fried noodles are the best in Quanglang. Look at you drooling, so that is your favorite dish. Then let us head there now. Nearby, a voice chatted. Madam, the umbrella is fixed. Thank you. The Poison Clan member disguised as an old man laughed. No problem. It is only right. Tanvan frowned slightly, something felt off. The Poison Clan member sighed. What a shame. It is really cold. Tiu looked at Tanvan puzzled. What is wrong? Why did you suddenly stop? I just feel like something's wrong. Maybe I am overthinking. Let us... Meanwhile, the woman said to the Poison Clan member, Old man, here's the umbrella repair money. Thank you. Madam, please be careful. Tanvan coldly glanced over, then slowly walked past the stall with YTU. She asked quietly, Is that Van Law ahead? He nodded. Yeah, that is right. At that moment, the Poison Clan member's eyes suddenly glowed a strange red, and Thin Lin opened an umbrella and charged forward. YTU cautiously looked back in ambush. Dangerous. Countless sharp objects flew straight toward Tan Van's back. The Poison Clan member smirked. With these hidden weapons, no matter how strong-hand the sword immortal is, he will die. What? The red blades stopped midair. What did Han do? My mechanical technique is fast. At this close range, no normal person could react in time. Tan Van calmly stood still. The Poison Clan member panicked and looked up. Wait, is this chaotic feeling around a sword intent domain? At the same time, Tan Van glared at him. Trying to kill me? Just me? Wait, hold on, do not kill me. I am Batch Bin Poison Clan. I only do this for money. Just for money. Batch Bin Poison Clan. That name sounds familiar. From what I know, you have done a lot of evil deeds. As he finished speaking, sword intent pierced down, causing the Poison Clan member unbearable pain. Finally, he collapsed in a pool of blood right before Tan Van and YTU, who then walked to Van Law. The waiter said, Sir, your food is ready. They nodded in thanks. Thanks for your hard work. Tan Van praised. This noodle smells amazing. It is making me starving. Let me enjoy a meal here first. YTU smiled helplessly. That guy just survived an assassination attempt, but can still eat noodles so calmly. Even though that was not really a fight, at least it was some exercise. I am hungry now. I just rummaged through Batch B and Poison Clan's pocket and found some cultivation manuals, but none for his body refinement techniques. I guess he was not qualified to carry those manuals. Probably got them secretly. By now, you must have gathered quite a few cultivation manuals. Right? Yes. Thai Vian, Kongjia, Quanchu Vufong, and even Backbane Poison Clans. That is quite a haul. Most are pretty average. In fact, I have collected 2 cultivation methods that reach the innate realm already. There is also a manual on drawing talismans and even refining pills. Batch Bin Poison Clan's mechanical and poison techniques are seriously deadly. YTU curiously asked, with so many techniques, could not you start a whole new sect? Van smiled. What I have is the entire Sword Immortal legacy. My senior hopes I will revive the Sword Immortal lineage. When I am strong enough, I will fulfill this mission, but this assassination attempt by Batch B and Poison Clan failed. Trunglai surely won T let this slide easily. We can T drop our guard. That is true. Since the assassination failed, Trunglai definitely won't accept it. But when the soldiers come, the generals block. When the water rises, the land holds. I am waiting for them. And just like that, the peaceful time slipped away quickly. Right now, Tanvan and YTU are sitting across from each other. Reading. He sneaks a glance at her and mutters. YTU is really focused. Suddenly, a message arrives. Second young master. Tanvan turns his head. Master Kiai. What is the matter? There is a cultivator outside the mansion wanting to meet you, wishing to join us as a disciple. Again? So 6 have come already. And I have not even started the recruitment yet. YTU giggles. There are more cultivators around here than in some third-tier sects. Go check it out. Maybe there is a hidden gem among them. A moment later, in the main hall, young Master Tan nod. Please sit. I heard you want to join the Tan Mansion as a disciple. Sovian introduces himself. I am from Xianqing County, Lianhai District. I originally practiced cultivation at Dongyang Pavilion because of offending the Theovu sect. Dongyang Pavilion expelled me. I wandered everywhere. Then heard of young Master Tan's reputation and came to seek shelter, hoping you would accept me and take me in. Dongyang Pavilion is only a third-tier immortal cultivation sect. Why did you offend the Theovu sect? If you want my protection, be honest with me. During my training, I traveled through many counties nearby. Once, I saw a playboy son violently harassing a woman in broad daylight. I stepped in to save her and taught that rich kid and his guards a lesson. Turns out, that son was the child of a Theovu sect elder. Nugal? The Theovu sect came to Dongyang Pavilion to demand an explanation, not willing to offend the Theovu sect. They expelled me from the pavilion. I knew I would cause trouble, so I left. Van nods approvingly. You are straightforward and sincere. The Theovu sect in Jiangzhou is infamous. I know about them. What is your cultivation level now? Suvin replies. I practice a QI refining technique from Dongyang Pavilion called Truong Than Quite. I have only reached the 11th QI refining level. Besides that, I train 2 other skills. Kunhu Fufai and Kikam Nishu. From today on, you will work at my mansion. Train hard. Young Master Tan accepts you. Good, I will devote myself entirely to the Tan mansion. Serving you. Young Master, you are my reborn benefactor. I will repay you. Not that much. All right. Calm down. Let Akwai take you to meet my father, so you can get familiar with the mansion. Akwai also says teasingly to Sovian. Stop crying. Wipe your nose. I will take you to meet the old man. Thank you, sir. Meanwhile, Tan Van sinks into thought. I have not even started recruiting, yet 7 cultivators have already come to seek shelter. At this rate, more will keep arriving. When I first inherited this, I promised my master I would establish a sect for our family. Now, it is a small step forward, but the assassination attempt on Trunglai is still unresolved. Who knows what attacks will come next? Having more cultivators guarding the mansion is good. When Tan Van steps out, Akwai immediately bows and greets. A young master. He smiles quietly to himself. Let us see how things unfold. Time passes peacefully. Akwai calls from outside. Young master, I am leaving now. Remember to rest early. Tan replies. Go ahead. Later. He falls into deep thought. After such a long time, the days have been unusually calm. In my understanding, Trungli Wanti just let this go. Forget it. Ignore them. Tonight, I might break through to 5th rank. Maybe I should practice the life-bearing flying sword. After a while, Tan Van smiles satisfied. Finally done. In my hand, it can unleash a 5th rank treasure as power. If this life-bearing flying sword advances 1 rank, my strength could jump 2 levels. Now, let us test its power. The moonlight is beautiful. Tan Van gazes at the moon for a long moment, then slowly closes his eyes. With the final move of the Yan Wu sword technique, Tan Wen decisively swung his sword. Blue sword energy instantly shot from his hand, spreading quickly in all directions. All the energy passed over the rooftops, creating fierce gusts of wind. Finally, success! Tan Wen looked up at the moonlight again, reminding him of that night. Aixiao said this was the happiest mid-autumn festival she would ever had. Blushing, Tan Wen whispered. Aixiao, did I just hear someone call my name? Huh, still practicing swordsmanship after all this? Aixiao, how did you get here? Just now I felt 3 strong moves, probably peak level innate skill. Yes, I just grasped a new technique. It is also the strongest move in Yanwu sword technique. Strongest? Huh, but why does it feel like this move's power is not that great? Your strength clearly is not like that. To avoid detection by the Celestial Inspectorate, I only use sword energy to execute it. Sword energy, yes, but even so, its power is a bit stronger than my data shows. Hearing this, Aixiao was very surprised. Just 1 sword energy. What if you released 10 or 100 sword energies? Wouldn't he that be? Tan Yun laughed loudly. This is my strongest move right now. Though I can only release up to 3 sword energies at once for now. But later there will definitely be more. Haha! Look at you so proud. Let me ask, with such a powerful sword move, what will you name it? Hen? I will call it Bright Moon Over the River, Aixiao muttered. Bright Moon Over the River. That name, doesn't it mean the mid-autumn night on the river that day? Tan Yun blushed and said, that night, my sword intent finally reached its limit, basically entering the sword intent realm level Chai. Within a few months, I have perfected this Yanwu sword technique, transforming its mysterious sword intent fully into sharp sword power. Among that, I want to create a new sword art that you and I enjoy together under the bright moon on the riverbank. This move represents my current peak Yanwu sword intent, which is naturally just the current peak. As I keep training, I will continue to perfect this sword. Speaking of this, he awkwardly called her Yitiu, and she gave a surprised I know I come from an ordinary background, not a disciple of any great sect to be where I am today. It is all thanks to my effort and accumulated experience, IT whispered. Tanvan, I remember the first time we met, helping on District Lord get the spiritual fruit, slaughtering the water god together, watching the moon. These are all our beautiful memories. The path of cultivation is long. Are you willing to walk it with me? Itu shyly looked at him, then stayed silent for a moment. After a while, she spoke steadily. Although I come from Kowloon Chao Yi family and am a disciple of the Shen Tu sect, I never judged others by their background or achievements. I only need to know that person treats me well. Itu placed her hand on Tan Van's. I am willing to hold your hand and walk with you until we grow old. Please promise. Never be sad. Tan Van gently kissed her hair. I vow to hold your hand through life's journey, never to let go. Black moonlight and snow still fall. Itu confided softly. Tan Van? Next February, I want to return to the Shen Tu sect for a visit. Return to Shen Tu sect. Is something wrong? Spring thunder and lightning are perfect opportunities for cultivating thunder techniques. Right now, I am cultivating the innate One-Kai thunder technique. Once perfected, I will be able to master the sect's strongest thunder technique, the Shen Tu thunder technique. The Yi family is nurturing me with the hope I can master this technique and enter seclusion to cultivate thunder techniques. Just 3 months. Once it is over, I will come straight to Guanglang to meet you. Van smiled. Cultivation is important. You can count on me. Only 3 months that'll fly by. She rested her head on his shoulder. Don't worry. I want to keep you waiting long. On some mountain, seventh lady chased loudly. Dragon King, do not try to run. Ahead, the wolf pack warned. Big brother, that lake demon's agility is too strong. We can reincarnate her. Let us get out of here. Dragon King nodded. If it were not for the mandate of 10,000 phenomena, I would make her feel pain. After this, I must catch her and torture her to vent my anger. Seventh lady kept chasing. Stop right there. But the two escaped in a flash. Damn it! We lost their trail again. This old man runs too fast. I can sense him anymore. At the same time, Tunth and Min's group hurried over. Seventh lady, the leading scholar asked anxiously. Emma, where's the evil dragon spring third demon king? Seventh lady was annoyed. I have chased them for months and finally found them. Then immediately reported to you. Didn't expect you to be so late. Letting them escape. Is this how Tunth and Min works? Seventh lady, the journey took time. We did our best. Tunth and Min is useless. In the end, we still have to rely on the celestial demons and me. That is a bit biased. The evil dragon is too cunning and fast. But in manpower, no one can match our human tribe. Even if I find them, I can reincarnate them. Without relying on agility, I am no match for that dragon king. Seventh lady interrupted. No matter what, even if I chase them to the ends of the earth, I will take their lives to avenge Tam Lang. Meanwhile, at Tan Mansion, Tan Van loudly said. Congratulations. Congratulations. You have entered the innate stage. Time to celebrate big. Lang Thong laughed. Luckily Tan Van Hoyen saved me last time. Otherwise, I would be dead at the hands of that evil demon king. Our bond made that a small matter. Back then, when they attacked me, without your help, I would not have survived. I will never forget this kindness. Meeting someone like Tan Hoyen is the luck of a lifetime for me. But today, I came for another reason. You just broke through to innate and have not even had a feast or guests yet. But you came to see me. This must be important. I want to hide it. Tan Hyen, I once had the chance to acquire a treasure. I will show it to you. This is it. Hyen, you can try sensing it a bit. Tun Venin read the inscription about 6 talismans opening the Devung Fufui realm and was surprised. So this artifact is connected to the Dung Tran Non realm. Lang Thung nodded. Exactly. This is the treasure left behind by Master Deng Tren Nen Ningai Hiang. 3,000 years ago, he was a primordial immortal and a legendary figure in the Sent sect's history during the Tam I era. Before passing, he predicted a great calamity would befall the Sin sect. So he recorded many of its classic texts. The stronger the texts, the more they were hated by Heaven's Way. So he split the most vital records into 6 or 7 parts, all hidden inside Digging Fu. He then left 6 talisman blocks to open the Dentra Daifo within the Sen sect. But unfortunately, later, the Sin sect was ravaged by demons. Its vitality was severely damaged, and most of the 6 talismans were lost. Tun Ven's face grew serious. I have heard the Sin sect has been searching for these 6 talismans. But some have fallen into the hands of the royal family. Others ended up with major clans. The Sen sect has confirmed the whereabouts of 5 talismans. The one in someone's possession must be the 6th. Lang Thung confirmed. That is right. I happened to come across the 6th talisman. If I bring this talisman there, the Sen sect can collect all 6 and open the immortal Doing Fiu. I know if I go alone, I want to get much treasure, and I might never return. The Sen sect said each talisman allows 2 people inside Ding Fi. I want to invite you. Brother Tun. To come with me. Tun Van was surprised. Come with me. To the immortals, Duggan Fee. Lang Thung nodded. Yes, I want you to join me. Your strength is exceptional. It is worth trusting a weakling like me. Ten Ven spoke. I remember the Sen sect said they only need the texts inside Dung Fu. They want to take other treasures, leaving those to others to fight over. It is even said that the personal treasures of Den Trenanen, like the Divine Fire Talisman, are inside Dung Fu. The Sen sect also released information that the Dung Fu forbids primordial immortals. But when the time comes, masters from the royal family, great clans, and other forces will definitely appear to prevent treasures from falling into the wrong hands. Dung Trenanen set many formations inside Dung Kun Fu. Even the Sen sect can't break them. Even a primordial golden core realm cultivator might not survive inside. Lang Thung looked at Temin Ven. I can to speak for everything, but I know Suket to hang well. He is great with formations too. If we team up, I believe we can take some treasures from inside Dungi Fu. Just the two of us against the royal family, the great sect, and other clans. Aren't you overestimating me? Of course not. I trust our alliance. I just broke through recently and will take half a year to consolidate, plus refine some innate realm skills. I will keep the 6th talisman. When to open Duvifi is my call. Next summer, we go together. Treasures inside will be split evenly. Fine. Since you brought the talisman, splitting half and half is fair, then it is settled next summer. Meanwhile, at the commander's mansion, Commander Teng sighed. This winter is truly cold. The troops say, Master, you should cultivate harder. If your realm were a bit higher, how could this cold bother you? Without talent like mine, there is no other choice. Suddenly, a soldier rushed in to report. Sir, there is an urgent alert from Digong Thip district. The county governor frowned after reading. What? This is... I never expected something like this to happen. The commander quickly asked. What is going on? Sir, you should come with me to the Kuhun mansion. There is something important to discuss with Master Kunyun. After a while, Kun Vevin heard the news again. A great demon has appeared. Sir, can you explain more? Yu was shocked. What? Another great demon appeared. The governor explained. Today a report came from Ding Thip district. A powerful demon with wind-flying abilities has been causing havoc and suffering for the locals, but no one knows exactly what kind of great demon it is. I have not figured out how to deal with it yet, so I have no choice but to ask Master Kun for help. Don't worry. Sir, I will do my best to handle this. Snow blanketed the manor and surrounding areas. Dong Thip district was shrouded in a tense atmosphere. Yu stood on his flying sword and asked, Is this really the Thip district? Kun nodded in confirmation. What happened here? Graves everywhere. When a great demon appears, the nearby villages suffer terribly. Demons run wild, grass want to grow, and families scatter. According to the governor's report, this demon mainly wreaks havoc in the southern area. Its lair is likely nearby, maybe in the mountains or the marshes. Once I find it, I want to show any mercy. At the same time, in a valley filled with a thick aura, a voice called out, I smell it. Vane has arrived. The demon king laughed and said, Don't rush. Let the prey come inside. Then we will slowly feast. Snow covered the mountain peak. Yu pointed ahead. The valley up front. The aura is too strong. Vo nodded. This is likely the demon lair we are searching for, but many traps have been set up, so some places can be sensed. Has anyone detected if anyone is still alive? Those captured were probably all killed. There is a big pit in the valley, piled high with white bones. What? So no one in Ding Thip district survived. I can sense about 200 people's energy, likely those imprisoned. Come on. Let us go down and take a closer look. Both quickly left the mountaintop. In the valley, a demon complained. Dang it! The great king told us to guard these people but not to eat them. Food right in front of us, and we can touch it. What a pity. His comrades whispered. Stop jumping around. If the great king hears you, he will skin you alive. Got it. Got it. The taste of human flesh is truly... Suddenly, he panicked seeing someone rush down. What? A cultivator. Ku Van coldly shouted. Phantom slash. White blue golden energy shot forward. The demons screamed in agony as they were sliced. Ku Vane landed slowly on the ground. The villagers cheered excitedly. Immortal. That is an immortal. Did an immortal really come to save us? Immortal. Please save us. Yu looked on sadly. These were all people from Dijung Thip district, held captive here. Kun Vinen comforted them. Don't be afraid. I will get you out of here. But just as his hand touched the iron bars, a piercing sound rang out. The trap has been triggered. At that moment, a fierce energy surged toward them. Yu shouted in panic. The trap's shifting the heavens and earth. Kun Evan's expression darkened. I can escape this trap. At that moment, the cat demon king laughed coldly. What a lucky day. Let us see what I have caught. Ku Van frowned. Looking up the mountain, a demon captive, a boy stuck there. How pitiful. Master, How do you like the gift I have prepared for you? Are you the demon terrorizing this place? So you lured me here. Haha. Look, the boys provoke. You are right. I did not lure you here, I was abandoned. Ku Van suspiciously asked. 3 demons. Could this be the 3 demon kings of Asi Long Sen? The cat demon king laughed. Elders, listen to this brat knows who we are. The leopard demon laughed as he stepped forward. Haha, this one's truly a celestial being. With the dragon king appearing, the 3 sneered down. Ku Venus, hell has no gates. But you have walked right in. If you die by our hands, do not blame us. This formation separates inside from outside. Even the celestial patrol can sense through it. And not even the communication treasures can get through. So kid, do not waste your energy calling for help, won't do any good. Hearing that, Tanvan stayed calm as ever, calling for help. That is something I have heard countless times before. You 3 demon kings massacred a whole village before and ran away immediately. But this time, coming to Quanglang district, you deliberately walked into a demon trap and set up such a powerful formation to deal with me. It is clear that everything you are doing is intentionally aimed at me. Is not, since the Dragon King admitted it openly. Senza, you are not that dumb either. Yes, we lured you here with a purpose. I never asked who you are or told you to come here. Enough talk. Second brother. Third brother. Get him. Be careful, turn him into ashes. Tanvan, as you wish. Tanvan stared straight as they charged at him. Suddenly, his eyes flashed with a sharp, cold divine light. Right after, a blue phoenix burst out. Breaking through the air, it flapped its wings, shooting out countless white-blue sword energies. The Demon King Mew saw this and panicked. What? No way to dodge. A massive energy surged straight at Tan Van. Leopard was worried. Third brother, are you okay? Damn it! The Demon King Mew grumbled. I underestimated this brat. This tail took me 300 years of cultivation to get, and it has already been cut off by a single sword. Tan Van mocked. I thought you were strong, but turns out you are nothing special. Don't get cocky. After speaking, Demon King Mew immediately emitted waves of killing energy. Open your damn eyes and watch. Tan Van coldly looked down, his pupils flashing a terrifying blue. His aura quickly enveloped the whole mountain. Demon King Mew chuckled bitterly. You little brat. Let me show you the true power of the innate cultivation realm. Surrender now. Behind Tan Van, a spiritual head appeared, its eyes glowing with hatred. Tan Van remained calm, thinking, just a little demon, daring to teach me a lesson. Before he finished, blue sword energy filled the space. Demon King Mew was shocked. What? Leopard called out worriedly to Tan Van. No way to dodge. A huge energy slash cut straight into the ground. Demon King Mew was thrown far away. Damn it, I underestimated Han's strength again. I thought killing Han would be easy. Leopard approached Tan Van's back. Third brother. Fall back. Second brother, I will handle this one. Immediately, he charged forward with his spear. YT was worried. Tan Van? Be careful. Each spear thrust came at an extremely fast speed. Tan Van coldly stared at Leopard. Just you alone. Calmly, he raised his sword to block a heavy killing strike. Isn't he that overconfident? What? Leopard looked up at the mountain peak. Puzzled, what is that? Where is everyone? Is that a protective seal or a formation? Suddenly, countless blue restraining energies shot down from above. Kim Kong is rushing over. A golden voice gripped his hand tightly, warning him not to run. From behind, dodging once, all the energy struck the Badong directly at the same time. Eo Vong saw this and immediately shouted. Second brother. Badong quickly retreated. He frowned, wondering, was not this guy just at the prenatal void pill stage? How could he be this powerful? Tan Van laughed at him. You are more formidable than I thought. My sword intent hit you, yet you barely got hurt. Just then, Jiao Longvong rushed forward. Second brother. Step back. I will handle him. As he spoke, he transformed into a black dragon. Tan Van thought to himself, Jiao Longvong is revealing his true form. Perfect timing to see who is really stronger. Suddenly, his sword intent also transformed into a blue dragon. It roared fiercely and charged straight at Jiao Longvong. Badong hurriedly warned. Big brother. Watch out, how could I lose? It is just a small sword intent. On the other side, Tan Van could not help but admire. The true form is really strong, able to withstand my sword intent. Then what about 10 swords? Or 100? Jiao Longvong looked alarmed as a fiery dragon suddenly appeared. What? Before he could react, he was struck by sword intent and screamed in agony. Big brother. Mio Vong yelled. Damn it. Even you can hold him off. Big brother. Are you okay? Cough. Cough. Big brother. Jiao Longvong hurriedly surrendered. Young hero, I admit defeat. This time we were blind and disrespectful. Please. Great sir. Have mercy and forgive us. IT was surprised. The third Demon King is actually begging. Tan Van? Watch out. Do not be fooled. Baden stepped forward. The 3 of us do not want to keep fighting. We admit our mistakes and ask you. Taoist Tan, to forgive us and let us go. Tan Van said coldly. Let you go. You think I will agree to that, young hero? We admit our fault and will correct it. You see, if this keeps up, the villagers nearby might get caught in the crossfire. That would not be good. Right? Trying to use the villagers to threaten me. Sorry. You would better come up with a better excuse. As he finished, a golden radiance suddenly appeared in midair. The three demon kings were terrified. What is that? This is the power of heaven and earth. Tan Van spoke again. You want me to let you go? Your villages lie in ruins. So many villagers slaughtered when they begged for mercy. Did you show any compassion? Did you spare them? Let me make it clear. Today, none of you three demon kings will escape. All must fall here. A massive power surged forth, making everyone around gasp. This is not good. The three demon kings looked on in horror. Miao Vong trembled. The energy was intense. Even Long Vong was amazed. The power of heaven and earth. That power struck them directly, causing them to scream in agony. The force spread fiercely. Beiyao was hit so hard blood sprayed everywhere, causing Miao Vong to scream in panic. Second brother, Beiyao was confused. How could he? He screamed then collapsed. Quickly defeated, Miao Vong muttered. Second brother. To die just like that from one strike. This kid is way too strong. He turned to Long Vong. Big brother. What do we do now? We can T-fight head on. And running is not an option. I have no other choice. He attacked directly from behind Miao Vong. Said. Miao Vong could only scream in hatred. Big brother. You. T watched. Unable to believe his eyes. Long Vong really killed Miao Vong. Why are they killing each other? Tan Van guessed. They must be trying something. We need to stay cautious. The roar of the demon lord echoed. Leave the rest to me. He began unleashing power, turning everything around a blazing red. Tan Van blocked his worried face. The space was distorting. Was he the cause? The demon lord controlled the blazing flame in his hand. With this demon heart, the final ritual was complete. He tossed the demonic heart into the air. Y2 looked up, wide-eyed. Tan Van, look at the sky. In an instant, the whole sky turned blood red. A ghostly hand appeared, emerging from nowhere. Y2 could not believe his eyes. What is that? Tan Van muttered. If I am not mistaken, their massacre of the village was to fuel this revival. The demon lord kept pouring power into the sky, forming a blood-red realm with countless eyes staring down. He shouted, Outer Abyssal Demon God. Tan Van stared at the monstrous figure above. Yu gasped, that is the Outer Abyssal Demon God. He agreed with her. It probably was. It seemed that the village massacre by the three demon lords was indeed a sacrifice for the demon god. The demon lord continued offering blood sacrifices, praying sincerely. Great demon god, grant me your power. The demon god questioned him. The blood power comes from three followers. Where are the other two? The demon lord answered. My second and third brothers are dead. They were killed by that sword-wielding Tan Van. Tell me, what do you want? The more you sacrifice, the more you will receive from me. The demon lord explained. This sword-wielding human-esque strength rivals the innate golden altar realm. I am not strong enough now to avenge them. Great demon god, please grant me more power. The demon god replied. I will grant you a life force that will boost your strength greatly. But once it is exhausted, what happens next depends on you. Are you willing to accept this? The demon lord eagerly raised both hands. I accept. I beg, great demon god, please grant me power. The demon god agreed. As you wish. Then a surge of power flowed directly into the demon lord, who went pale with shock. Great demon god. This is... He roared fiercely as his body seemed to grow massively. A strange green light radiated from him, enveloping the space and unsettling everyone. Y2 could not believe what she saw. What is this power? The demon lord seemed to have begged something from the outer abyssal demon god. We need to be careful. The demon god laughed wickedly, warning the demon lord, this is my gift, use it well. Next time, offer even more blood sacrifices. The demon lord glared challengingly at Tan Van. Earlier, my three brothers wanted to surrender to you, but you refused. Don't you blame me now? Tan Van narrowed his eyes. You attacked me fiercely before. I will send you to join my second brother and third brother. The demon lord charged at Tan Van. Their clash caused a massive explosion. Yu shouted anxiously. Tan Van. As the energy faded, Tan Van stood firm, planting his sword into the ground to hold his ground. He silently understood. So this is the power the outer abyssal demon god grants. The demon lord sneered, amused, feeling hopeless yet. All because of you. Enjoy it while you can. He stood up, revealing his massive body surrounded by dark energy. Facing the demon lord's new confidence, Tan Van could not help but worry. This was his form after absorbing the demon god's power. This awakened form is ruthless. The demon lord laughed proudly. What can you do now, you weak human? Prepare to die. With that, he launched a powerful punch straight at him. The light dissipated. The demon lord looked around in confusion. Where are you? Brat, where are you? Then Tun Van's arrogant voice answered, looking for me. His speed made the demon lord sweat. What are you? Tun Van declared boldly. Wasting time on demons like you is pointless. It is time to end this. A blinding light and fierce aura radiated from Tun Van. The demon lord panicked. What? Tun Van drew his sword, ready to finish him with a single decisive strike. It is, as he retracted his words. He thrust his sword straight into the ground, unleashing a massive surge of power. The Dragon King stared at the blinding light ahead, wondering, what kind of technique is this? I won T. I surrender. He was crushed by the powerful light and quickly dissolved, completely destroyed by Tanvan, and the dark night gradually faded away. Itu hesitated, then spoke. It is, the dark aura is starting to disappear too. Tanvan confirmed. Yes, it is. Itu, release the civilians. I will check if anyone slipped through. All right. I will go right away. The sky cleared, and after a while, Itu returned with news. The civilians are all safe. How about this district? Did we get a good haul? These demon kings really did steal a lot of treasures. Look, they are piled into a small mountain. I brought everything here already. Take some herbs for Chuan Thian Min. They can be traded for cultivation treasures. You check it out. Take anything useful for cultivation. The rest can be sold. We will make a good profit. Just thinking about it makes me happy. Itu scolded him shyly. You are such a glutton. Tanvan squatted down, saying, let me pick for you. See what is good. Suddenly his expression turned serious. What is this? Before him stood a statue with a terrifying shape. Could this be the statue of the Outer Realm demon god? Itu behind him asked doubtfully, is this really the demon god statue? Tanvan agreed. Yes, it is. It still carries a faint breath of evil. Keeping this kind of object is a disaster. We have to get rid of it quickly. Suddenly, the statue spoke. I have come to you. Tanvan was startled. Frozen in place, it can talk. The demon god's voice echoed in his ear. The more sacrifices offered, the greater the benefits. Whether you want to become a nascent core immortal or a primordial spirit immortal, I can satisfy you. Tanvan replied coldly. You can satisfy me. Huh. Without hesitation, he pressed hard on the statue, causing the demon god to scream in fear. Wait, stop, please spare me. Noble man. Did I say something wrong? I can grant you a magic treasure. Don't you want a magic treasure? Any kind, even a spiritual treasure, I can satisfy you. Tanvan bluntly replied. I have nothing to sacrifice to you. You have got the wrong person. Sensing danger, the demon god panicked and tried to persuade him. Dunty, do not use force. Let us talk this through slowly. Tanvan immediately suggested. If you give me a top-grade magic treasure right now, maybe we can negotiate. The demon god still wanted to bargain, saying, if you sacrifice enough, but suddenly it stammered. Stop, stop. Do you want eternal life? You are just an ordinary sword immortal, not a primordial spirit immortal. No one can achieve immortality in one step, but I can grant you that. Tanvan sneered. The offer was tempting, making Itu break out in a cold sweat with worry. Tanvan, he muttered to the demon god. No one has ever found a way for sword immortals to become primordial spirit immortals. You think I would believe that? Before the demon god could answer, Tanvan crushed the statue into pieces with force. He extended his hand, letting the fragments scatter in the air. Surprising you, the demon god's power inside the statue is gone. Tanvan spoke grimly. How could a human like me trust the words of your outer realm demon gods? Stop deluding yourself. Elsewhere, under a peaceful sky, the seventh lady asked the red jade in her hand. 13 Yai. Any news? Has Kanjo sent any reports? A voice came from the jade. Seventh lady, no villages in Kanjo have been massacred so far, but there have been some cases of demons abducting people and stealing. She replied. Thank you for your hard work. Gather any demon activity reports for me. Standing atop Mount Trum TD, after chasing for so long, there was still no news. Where is the third demon king? Third Lang. Wait for me. I will definitely avenge you. Suddenly the jade turned blue. The seventh lady immediately recognized it. Huh. News from Chuan Thian Min. A voice came again. Seventh lady. It is. I have news. The evil Dragon Mountain's third demon king was killed by Tanvan in Yangthiep district, Quanglang prefecture. The news just reached Chuan Thian Min, so I am reporting to you. The bodies of the three great demon kings are still at Iron Eagle Mountain. That Nenzeng replied in shock. Is it true? Trundio Hivyu. Please ask Ten Veen to keep their bodies. All right. I will head there immediately. That Nenzeng hurriedly mounted the clouds and flew off. I will rush to Thit Ying Sen right away. I think you sin. Villagers gathered before Tender Vane's group, praising N. These were immortals who had come to save them. They were warmly welcomed. Everyone, come here. The Tun Thin Min will escort you home. Line up and say which village you are from. Lovium praised Tien Van without holding back. Trunzi Ohiu really is formidable. All three you kings fell to him, especially that Jialong king. Even I am no match. Tenvan smiled and replied, I just got lucky. Don't be modest with me, there is no such thing as luck. More figures arrived on clouds. Lovium recognized them immediately. It is Yunne Neng. She is here? Tundio Hivyu. That Nen stepped forward quickly. I got word from Tonthin Min and came straight here. Where are those three villains? La VM sighed watching Neneng approach the Yu King's corpses. Truly pitiful. Tenvan recounted. The Tonthin Min contacted me earlier. She told me Yen and Zing, though a demon, is very loyal to you. Agreed. Our sister was just a mortal, wiped out by the Yu Kings. For nearly a year, she has not slept, relentlessly tracking them, avenging our sister. Laviam lamented. She even spotted the Yu Kings before. But when the Tonthin Min arrived, they had already fled. That Nenzeng muttered. Though I could not act myself, at least this settles my grudge. Thanks. Tundio Hiyu, I chased the Yu Kings so long. Finally some results. If you want any treasures, just say the word. I will get them for you. I will gladly accept. That Neneng said sincerely. No need for formalities. I am just doing the duty of a Tonthin Min. No treasure necessary. Vetning responded earnestly. Don't downplay it. This is your just reward. Without you stepping in, I would not have caught them anytime soon. I have nothing else. This robe is woven from the tail feathers of the heavenly fox, gifted by my master to protect me. Now that I have progressed in cultivation, I do not need it. Since Tenno Hiyu refused the treasure, I will give it to the young lady beside you. Though Tiyu quickly declined, this is too precious. I can accept, then urge. Take it, it will protect you, or we can exchange marks to stay in touch. If you ever need help, just ask. Latiyu replied shyly. Thank you. That sister. I am Va, disciple of Then Tiyu Mun. I look forward to learning more from you. That Neng's eyes welled with tears. So beautiful. Bless you both, may you be happier than me and Tam Ning. A Kung Chu. Feng Vi's mother snapped. What did you say? The assassination failed. Doesn't Taven Egjuzi handle everything? Why did you fail? Asilong spoke up. Ven Hilin has abandoned this assassination. We are returning the 3 immortal pills to Madame Nenthus. We want to handle this deal anymore. Feng Vi's mother immediately scolded. Why give up? If once fails, try twice. If twice fails, try thrice. Isn't it your rule to always complete the mission? Asilong explained. The first time we set the 100 poison trap. It failed. The second time, we sent the Asilong to stir up the 3 Yu Kings. That also failed. Venetian paid dearly to assassinate a mere sword immortal. Madam Next, do you think it is worth it? This made Feng Vi's mother suspicious. How can that be? Isn't he just a normal sword immortal? Asilong immediately suggested. Or Madame Nasi is willing to pay the price of 10 immortal pills. Veng Yadin is willing to try once more. Madam Next, what do you say? Feng Vi's mother sighed warily. Turning away. Forget it. I am no— Asilong vanished immediately. That is fine. Farewell. News of Tiniven slaying the 3 great Yu Kings spread, drawing attention to Jiang Chu that a powerful Tuntumthin and XC enforcer like him existed. Time flew, and it was time for Ho Tiu to leave. At parting, Leyu reassured. All right. Tina Vane, don't be down. I am only gone for 3 months. Not years. I will be back in 3 months. Tenivan worriedly reminded her. But I heard training in the lightning pond is dangerous. Be extremely careful. Thunder Veil can lead to the thunder domain of heaven and earth. Entering for cultivation is definitely risky. I am really uneasy. Atu smiled in response. But I have experience accumulated from the senior experts of the Divine Veil sect. And there are many protective formations inside the Thunder Veil. Entering the Thunder Veil to cultivate is my deepest dream. So you must protect yourself, if anything happens. Send me a message immediately. Can I say it? Zun. Do not worry. I will be very careful. Don't look so sad. After 3 months, I will be back. Still, looking into Teen Vian's eyes, she knew that whoever left was not happy anymore. Tuktin stepped closer and planted a kiss on Tendon Vanen's cheek. Surprising him, Atu smiled more awkwardly than ever. I have to go now. If I do not leave soon, it will be dark by the time I reach the Divine Veil sect. See you in 3 months. With a lingering gaze, Itu softly called out Tendon Van's name. In just a moment, his face flushed with a rosy glow. At this moment, Itu felt a little shy. All right. Huin, do you feel better now? Tenovan nodded softly in reply. Here, Itu spoke farewell. This time, I really have to go. Okay, I will wait for you. They said, holding hands tightly. A silent promise passed between them without words. Time passed. Sometimes Tinavine would absent-mindedly gaze up at the sky, wondering how YTU was doing in the Thunder Veil as spring faded and flowers fell, with the male victory approaching. Now, my fate flying sword is considered a 4th-grade magical weapon. To reach 3rd grade might take 1 or 2 years of effort, though only 4th grade. It can still challenge masters at the innate golden core stage with great effort, but to reach 3rd grade, I must reach the realm of sword intent mastery. Only with such sword intent can I truly excel. While Tin Vane was lost in thought, an evil messenger suddenly appeared to report that Hong Gongzi had arrived. He immediately stopped brooding and happily invited him in. Meeting Lang Thong again, Ten Vane smiled warmly. Hong Hoyan, long time no see. Hong Hoyan. This is, after months of absence. You have made great progress. Hoyan, you are holding a trace of the Heavenly Dao Intent stage. Ten Hoyan values me now. Can the Heavenly Dao Intent stage really be grasped so easily? But I secluded myself for several months too, and my strength improved slightly. Now I am confident about entering the Yangdong Mansion realm. That is great. Hoyan is ready to advance. It is time for me to go in as well, with Hung Chi and Teen Hoyan by my side. What is there to fear? Hearing this, Ten Vine laughed loudly. Hoyan, do not flatter me. I just know a little about flying sword techniques. Even so, we must be well prepared before entering. I understand divination and formations. I can even interpret a little of the past and future. Within the sect, I am just someone standing at the door, facing our enemies. I am afraid we still have to rely on Ten Hoyan. Don't worry. Leave the defense to me. Tomorrow, I will set the time to enter with the leader of the Yuan Mansion sect. All right. Then the 6th talisman block will be entrusted to Ten Hoyan for safekeeping. Shortly after, Ten Ven met with Yuan Mansion. As soon as he arrived, he asked, Ten Dao, why the secretive summons? You said it is important and must be discussed in person. What is the important matter? At this, Yuan Mansion praised the food again, especially the beef dish, leaving Ten Ven momentarily speechless. Then Yuan Mansion suddenly remembered the matter. Is that person beside you Hong Ju Guang from Lang County? Yes. This time I urgently asked the senior here. And it also involves him. Lang Thong stepped forward, clasped his hands in respect. I have met Yuan Mansion Senior. I and Hong Ju plan to enter the Yangdong Mansion realm. Entering the mansion? The Yangdong true master of the Kangshan sect left it behind, though not a secret. The conditions to enter are something you two cannot meet. I know that entering the mansion requires collecting 6 talisman blocks. The Kangshan sect has located 5 of them. I happen to have the 6th block now. What? This really is the 6th talisman block. I have made you laugh. The 6th talisman block had been lost for many years. This old Taoist is old now, and thought I would not live to see the day all 6 blocks come together to open the mansion. To be honest with you too, the other 5 blocks have been confirmed. 1 lies inside the core, 3 belong to the Great Niganam clan, and 1 is in the hand of an innate golden core stage cultivator. But with the current strength of Sect Master 10 and the cave mansion, it might be a bit difficult. Elder Guyan spoke cautiously, but said that if you two enter now, it will likely be challenging. Why does the elder say that? Based on the intel I have, the 5 directions forces appearing before us all have significant backgrounds. The Soul Cave Mansion hides many dangers. Even if you manage to take the treasures out, powerful forces outside will try to snatch them. Ten Ven hesitated briefly, then asked what the elder meant. Elder Ingain did not hide at your current strength likely 1T protect the treasures. You should sell this talisman to the government or one of the big clans. That way, you avoid danger and still gain some treasures. What do you think? Ten Ven and Lang Thang exchanged looks. Clearly hesitant, Tun Vun quietly asked for Lang Thung's opinion. Lang Thung firmly replied, I am sticking to my decision. I believe if we go in together, we won't suffer losses. Seeing his full confidence, Ten Ven had no reason to hesitate. We appreciate your kindness, Elder, but we want to sell this talisman. From now until entering the cave mansion, there is still time. We will train hard and improve our strength. Elder Guy nodded, saying that is fine. He just wanted to give you 2 more options. So when do you plan to enter? It is already late April now, so maybe after June. All right. I will go back and coordinate with the remaining 5 directions forces to finalize the departure date and inform you. After meeting Elder Gayan, Langthing suddenly felt emotional. Imagining that in just a month they would have to enter the Immortal's cave mansion, it was a bit nerve-wracking. Earlier, when the Elder spoke, you did not back down. Now that he is gone, you are starting to worry. You are quite interesting. It is just that thinking about dragging you along makes me a bit anxious. Langthing suddenly asked if, now that everything was settled, they should return to Kuang Lang. But Ten and Vane's expression turned serious. Saying he could not go back yet, he simply told Lang Thang, you go ahead. I still have things to do. Watching the bustling crowd below, Tun Vevin thought to himself, I must not be mistaken. Through his eyes, Anith then appeared in the crowd, cautiously shielding her daughter behind her, looking stern. Kwai Hai Tran said, my father just passed away, and you are bullying his widow and your younger brother like this. Hai Tran led his men surrounding Enku Than, arrogantly mocking, you can say that. Nai, my 3rd brother died. And you want to carry a lifelong grudge because of that, and I am his elder brother. Now that he is dead, Should not I care for his widow? Don't underestimate me. You think I do not see your dirty thoughts? Don't he dream of forcing me to go with you? Nigh, standing before me? Do you think you can resist? Don't he waste your strength? If you do not think for yourself, why not for your daughter? She is too young to suffer with you. This is not your business. Don't even dream of succeeding. Impatient. Hai Tren clicked his tongue. One tea drink new wine. But want to drink punishment wine. Grab them from me. As soon as he finished, his thugs rushed forward. Seeing this, Lin Lin fearfully clung tightly to Ingifi Than. At that moment, a sudden shock rang out, rescuing mother and daughter from danger. Lin Lin stared wide-eyed in shock, forgetting to cry. Hai Tren and his men were also startled. What is going on? Who did that? Come out now. Amid the chaos, a calm voice spoke. Ninji Si Than. Sister Emnai. She looked up, eyes turning toward the voice. On the rooftop, Tenavan greeted casually. Long time no see. Ingasi Than could not hide her surprise and asked urgently, You just called me In Si Than. Sister Emnai, are you really? Tenavan stepped closer and asked back. What do you mean? After all these years searching for the Tai Sen sword, have you forgotten me? You say Tai Sen sword? Are you really Vien Fong Ti? Venet Si. A voice cut through their reunion. Who are you? Don't meddle in others' affairs. The thugs quickly chimed in. Did you hear that? The boss told you to scram. You better know when to quit. Hearing this, Tanvan calmly shot back. Oh please. Why are you iron-willed fools getting worked up, man? Just ignore them. They are all from Kwai Hai Ra, a powerful faction. Even I can to stand against them. Kid, you hear me? If you know what is good for you, get lost. And if I do not leave, I am telling you, something feels off here. One's a demon master. The other calls himself Van. Isn't this about teaming up against my late ancestor? And yet you are conspiring with that little Bei Jun makes me cringe for you. Little Bei Jun? Are you talking about me? Who else would I be hiding? Surprising. Rarely does anyone call me Little Bei Jian. But to compare me with you, your looks. I could find someone on the street who is easier on the eyes than you, obviously. Hai Tren was enraged, shouting at Han. You brat. Attack them all. Seeing this, Ngok Than could not hide her worry. Van. They are too many and too strong. Hurry and run. Kid, mind your own business. Yeah? Let me handle you. Instantly. Tan Van's gaze commanded. By the time everyone looked back, the thugs around had already been smashed to pieces, one by. They fell before Hai Tren. Han frowned. How is this possible? With just one move, he defeated them all. Feigning ignorance, he said, I do not know where you learned that little magic trick. What little magic? I have no idea. Young master, it seems the reinforcements from Dung Dan district are on their way. We need to finish this quickly. Hai Tren's voice was firm. Then, kill Han for me. He ordered as Han lunged straight at Tan Van. Tan Van just smiled lightly, letting the fiery spikes surround him. Hai Tren sneered confidently. Look at him. This brat can even escape. He is doomed. Suddenly Han turned around, shocked to see all his flames slowly turning to ice by Tan Van. Tan Van silently stared at Han. Emotionless. Hai Tren panicked. How is this possible? Han can actually dispel my strongest attack. Is that all? Or is there more? Tan Van asked Han bluntly. What is next? Still want to fight? Hai Tren gritted his teeth. How could this happen? Look around. No one can help you now. Pathetic. Immediately, Hai Tren was forced to drop down on his knees. Tan Van suddenly said, Keep coming if you want. The reputation of Kwai Hai Nam Min District is not for you to ruin here. Master Mui, tell me, what should we do with them? Senior, loud shouts rang out. What is going on? Who is causing trouble here? A group of officials approached. Questioning. Who are you? What are you doing here? Tan Van held up his jade token. I am a celestial envoy on duty. You can verify. Everyone's faces showed surprise. Celestial envoy. What? Celestial envoy. So it is the celestial envoy. If something's wrong, just give orders to the officers. These people are from Kwai Hai Nam Min District. I will take a few with me. The rest, escort them back to Luck Fian Sec. Interrogate them thoroughly and report back to Kwai Hai Nam Min District and Guang Lang Tan Mansion. Hai Tren immediately grew worried. Guang Lang District? Could it be because of that Tan Van? Boss, this is not good. My master said Tan Van might be the strongest celestial envoy in Jiangzhou. Do you think I do not know? Every cultivator knows his reputation. We need to figure out how to save our skins now. Right now, we can only rely on Lin Gok Than. Boss, if she is willing to vouch for us, maybe we can survive. That is our only chance. They then moved away together, and Gok Than sighed softly. Van Kazef's swordsmanship back at Taesun Sword Academy was brilliant. I still remember clearly. At 3 years old, Van Ka had already fused with his sword. At just 10 years old, she became the leader of Kwang Lang District's youth generation. 8 years later, Van Ka Hoin has become the legendary Celestial Envoy. Tan Van wondered. I have heard of me becoming the Celestial Envoy. But what about each branch? She closed her eyes, no answer. My family's health has always been poor. I rarely left the mansion. After marrying into Kwai family, I never stepped outside. I mostly stayed in the inner courtyard taking care of my husband, chatting occasionally with the servants. So I did not know what was happening outside. Tanvan asked again. What about your father? How could he heartlessly watch you be humiliated like that by Kwai family? Ngukthan burst into tears. My father went to fight demons with the army and was killed. My father died. My husband fell ill and passed away. I had no one to rely on. Kwai family saw me pleading as their daughter-in-law and ignored my fate. If it were not for my lingering attachment, I would have joined my husband long ago. And what about those men? Why, when I asked what you wanted, did you tell me to bring them along? After my husband died, this Kwai Trine came to ask for Han's care. I thought maybe he had genuine goodwill, but he turned out to be a schemer, plotting against me over and over. They even trampled on my wedding dowry, causing my daughter's death. Hearing this, Hai Trine immediately spoke up. Ngukthan, I was wrong. I swear I won't do it again. I was reckless before. After all, I am the senior of Ngyanma. Tanvan clicked her tongue softly in frustration. Noisy. Then he cupped his hands, chanting a spell. Silent. Hai Trine was quickly silenced, only able to hum muffled sounds. Those muffled sounds still annoyed Tanvan. Silenced but still noisy. He tried to protest as if to explain but was met with the remark. What a nuisance. Ngukthan hesitated. Yes, is this okay? After all, he is from Kwai family. What if they come looking for trouble? Tanvan reassured her. Don't worry. I won't harm him, but I need someone from Kwai family to give you justice. Honestly, I do not expect much from Kwai family. I even think their leader is unaware of this. Rest assured, I will give you a proper explanation. Then they all arrived at the location. Tanvan spoke. Don't just stand there. Come here. Treat this place as your home, no need to be so formal. Tanfu Nen stepped forward. Vanhai? Who is this? Don't you recognize her? This isn't Ngukthan. Master's disciple. She quickly introduced herself. Greetings. Madam Fu. I am Li Ngukthan. Ngukthan, you are really Master Li's daughter. How is your father now? She solemnly replied. My father was killed by demons. Madam Fu was shocked. What? Master Li did not stay behind. Tanvan suddenly said. Ngukthan, if you need anything, just tell my mother. No need for formalities. Yes, I will arrange a place for you. Stay here comfortably. As for Kwai family, if there is any news, I will let you know. Scene shift to the south of Min District. Kwai family. The head of Kwai family, Kwai, scolded loudly. Shameless. All of you are shameless, and you condone that scoundrel Kwai Trine to do such immoral things. I am truly disappointed. Hai Trine's father defended him. Third brother. Trine was probably just careless. That Li Ngukthan is just a woman from a lowly family. Who knows if what she says is true or false? Hai Tin grew angrier. Do you think I do not know that scoundrel's true nature? Why wait until such a huge mess to tell me? Do you even respect me? The elders made excuses that the elder is cultivating, and they feared disturbing him. Third brother. We really considered telling him. That is right. Master, those are just excuses. Before I left, I told you all. No matter what happens in Kwai family, whether I am cultivating or not, you must report it to me. Yet Kwai Trine did something outrageous, and you still cover for him. Hai Trine's father tried to hold on. Third brother. Trine is still family. I brought him into the Teen Mon sect for our family. He was a good kid once. But the Kwai family has very few like him. That is why I did not supervise him properly. Hai Tin shouted angrily. Careless. Now it is too late. You did not control him. So the celestial envoy will. Do you know who Tanvan is? With my cultivation, I can't even block one strike from him. Luckily, he is not ruthless otherwise. Kwai and we would be done for. The mess with Kwai was my fault. Now, I have to fix this properly. How is the Li family doing? Hai Trine quietly asked. Third brother. We plan to invite Li Ngukthan's family to Gai Mansion, offer a proper apology, and make amends. No need. I will go apologize myself. Prepare the gifts well. Tomorrow, we head to Kwanglang County. As night falls, Yuan Mansion appears. Hello? Van Hugh. It is Tanvan. The sudden appearance startled me. Yuan Mansion ahead. The elder chuckled softly. The time to enter Yangdong Mansion has been set. Such a quick response. When exactly? Yuan Mansion sighed. Our mountain sect has awaited this day for a long time. The date is fixed. Lunar June 12th. Everyone, meet at our mountain sect scenic spot before noon. Tanvan agreed immediately. All right. June 12th. We will definitely be there before noon. Good. See you in a month. Lenigos light suddenly shone. Tanvan pondered deeply at Yangdong Mansion. Whether for me or Hong Ku, it is all unfamiliar. The 5 factions are not necessarily trustworthy. The moon reflected in his eyes. Tan Van looked up at the moon, muttering, June 12th. Just 1 month is enough. Scene shift to Shen Tu Mun. A butterfly flies in carrying a message. Itu quickly realizes it is from Tan Van. This is a letter from him to you. Itu, the news feels like a revelation. Long time no see, how have you been? Since you left, much has happened. Not long. Hong Ku and I met an elder from Yuan Mansion in Dung Dang County. Unexpectedly. We ran into your master Lin Ngok Than from when I trained at Sword Garden. It has been years. She is now a mother. Lara has been distant, but recently forced inside by the military commander. I was furious and stepped in to handle it. Currently, Master Ngok Than and that woman are sheltering at Sin Mansion. Everything is stable. After hearing this, the Kwai Hai family head, Kwai Hai, personally went to apologize. Kwai Hai Tin punished Kwai Hai Trine publicly, and his henchmen faced consequences too. If you were here, Itu, you and Li Ngok Than would hit it off, two friends chatting happily. Itu whispered after reading the letter, but I will probably have to break that 1 month meeting promise. I want to leave Quang Lang with Hong Ku. Her fingers gently brushed the letter as she realized this. Heading to Yangdong Mansion. Suddenly, Itu noticed something. Yuan Mansion appeared, asking how she was doing. Itu, after your intense training in Lai Chai, how's your body recovery? Ancestor, thank you for your concern. With the care of master and uncles, I have recovered. I heard you have grasped the Thunder Arena insight during Lai Chai training. Not bad for the youngest in your generation. I will teach you the Divine Thunder technique and grant you a Divine Thunder Talisman of the 6th rank. A 6th rank Divine Thunder Talisman. Ancestor, that is as valuable as a 3rd rank artifact. I am afraid I can't accept it. Yuan Mansion advised. Take it. The Divine Thunder Talisman is not a gift, you must train hard. In 1 month, I will arrange for you and second uncle to handle an important task. An important task. He said the Yangdong Mansion will open in 1 month. You and second uncle will enter then. This will be a small test for you. Train well in the meantime. Itu could not hide her surprise. Yangdong Mansion. Ancestor, can I also enter? I am a bit worried. Don't worry. It is just a small trial. What treasures you get depends on fate. I will supply you with intelligence about Yangdong Mansion later. Yes? Ancestor, I will rest now. Then, the elder left immediately. Itu sat alone, thinking about Yangdong Mansion. Didn't expect I would soon reunite with Tan Van to enter Yangdong Mansion. Truly unexpected. I won't tell Hoen yet. Let it be a surprise. Her gaze turned toward the distance. In Itu's mind was Tan Van's image, promising to meet again in 1 month. Soon after, it was already June 12th. A guard hurriedly reported, Second young master. Second young master. Ong Q has arrived. Tan Van called out from inside. Ong Hein, please wait for me a moment. At that moment, he was biting the hair tie. Quickly, Tan Van neatly tied up his hair. He casually took another sword from the rack. Outside, the sky was fully bright. Lang Thong greeted Tan Van as he came out. Tan Hein. Ong Hein. It has been a while. Let us. Heading to Yangdong Mansion, the scene shifted to Dongdan District. The Kansan sect. Lang Thong could not help but exclaim. Though Kansan sect is not a major sect, the scenery here is truly unique. The two quickly arrived in front of a water pond. Old VM smiled and spoke. Tan Dao, you have arrived as well. Is the one beside you the little brother Hong Q? Little Hu is young but has already reached the heavenly heaven stage. Truly impressive to this old Dao. Tam replied. Soon the Yangdong Mansion will open. At that time, many treasures will emerge. Who knows? Dao Ho's strength may advance another step, entering the heavenly heaven golden core stage, extending his lifespan. He laughed upon hearing this. Tan Dao Ho speaks wisely. Let us. Not only them, many others also arrived. Old VM reminded them. All the Dao Ho are here. Let me lead you to pay respects. Tan Van focused on someone. Could that be? The other person noticed them too. Strong Dao Ho. These two young Ho are. Old VM stepped forward. Let me introduce. This is Master Vian of Viet Mon Hall. Master Vian. This is Tan Van of Jiangzhou Guanglang District. Master Vian expressed admiration. Though I am from Viet Cho, I have heard of Tan Dao Ho. Tan Van Dao Ho is an independent cultivation sect, able to independently open the Sword Immortal's first pulse. Truly extraordinary. You are too kind. Senior, entering Yangdong Mansion, many masters will guide you. Do not worry. Many other young Hu also gathered. Lang Thong suddenly whispered. Tan Hein, look at the people here. I know, almost everyone here is a master. There is more than one Heaven Golden Core master. Yet he remained calm. So what? Just pretend we do not know anything. We are just here to try our luck. Makes sense. Lang Thong spoke again. Tan Hein, look over there. They are from the Back family. That is the famous Back family, known for their innate Heaven Golden Core strength. Back Quan Net. The Quan Guy and Immortal. The one beside her is probably a fellow disciple. These two are not to be underestimated. I heard the Back family has a treasure called the Heavenly Spirit Spear. This treasure is made from 36 spirit stones. Each stone is a 4th grade treasure. Combined, it becomes a top grade treasure. He added. Tan Hein, take a look. Those two young ones over there are brothers of the Hun Nugian sect Chu family. If I am not mistaken, the young man must be Chu Bat of Hun Nugian sect. The tall one is probably his older brother, Chu Feng, Honey Insect inherits the sacred body first pulse. Honey in True Body is an extremely powerful body training method. Chu Feng, the only innate golden core stage. His body is considered top tier. Lang Thong could not hide his surprise. Moreover, Chu Bat is skilled in formation magic. Fearsome power is no less than mine. Tan Hein. Look over there, that is someone from the royal family. The 16th prince. I have heard he is somewhat favored by the emperor. As for the old man beside him, I do not know who he is, but I can feel a powerful aura radiating from him. Probably a high-level innate golden core cultivator. Tan Van quietly marveled. Right? Counting us, the southern powers are all here. Lang Thong responded. Yes. The last faction has arrived. Look over there. Brother Gian Tung. That is right, Van said, looking that way. Tan Van's eyes lit up. That face stunned him deeply. You. Tan Van hurriedly spoke. You. Is that really you? Why did not you say a word to me? I thought I was seeing things. You came here, did not you expect this? I did not expect it to really be you. You. Why are you here? I just read the letter you sent me. Also got the notice from the elder patriarch. The elder patriarch told me and my second uncle to come to Yangdong Mansion together. It was meant as a surprise for you. So he did not tell you. It was truly unexpected. If you had told me beforehand, I would have been mentally prepared. Prepared for what? You mean you would have welcomed me more warmly? I thought you were still training at the NTU sect. By the way, how's your training going? Everything okay? Just ran into a little trouble. This training cycle I encountered a thunder tribulation like few in years at the NTU sect. I am the weakest among the juniors training, so I could not block the heavenly thunder and was struck all over. Tan Van listened. Worried? What? What is your condition? Are you okay? I am fine. I have now comprehended the Thunder Wrath realm. The innate single vein of Divine Thunder is complete. The sect is very proud. The new innate thunder. The Divine Thunder name. Are you alright? I am fine. I have now comprehended the Thunder Wrath realm. The innate single vein of Divine Thunder is complete. The sect will soon pass on to me the NTU Thunder technique. That is good then. Glad your body is alright. Suddenly, from the yellow sand, a few coughs sounded to Ni. Tan Van was surprised. Who is that? Let me introduce. This is my uncle Ifeng Valley. Uncle this is Tan Van, whom I told you about. He has heard of you too. From afar came a noisy announcement. Everyone, thank you for waiting. Along with the sect leader, Lang Thong reminded. Brother Tan, miss ya. Let us. Suddenly Tan Van realized something. He thought in astonishment. Why is there a corpse play here? The ITU over there is already chatting with Lang Thong. And brother is Hongju. Tan Van also mentioned brother to me. Tan Van was focused on the distance. Over there was someone with sharp eyes, the 16th prince. Why does this guy bear hostility toward me? If I remember correctly, I have never caused trouble with the royal family. ITU quietly called to him. Tan Van, let us, he replied immediately. Alright, At that moment, a voice rang out. Tan Van, you really surprised me. Everywhere in Yangdong Mansion was filled with corpse plays. And you are just a small-time immortal. I can't help but wonder who is sending messages to me. The 16th prince faced Tan Van directly. Warning. Be careful going some do not return. He understood the opponent's intention, but showed no reaction. YTU seemed a bit puzzled. Tan Van, what is going on? Nothing. Let us. You realized it is not right. YTU looked into the distance. I noticed you kept staring over there. Do you know Prince 16? I do not know him. Just glanced over. You seem doubtful. Unaware, Tan Van suddenly recalled and asked, does Prince 16 have a relationship with YTU? So you do not know him. We did meet once. But it was the first time for me too. Let us go before we fall behind the sect leader. Tan Van smiled slightly. I get it now. YTU wondered. What is it? Did something happen? Nothing. Just eager to get into the cave. His eyes drifted back to that guy. Xiaozi, he sent a challenge, just wait and see. Everyone rode the flying cloud together. The sect leader beamed and said, if you do not understand, just watch. We have arrived. Below is a lush island, and the Jingyang cave lies on this small island. Quickly, the group disembarked. Lang Tung gazed ahead, marveling since stepping onto the island. Along this path, you can feel the powerful formations. The scenery is magnificent, no wonder it is a heavenly cave. Tan Van could not deny its beauty. Yes, the atmosphere here is vibrant and alive, like a sacred place. Jinyang Zenrin is extraordinary. No wonder all cultivators seek treasures here. The group pressed deeper inside. Facing a grand waterfall ahead, Tan Van thought to himself, the spiritual energy grows stronger, perhaps the place is just ahead. They finally reached their destination. Everyone, take a look. The sect leader introduced. This is the entrance to the Jingyang cave, the Chiyuha gate. The local sect leader quickly came to greet them. Greetings. Sect leader. It has been tough maintaining the formations these years. The sect leader explained the terrain. The entrance is guarded by many formations. The only way in is to collect all 6 talisman blocks. Forcing the door triggers a powerful force within 300 yards, turning all living things and plants to dust. The disaster also intensifies for the breaker. Please present the talisman blocks. Only this will dissolve the formations naturally. Suddenly, a magic formation appeared before the door. The formation spread its power across the entire island. Lang Tong sensed the formation and was surprised. The previous restrictions around have vanished. Impressive. The sect leader smiled kindly and said, now we can safely pass through the Chiyua gate into Jinjiang Cave. Once opened, you must enter within 10 breaths. The gate blocks outsiders, but allows those inside to leave any time. He led the way. Fellow cultivators, please follow. The door slowly opened and everyone entered. Before going in, Yu turned to Tan Van and called, Tan Van, this time, our Shu and I will go ahead, you and Hongju. Stay strong. See you inside the cave. Tan Van smiled and reminded, got it. Be careful. Hong Gia stepped forward and sneered, at a time like this, and you still have other thoughts. Be careful not to not come back. Tan Van replied coolly, thanks for your concern. Your Highness, Lang Tung, overhearing, asked, Tan brother, what is going on? Nothing. Just someone does not like the look of me. Lang Tung was puzzled, thinking, why does Prince 16 keep staring? Did you offend him somehow? Tan Van quickly denied, I have not even met him yet, but I know why he acts this way. It mainly involves ETU. Forget him. Now it is just the two of us left outside. Tan Van's calculating blue eyes narrowed. From here on, we have to give it our all. He walked up to the determined gate. Let us enter through the door. The group moved together, waiting on the treacherous mountain. Suddenly, Lang Thong's eyes lit up. Speechless. Brother Tan, look over there. Following the direction, Tan Van stared at the majestic mountains before him. Birds circled around a stunning rainbow. This was truly the scene of Duong Dong Fu. Sect leader Mun smiled and introduced, everyone, take a look over there is the residence of sect leader Duong Tran Nan, but be extremely careful. He warned. Duong Tran Nan set up a powerful wind sand barrier outside his residence. Climbing the high steps, he instructed, if any living being steps into this barrier, even a slight use of magic will trigger an immediate counterattack from the formation. The entire formation's power is so intense that even cultivators at the nascent gold core stage could be hanged if careless. Though our sect has guarded this mountain gate for 3,000 years, many outsiders have tried to infiltrate Duong Dong Fu, and all have died within this formation. Not a single exception. The group closely followed sect leader Mun. But now all 6 talisman blocks had been gathered to activate the mountain gate. This formation feels more like a test than a deadly trap. He said, still, even as a test, it shows no mercy. Soon, before them stood an ancient, silent mansion with no one in sight. This was the first formation outside the residence. Sect leader Mun led the way, inviting everyone forward. Feel free to take any treasures inside. Jia Bit heard this and asked, sect leader, you said the wind sand barrier is not lethal. Does that mean the formation's power has weakened? Sect leader Mun replied, exactly. Its power is only 1 or 2 tenths now. Even if you enter the barrier, it will only trigger a layer of wind blade defense, not the full barrier. Suddenly, a shadow dashed past. Starling Chide, Wu, Big Bro, Dunash. It was Chi Feng, rushing like the wind, confident and fearless, charging straight into the formation. The formation's power is only 1 or 2 tenths. What is there to fear? He said, leaping into the mansion. Earning Lang Thong's admiration, Chi Feng entered unharmed, while Chi Debi beside him sighed helplessly. Why rush like that? Inside, Cha Feng proudly declared, I am wind blade attacks at this level can to harm me. Chabi crossed his arms, helpless. All right, big bro, you go ahead, I will stay here. Meanwhile, Lang Thong turned to Tan Van and asked worriedly, Brother Tan, can you handle it? Tan Van confidently nodded, leave it to me. Tan Van stepped forward. Standing tall, 2 swords hung on his back. He cast a spell, turning blue spiritual lights into phoenix-shaped forms. Smiling confidently, take care, I'm going in. Hai Thin, Tong Quan, Fong Kok, and Quan Gaiet bowed farewell, then sped quickly toward the city gate. Lang Thong anxiously followed sect leader Mun. Other factions had already left, but he remained calm and kept walking. This wind blade formation's power is roughly at the peak nascent stage, which should not be a problem for them. Lang Thong, sweating nervously, thought, peak nascent stage power, and not just one attack but an entire formation. This is a whole formation, Ati reassured. Don't worry, he is not. On the other side, Tan Van entered the formation confidently, with my flying swords forming a protective barrier. There won't be any trouble. I can safely search this treasure trove. He carefully examined the surroundings. Everywhere were immortal treasures, left by the ancients. I must gather them quickly. His eyes were filled with confidence and determination. Soon, he would bring good news back to Hong Q. Tan Van's divine magic covered the entire mansion. Sect leader Mun watched impressed. Tan's flying sword technique is truly formidable. He can control the flying swords single-handedly, creating a protective barrier that blocks the wind blades. allowing him to freely explore the treasure trove. Meanwhile, Hien was about to be outdone by Tan Van, making Langthong beside him frustrated. While blocking the wind, Han is about to be overtaken by Tan Van, making Langthong next to him anxious. Young Lord Chu, do not talk nonsense. A moment later, Tan Van stepped out of the formation. Langthong called after him, Tan Hien, how are you? Han, are you okay? Tan Van held up a pouch of cunning as a gift, surprising Langthong a bit. This pouch is for me. Yes? Brother, just take it. Inside are 2 3rd-grade magical treasures. The other 6 are 4th grade. I just got a 2nd-grade magical treasure, so I am handing this over to Hien. That evens things out between us. We agreed before that treasures need 5 years of refinement. Maybe Hien will even get better treasures than me soon. The group continued following the elder leader. This place is inside the mansion. Behind lies the main hall. Everyone, look, this is the Daozang Pavilion. The Yang Zhen Immortal left all his relics here. In front of you is a large hall covered in moss. The elder leader introduced it as the Daozang Pavilion. All our sect's relics are hidden here. After so many years, we finally made it. He choked up and sobbed loudly, making the disciple next to Hong Lon uncomfortable. Elder Mong cried and tried to explain. I am just overwhelmed. Everyone. We agreed all relics belong to our sect. The rest you can divide among yourselves. From now on, I want to go with you. Be careful entering the main hall. Take care, Seelit spoke up. The Daozang Pavilion is the sect's archive. All important relics of our sect are kept here. If we can get these, our sect will fill the gaps in our magical arts, probably surpassing the divine sect. And Ain, what do you think? No other thoughts. Not all of these might be valuable. Chuck crossed his arms to oppose. We and Ngain Teng cultivate the body to sainthood. These relics do not concern us. Feng Sai side. Clearly disapproving, all Dao of the world are one family. Perfecting our own magical arts is hard enough. Why poke around others' relics? Sea Light asked. Tendon, what about you guys? You 2 sects do not want these relics either. Lung Thung turned to reply. We are satisfied with the treasures we got. We support these relics belonging to our sect. I doubt Mon can get them anyway. Tenoven agreed. Besides, I am a sword cultivator. I do not need others' relics. Seelit smiled approvingly. Good. It seems we all think alike. Let us move further inside. Diab crossed his arms and muttered under his breath. Rotten fire. So annoying. The group ascended the steps toward the magical formation. Tenon Van loudly read the inscription on the stone pillar at the entrance. Taking our sect's treasures means bearing the consequences of our sect. Yang Zhen Immortal set a layered sealing spell on the 2 pillars. Anyone who takes the treasures will bear the consequences. They entered, and Teven's eyes widened in awe. Inside was a lake. Lung Thung looked down. This lake is too still. Not simple. Falling in means certain death. Curious? Chifeng said. Why does it feel even more dangerous now? Didn't the Elder Moan say the formation's power has weakened a lot? Che beside sitting beside him. Big bro, if the formation was not weakened, we could not have entered. The old sword cultivator who guarded the sword Dao before could not get out. Even now, though much weaker, there is no way to easily get such great treasures. Che Feng thought for a moment, then asked. If we upset the Yang Zhen Immortal, he wouldn't kill us. Right? We are all humans after all. He would not harm his own disciples. Suddenly, the lake surface rippled. Sea Leet shouted a warning. Watch out! Water droplets. Lung Yu Thung. Be careful, it is attacking. Did the formation activate as we entered the main hall? Water droplets began moving and splashing up, attacking all at once. Long Thing shouted a warning. Ong. Be careful. Fly to the center to dodge the droplets. Quan Ngai ordered everyone to leave quickly. Donna, stay here. Let us get out of here fast. The group rose above the lake, flying just above the surface. But Feng Taitsif suddenly realized. Wait, what is on the lake? Suddenly, a sword rose up before them. The sword radiated a bright energy, shining over the water. Ten Ven was stunned. That is, the flying sword? White Dew? Langthong curiously asked. Brother Tan, what is that thing? Tan Van glanced over and said, if I am not mistaken, that must be a first-grade magical treasure. The White Dew flying sword, along with the clear water flying sword. They are the 2 main treasures of Viet Mon. Upon hearing this, Vian Kong immediately shouted, the White Dew flying sword, a treasure of Viet Mon I lost. I finally found it. Behind him, everyone hurriedly warned. Vian Kong. Be careful. Seeing droplets flying straight at him, Vian Kong hurried to block them, thinking that each drop here carried the power of the pinnacle of the pre-heaven real Dan stage. So he had to be cautious. Witnessing this, Kalite sneered, thinking it was too easy to take the first-grade treasure. I disagree. He muttered, raising his hand to strike Vian Kong from behind with the demon-slaying palm. Vian Kong was startled and shouted, What? Kalite, you sneak attacked me. How despicable. He swung his sword to counterattack, but his face turned pale. But they definitely want to go easy. From now on, we have to be extra careful. A slash of sword energy hit the water. Splashing everywhere, Vian Kong gritted his teeth and cursed. Goliath, Bach Quan Net, you shameless scoundrels. Goliath stood relaxed on high ground, thinking that if he could get the White Dew sword, he could use the same trick to seize the clear water sword later. Getting both flying swords at once would be like having a super-grade magical treasure. It would not be that easy. Bach Quan Gaiet spoke coldly, ignoring him, and then launched the purple orbs toward Vian Kong. Vian Kong fumed. Bach Quan Net, you are unreasonable. We all entered this cave together, so why argue with you about reason? Goliath laughed and agreed. Exactly. When treasure is involved, reason goes out the window. Vian Kong was furious. You people have gone too far. I will never let you succeed. He unleashed a strong burst of sword energy, then vanished. Tan Van stood aside, watching and nodding slightly. Truly, master, gone without a trace in no time, Chubat whispered. YTU, just started and already fighting like that. Haha. Big brother, they are terrifying. But they might hesitate because of our exile status. But they definitely want to hold back. We have to be even more careful from now on. On this side, Goliath was frustrated. That old Dong Tavian escaped by diving into the water. Quan Gaiet added. But he is seriously injured. If he runs into another formation, he probably won't get away. Just leave him. There are plenty of other treasures behind. Let us keep moving. Goliath agreed. Right? No need to waste time here, Langthong whispered. Can T believe it is only the start and already such fierce fighting? Tam replied. Exactly. From now on, protect yourself well. Be careful, and try your best to grab the treasures without drawing Goliath's attention. Langthong stammered nervously. I am a little scared. Tan Van reassured him. Don't be afraid. I won't let anything happen to you. The group continued on until they reached a path covered in white snow. Chubat analyzed. Around here, the lake disappeared and naturally turned into a snowy scene. Chubat and Chufong exchanged. So we have passed the first trial. Seems like the formation here is not dangerous. Big bro, do not say that so soon. After all, we are still. Before he could finish, a dark figure with blazing red eyes suddenly appeared in front of them. Chubat shouted. Watch out! What is the thing that just appeared? Everyone was stunned. Well, where did that come from all of a sudden? Bach Quan Yet stayed calm and disdainful, then unleashed numerous purple orbs at the monster. The monster was caught off guard by their attack. Chubat's eyes widened. Impressed. That little celestial spirit is really powerful. Such a huge monster was taken out so easily. After it vanished, a tablet appeared. Bach Quan Gaiet looked at the tablet. Hey, this is the first grade mysterious tablet talisman. Goliath was astonished. That is a grade 1 magical treasure. As far as I know, there are 3 first-grade magical treasures in this cave. Vian Kong took one earlier. Now this is the second. Jealousy flashed in his eyes as he thought. Unexpectedly, Bach Quan Gaiet is the one benefiting this time. If I were not worried about her little celestial spirit, I would have snatched the treasure myself long ago. Suddenly, a massive formation appeared in the sky, the Great Langthong Lake. This is not good. The formation here has been activated. We need to leave quickly. Golden rays shot down from the clouds, targeting them for attack. Uncle Bart is worried. It is crowded. More and more rays are firing. Brother Lao is distracted. He must dodge these beams. The light, sharp and fierce, keeps attacking everyone. Uncle Bart can't hide his worry. Look quickly. Everyone. Hurry up. There seems to be a way out ahead. After escaping the blinding sky, the group entered a dark space, with swirling clouds and fierce lightning striking the ground. Uncle Feng's eyes widened. This is... Have we reached the Thunder Zone? Kuliet smiled, recalling long ago when Kansan sect was the top sect. The world's best thunder magic was the divine heavenly thunder. If I am right, the top grade treasure, the heavenly city talisman, must be hidden in this formation. Hearing this, everyone whispered, Divine heavenly thunder, that is right. Any expert at the Pray Heaven Golden Core level who understands thunder magic can unleash it. It means Kansan sect later lost their cultivation method, and for a very long time, no one has seen true divine heavenly thunder. Suddenly, Kuliet spoke from behind. Hand over the top-grade heavenly city talisman. Don't force me to act. Give it to me. It must belong to me. If anyone dares to fight me for it, do not blame the sea for being salty. Uncle Bat snapped angrily. That old guy is so arrogant. Quan Gaiet coldly said, to claim a treasure, you have to rely on your own strength. Kuliet scoffed. Bei Quan Yet, that treasure is already yours. Don't poke around too much. While they argued, a giant lightning bolt crashed down. Someone shouted, watch out! Thunder strike attack. Everyone be careful. Itu immediately raised her shield. She shouted, everyone, be careful. Countless talismans flew out. scattering thunder. Uncle Bat and Uncle Fong were amazed it was the divine thunder dispelling technique. Incredible, the thunderbolt was blocked by Yitus talismans. Uncle Bat looked up at the sky. The thunderstorm was dispersed. Amazing. Who knew the divine thunder dispelling technique was so powerful? Monsieur, your divine thunder dispelling technique is truly amazing. Thank you for saving us all. So cool. Just as they praised her, Kilayat noticed something. Monsieur, in your hand is next to him. Thatch looked worried. Tiyuna, what is wrong? Kilayat reacted fastest. What she held was a top-grade imperial talisman. Indeed, in Ytu's hand glowed a fierce blue magical treasure. Everyone, do not stay silent. Uncle Bat stared in shock at Yitu. Missai, you have obtained the top-grade heavenly talisman. Suddenly, Kilayat shouted from behind, hand over the top-grade heavenly talisman. Don't force me to act, give it to me. Senior Ko, this heavenly talisman flew to me on its own. It chose me. She said. Honggia added. Lila, we mainly came for the Supreme Alchemy Furnace and the Lingbao Spirit Fire Talisman. He asked again, what? This heavenly city talisman is not as important as those. We do not need to turn against Yethi over a single top-grade treasure. Kilayat's anger flared. There are 3 top-grade treasures in Yangdong Fu sect. Only the last one remains now. I must get it. If it were not for the 16 Prince's acquaintance with her, I would have acted earlier. Coming here from Tianaya, I have reached the Yi realm level but only have 2nd-grade treasures. If this trip to Yangdong Fu sect did not happen, I probably would not have the chance to get a top-grade treasure. I have no right to support a girl like her. Fongkok spoke bluntly. Kilayat, we are all here for this talisman. Competing for treasures depends on each person's skill and luck. This treasure came to Tiyunu by fate. If you want to snatch it, is not that too much? Does Yaitha not even have the right to claim a top-grade treasure? Fongthuk Yaitha smiled lightly. Snatching treasures depends on one's skill. But if you are strong enough and ruthless enough, others can still steal treasures from you. Better to hand it over peacefully than to face mutual destruction. Fongkok became more fierce. As for super-grade treasures and Lingbao, we never planned to steal them. Our ancestor sent me and Yitu here, meaning we gave up the super-grade treasures and Lingbao. Still, you want to yield. Well said. I sent you here. But do not you only have one master at the Pri-Heaven Golden Core level? Misfo, me holding back and not acting directly is already me showing respect to your ancestors. If you do not hand over the Duthu the Flosset obediently, I want to hold back anymore. Only then did Lotu worry and say, Senior C. I really do not want to hand it over to him. As soon as those words left her mouth, Silut could not control his anger. Reckless and wild, he quickly used his power to create 2 giant hands. Uncle Bud and Uncle Fong were shocked. This bald old fire guy really wants to snatch it by force. Fong Taithausa was stunned. Tutsiro let bullying a junior like that. He is no hero at all. Ignoring everything, Silut slowly advanced toward Hotiyu. She worried silently, thinking, I am done. My power is not enough. I probably can T-block his attack. I have no choice but to take a risk. Just then, a strand of hair flew in front of her. That familiar shadow once again protecting Hotiyu. A deafening explosion followed immediately. Gritting his teeth, Silut snarled, Stubborn little girl. Let us see how tough you really are. Suddenly, he sensed something was off. His grip tightened as he slowly spoke. Before, I respected you as a senior. I always treated you politely and avoided conflicts with you. But I did not expect you to bully others like this. Luckily, I am here now. Tun Van glanced coldly at Tila. Don't even think about touching her. Immediately after, he transformed into his spirit beast form. Faced with this, Silut was shocked. What? A junior at the innate golden core stage like you dares to stand up for her? And a fierce clash erupted, rocks flying everywhere, and a voice exclaimed, Too strong? Uncle Beat stared in amazement, never expecting Teen Vannon could hold his own against Seer Lut. Seer Lut. This kid has been hiding his true strength all along. He fell silent as Uncle Fong acted shy like an 18-year-old girl. So strong, how can he fight that bald fire guy? Silut remained unfazed. You little punk. You are just an innate golden core stage cultivator. Don't think that just because you got lucky becoming a patrol officer, you can act reckless. Even the patrol officers are not my match. You are human, so stop meddling. Miss though you tried to intercede. Tun Van. Maybe stop. Don't fight him. At worst, we can just hand over the talisman. Before she finished, Tun Kun. No need. I do not even respect his kind, even if I stop now. He won't let this go easily. Better to fight him head-on, and show him he has got no right to act arrogant here. These words provoked Silut instantly. He snarled. What did you say? You dare claim I have no right to be arrogant here? Big talk. Let us see what you are really capable of. On the other side, Lang Thung loudly called. Brother Tenvan, what are you doing? Even a patrol officer is not a match for him. How can you provoke him? Tenvan was unfazed. That is because Silat teamed up with Butch, Kwon, and Guy to ambush before, but did not Butch, Kwon, and Guy escape in the end. Why can't I? Lang Thung worriedly warned, but you are not a patrol officer. Those guys are top innate Golden Core experts. Hearing this, Ten Van calmly said, Don't worry about me later. Just focus on protecting yourself. Then Surlat sneered mockingly. Interesting. Interesting. If you want to play hero in front of a woman, you are looking for death. His whole body surged with terrifying energy. Then I will grant your wish. Sila's 5 giant fists quickly lunged forward. Tun Venon's eyes glowed with a blue light. Focusing intently, then he swung his sword to attack. Come on! A huge blue dragon image appeared instantly, and the two powers clashed fiercely. Watching this, the uncles were amazed. This sword move. Tun Van actually blocked it. Hong Yana shared the same expression. How is that possible? Kwon and Guide exclaimed. This kid is surprisingly strong. Everyone watched the next developments closely. Meanwhile, Silat secretly felt uneasy. This punk's strength is truly surprising. I did not expect my single punch to be blocked. Feels like the wolf is being eaten by the pig. He is still using greater energy. If that is the case, I have to take this seriously. Silat is dead serious now, ready for more, refusing to back down. Ten Ven unleashed a burst of fiery energy. The fire grew stronger, then he called out to his senior. Finally, a blazing phoenix appeared. Take this. Once again, the two charged at each other. While focusing his power, Silat muttered in disbelief. A brat barely out of diapers dared provoke him, but then something shocked him into exclaiming, What? In front of Silat was a blinding light. He shouted loudly. Emmy and Guy. Seer Elite did not understand what was happening. What was this? But he quickly regained his composure. Stop messing around here. His massive hands rose again. Watch me smash you. And just like that, he lunged forward. Chidubit, Lang Thung, and Chi Feng were all shocked. The bald fire elder was so embarrassed he lost his nerve. Brother Tinson. Be careful. Seer Elite is pissed now. Silat kept attacking relentlessly. Not caring what that thing was, he would destroy it. Soon, the giant fist was upon Ten and Vip. He struggled with all his might to defend YTU. She asked anxiously. Tina Vane, can you hold out? He reassured YTU quickly. Don't worry. His attacks can break my defense. I am still confident. Clenching his fists in anger, Silat boasted shamelessly. I want to see how long you can hold out. At the same time, his fist suddenly grew much stronger. A huge shockwave erupted. Chiad and Chi Feng on the side were affected too. Whoa. These two are fighting fiercely impressive. The dust is finally starting to settle. Silat never took his eyes off his opponent. Silently thinking, damn brat, did not expect his defense to be so solid. After all this time, it still holds. Suddenly, Ten Van was right in front of him. Senior Silat, how's it going? If you want give up. I will fight till the end. A vein popped on Silat's forehead. Damn brat, you have got some skill. Fine. I will back off. It is just a grade 1 talisman anyway. Who knows what stronger power will show up next? Then he turned away. Still threatening. I will spare you for now. But if this happens again, I won't be so merciful. Hong Yin, let us. Replacing him. Cha but laughed dryly. The bald fire elder just left so lame. He quickly turned to Ten and Ven, excited and admiring. Tan Hein, that was amazing. You are incredible. When you and that punk fought, my big bro and I were glued to the fight. I really look up to you now. You are my idol. Let us team up next time. My big bro, I will stick to your side no matter what. Ten smiled gently and declined. I did not want to clash with Senior Silat. It was forced. I had no choice but to fight. Behind him, Lang Theng added, no matter what, Senior Silat is a master. He scared me half to death just now. ITU was lucky. That is right. That is right. Feng sacrificed him. Grateful. Young friend Ten. Thank you so much this time. As an elder like me, I know who is reliable. If you had not stepped in, you would have been in serious trouble. Hearing this, Tenavan just smiled warmly. Senior, I was just doing what I should. The situation was urgent. I did not think twice. I just knew YTU could not get hurt. He sighed in relief. That is good. I can trust you with YTU from now on. Tenun laughed happily at that. No way. Do not say that. A second later, he sensed something off. Wait. Leave YU to me. Senior, what did you mean earlier about entrusting YTU to me? Phone Kuffa smiled knowingly. Consider it a small trust from an elder like me. When the time comes, you will understand. His cheeks flushed as he repeated quietly. When the time comes, Tenavenin turned back and called to Yo. This? What does this mean? Hearing his call, she just stood there shyly. Looking blank, Tanvan faces her. ITU, what does Mue's uncle mean by this? What is wrong? Mue, ITU looks flustered. Mue, over here. Uncle Bat seems to want to ask Langthong something. He steps forward with curiosity. Could it be Tan Hoin and Miss Yi? He immediately confirms. Yes, It is exactly what you think. The phone cock breaks the awkward silence. All right. Let us get moving quickly. We have wasted too much time here already. Everyone quickly agrees. Okay, let us. Uncle Bat looks ahead. Everyone check this out. La just found another entry point. Ahead appears a glowing orb surrounded by dark energy. Brothers, follow him. We are heading to the next formation. All right, let us. Lang Thong asked Tan Van and Tan Hoyen for their opinion. Just follow the group and advance. Itu quickly adds. Mui and second uncle will follow behind everyone. He agrees happily. All right. See you at the next formation. That formation keeps radiating dazzling light. Uncle Bat is a bit suspicious. Not sure if there is a trap inside. Uncle Fong urges him quickly. Come on. Tan Hyen. We will go ahead first. Everyone, keep it up. Tan Van replies cheerfully. All right. Take care. Soon after, Tan Van steps into that formation. His eyes focus ahead. Right here, standing alone in this vast space, Tan Van silently remarks. The fog is really thick. Wait, no one's here. Could it be I'm the only one now? He glances around and calls out loudly. Itu. Hong Q. Uncle Hein. Senior Yai. Is anyone here? But the silence remains. No one answers. What to do now? Senda can only rely on himself. He quickly touches the sword hilt, activating the sword's intent domain. Sword energy flares up rapidly all around. Tan Van seriously thinks, if I can T-break this, I will have to force it with power. The sword energy fades. He gently raises his hand. The fog ahead grows thicker. Now he can see his fingers, nor any path forward. He can only rely on his sword intent domain to cautiously move forward. That moment, 3 fire flames suddenly rush quickly toward Tan Van. Seeing them, he exclaims in shock. What? These fire flames are also part of formation A? Then Tan Van immediately uses the twin sword immortal technique. The fire flames are blocked, shielded, then they vanish into nothingness. He stands there. They are gone. Senda's formation attacks here are fire flames, but he does not know what triggers them. If they appear anytime, the next path 1T be easy. The fog ahead thickens. Whatever's inside remains unseen. Then 3 more fire flames appear again. Tan Van clenches his teeth. Again, he uses his sword intent domain to defend. Tan Van strikes sharply. Why does the attack speed feel faster now? Suddenly from behind him, someone's hand slowly reaches out. Tan Van instantly senses it and starts to attack. Ooh. The person urgently speaks. Tan Hyen. Tan Hyen is me. Tan Hyen is me. Please spare me. Tears stream down his face as he realizes the person is Hong Q. Lang Thong raises his hands, laughing helplessly. Hello? You scared me to death just now. If Hoyen had not pulled back in time, I would be gone. Tan Van quickly smiles brightly in reply. That is a relief. Since entering this formation, I have not met anyone. How's Hyen? Everything going well. How did Huen find me? Lang Thong continues. I might not be at the fight, but I am confident I can still break the formation. I used the secret treasure talisman to calculate Hyen's position. Following its guidance, I broke the front formation and then found Howen. Luckily, Master Chidung was not here. Otherwise, this formation would have been much harder to break. Along the way, I sensed many treasures around. Tenevenin suddenly remembered if Hyen can find me, then can he find Yao too? I found Hyen, because we both entered the Heavenly Wisdom Cave together. There is a direct karmic link between us, but the bond between me and her is very thin. The formation here can distort perception, making it hard to detect her. I can pinpoint her location, but if she is close, I can still help Hyen find her. After hearing this, Tenevan wondered if Hyen had seen any treasures around. Lang Thung immediately confessed that while searching for Hyen, he did not see any treasures but could infer their presence. This place is different from the 2 formations before. Based on my deduction about the treasures, they are not like the ones in the previous formation, but I am not sure exactly what they are. Then Lang Theng pleaded, but Tenevan said, Hyen, this is dangerous, we have to rely on Hyen to stop it. Tenevan reassured him helplessly. Don't worry, Hyen will lead, and I will protect her. Hearing that, Lang Thung turned and started walking. All right. Follow me. As they walked, they discussed the situation. It had been some time, but the dense fog remained after all. The fog was part of the formation. Tenevan asked again. Anything unusual around? Lang Thung answered immediately. I still sense treasures. I am trying to figure out their direction. Give me a moment. Suddenly, his eyes widened. Careful. Ahead of them were countless fireballs' fiery attacks. Tenevan quickly moved forward. Hide behind me. He lightly touched and drew the sword on his back, spirit sword, against fire attack. The fireballs vanished instantly. Lang Thung behind was stunned. Gone. They are gone. Ten Hyen's strength seemed to have grown stronger. He suddenly realized something. Hyen, look over there. Something has appeared. They quickly approached. It was a treasure. The first artifact we found since entering this formation. Tan Ven picked it up. It was a common jade pill bottle with the inscription Tam Hong Ingai Ha Hon. Ten of Amaze. It is a spirit pill. Lang Thung confirmed. No doubt about it. Though China's Sen sect is not as skilled in pill refining as Lin Biro Mountain, Master Chien Deg is a renowned alchemist from Tatemda Tating. Many famous pills come from him. Some pills only he can refine. This Tam Hong Ingi Ha Hon is a 5th grade pill. After use, it cleans his marrow, improves aptitude, and aids cultivation. We have basically found a treasure. Then Tian Vane emptied the bottle on his hand. Let me see, there are 20 pills inside. They are well preserved but seem to have lost 50% potency. Seeing this, Langthang was very encouraged. This is great. These are treasures. Let us press on and keep searching. Alright, from here on, we will rely on Hein. Langthang turned and continued walking. Leave it to me. A while later, they stopped. Ten Hein. Look ahead. What pill is this? Tenavan observed closely. It is the same jade pill bottle as before. Known as Eotium Zane, Langthang wore a serious expression. This is a 3rd grade spirit pill. When cultivating, it stabilizes the mind, preventing calamity or demonic possession. Hearing that, he was surprised. That is powerful. So it is great for cultivators to avoid disasters or possession. Langthang raised a finger to explain. Not just cultivators, demons want it too. It stabilizes the mind against calamity or possession. Such a treasure makes cultivation much smoother. Ven sighed. So that is what it is. We definitely can let others know we got this. Langtong immediately shared his insight. I figured out that not far ahead, there are more elixirs. Alright. I am all. Let us go check it out. After a while, the two stopped. Tanvan was overjoyed. This time, our haul is impressive, at least 6th grade elixirs, some top grade ones, and even a 9th transfer spirit elixir that boosts life foundations. All thanks to you. Langtong chuckled softly. I figured there are even more potent elixirs hidden in this formation. But we will need to push a bit further to find them. Fine. You keep analyzing mentally. I will make sure we stay safe. Right after, Langtong brought his hands close together, and the formation's many symbols began to take shape. He shut his eyes tight and started mumbling. Kuan, Kali, Zenying, Lion, Lizong, Kunzhang, Daisheng, Sunxia. Tanvan watched closely from the side. He was quite surprised, thinking to himself this was the first time he would seen Hong Q's deductions. No doubt. He is truly gifted in this. Not long after, Tanvan asked, well, what is the result? Langtong replied immediately. I have figured it out. I roughly know the direction. Let us head southeast. We will definitely find it. Tanvan could not help but praise him. Ong, you are amazing. I really admire you. This puzzled Langtong a bit. Why praise me like that? To me, this formation is just a fog. Can't he see a thing? Yet somehow, I managed to find the exact direction. Then Langtong turned proudly to one side. Tan, you flatter me. I am starting to feel cocky now. Back to the main point. While deducing, I figured there is a great hero tri-formation ahead. I know it is powerful, but I could not pinpoint its exact location. Hearing this, Tanvan asked with curiosity, is the great hero tri-formation nearby? Yes, it is probably the strongest since we entered this formation. Suddenly, Tanvan shouted. Watch out! Behind Langtong, a pair of glowing red eyes of a giant creature appeared. Still unaware, he exclaimed. What? He turned his head slightly. Something was behind them. Tanvan immediately warned. Don't he stand there stunned? Dodge now. Instinctively, his sword energy flared to counter the incoming aura. Langtong hid behind him. Shocked. Why did it suddenly appear? Maybe our deductions triggered this formation. The fire dragon glared fiercely at them. Now, the formation eye mechanism had activated. Langtong noticed something and shouted. Tan Hyan, look over there. On that stone pedestal is the Fire Cloud Lake. That pedestal must be the spot of the formation eye. I bet the elixirs in Fire Cloud Lake are what I deduced. Tanvan's gaze never left the fire dragon. Although I know the formation eye is full of jade stones, we need to figure out how to handle this first. Its eyes glowed a strange red. Then it roared loudly, hurling a fireball toward them. Faced with this, Tanvan raised his hand and shouted. Fall back. A shield quickly appeared, protecting them from the fireballs. The large flames surged toward the shield, meeting it head-on. Langtong, standing behind him, suddenly said, Tan, hold on a bit longer. Closed his eyes tight and focused. Tan, hold the shield steady. I will analyze its weakness. Symbols began swirling all around them. Soon, he found the formation eye's weak spot. Got it, Tan. Here's the target spot I marked. Strike there. Hearing this, Tanvan raised both hands. Ready. His golden energy quickly took shape into a giant phoenix. It swooped swiftly toward the fire dragon. In just a moment, the phoenix struck, making it vanish. Langtong exclaimed joyfully. Success! The fire dragon scone. Tan, look, the stone pedestal's formation has been. Let us go check it out. The two approached and admired it. Fire Cloud Lake is exquisite. Let us see if there is anything valuable inside. Tanvan picked it up and examined it. The inscription read, Golden Core External Elixir. He spoke quickly. Not paying attention to Lang Tong's thoughtful expression, inside were 6 golden core external elixirs recognized by cultivators as true immortal pills. If consumed, a cultivator at the innate realm could leap directly into the innate golden core realm. Great. I thought the outer core elixir was all used up and had become a legend. We are a bit older now. Hong Q. What is wrong? Dao. You do not look too happy. Lang Thong forced a smile and said, I was just thinking, with the treasures we have now, maybe we have taken too much. What do you think? Kunyun asked curiously. I still do not think it is enough. Lang Thong tapped his index finger and said, You have already shared many treasures from the outer chamber with me. And for me, hey, maybe fire is not a blessing. Or how about this? Just give me 1 outer core elixir. Okay, just 1 for you. Kunyun glanced aside, pondering for a moment. Then he nodded. I understand now. Are you worried I will kill you and take everything? Shocked at being called black-hearted, Lang Thong hurriedly denied. I am not like that. Kunyun gently patted him on the shoulder. You really underestimated me. Before coming here, we agreed half each. No matter what, I will share half of the outer core elixir with you. At first, I also went through life and death to break into the immortal gate. Before life and death, treasures are nothing. To me they do not compare to life itself. Then Kunyun pinched Lang Thong playfully to ease the tension. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That hurts. So stop overthinking. You idiot, Lang Thong squinted, admitting his fault. Sorry. I should not have doubted you. But before he could say more, Kunyun cut it. We agreed from the start no tricks. Cause and effect, I will definitely honor our deal. Lang Thong lowered his gaze. I am just worried someone might figure out the gains from this outer chamber trip. I am afraid they will come after me to seize the treasures. They can calculate that primordial immortals are cunning. They can even detect the treasure light on us. The more treasures, the harder it is to hide the aura. True, but since we agreed to split the treasures half and half, I must keep that promise, or it would tarnish my integrity. Right? But how about this? I will give you 3 parts of your share now, and keep the other 7 parts safe for you. After you enter the innate elixir stage, I will return all of it to you. How does that sound? Hearing this, Lang Thong grinned with eyes squeezed shut. Fine, I am all in with you. Right after, Kunyun popped the gold elixir into his mouth. Now that you are reassured, let us nourish ourselves first before talking. This made Lang Thong a bit curious. Already eating, he firmly said. Of course. If you get stronger, I get a bit of a break too, Kunyun asked curiously. After swallowing the elixir, have you tried channeling your magic power? How does it feel? Lang Thong replied. Let me try. It seems like my 5 senses have become sharper, and my soul feels a magical transformation. Though it is caused by the formation in the thick fog, I could not see the world clearly before. But now I can sense movement around me. Lang Thong excitedly shouted. Kun bro, check it out. I do not feel like the same person anymore. If it is you, your perception should be even stronger. Only then did Kunyun look closely at the elixir. Realizing it is really powerful, I will try one first. I want to see how well it works. Indeed, it is amazing. Hearing this, Lang Thong got furious. What did you just say? Kunyun gently raised it to his mouth. Then said, I will try one too. He popped it in and closed his eyes tightly. Inside him, a golden energy thread began to flow. The magic power of the outer core elixir started circulating through his meridians. A strength that pressed heavily on his body. The magic power began reinforcing my soul, and my body grew stronger. Indeed, my 5 senses have sharpened. Though I can break the block, I sense movements more clearly from all directions. With this, my soul can nearly reach the innate elixir stage, using it to conceal my life sword and boost my power. Lang Thong happily asked. Pretty awesome. Right? Absolutely incredible. The magical power of a common immortal sword at the early true dance stage can compare to this external golden core pill. Lang Tiu's pupils tightened. Wait. He turned around. Someone's coming. It is the Kiliat group. Let us move quickly. We can match their speed in finding treasures. If they surround us, a fight is unavoidable. Come on. No point throwing stones at them. Just as Lang Thong predicted, Kiliat and Hong Yigia are approaching. He looked around. Puzzled, strange. Just now the La Bang compass clearly showed there was a pill here. Why is it no longer working here? Thinking it over, Hong Yia hesitantly asked. Lila? Could it be the treasure's gone? Kilai kept staring ahead. According to Laban's calculations, there should be an external golden core pill here. Master Kandong must have left 3 external golden core pills. If none are here, someone else must have taken them already. Fine. We have already found 12 types of spirit pills. Missing 1 or 2 is not a big deal. Let us keep moving back and search. Over here. Lang Thong smiled brightly at Tan Van. Keep moving forward. Probably no more secret treasures. And the formation seems stable now. Suddenly he paused. Seems like Tan Hyan, your sister-in-law, is nearby not far from us. Hearing that, he smiled like someone just fell in love. Great. Let us go find her. Soon, they spotted a figure ahead. Tan Hyan, Huin, look, it was indeed her. Tan Van's pupils widened as soon as he saw her. YTU, Tan Van quickly approached. YTU, this is great. You really called my name? Tan Van, so lucky. She said. What a coincidence to run into Hyans inside the formation. Tan Van's mother instinctively nodded. Yes, it is fate that brought us together. Lang Thong looked puzzled. Wait, her location was not calculated by me. Was it? Hearing this, Tan Van told her. Right? Thanks to Hong Hyan's help, he has done a lot. YTU felt grateful. Thanks to Hong Hyan. Lang Thong immediately refused. No need for thanks. YTU. It was the right thing to do. Tan Van continued. Hong Hyan has found the exit's location. Let us go ahead. Soon, they reached a new place, a new formation here. Tan Van looked up, realizing it was a large hall. Finally out. Looks like we are the first to exit this formation. YTU interrupted. Hines, look at the sky, so many star clusters. A bunch of star clusters pass by. And inside, there seems to be a great parasol tree. Strange, as I reached out, even though it was close, I could not grab it or fly down. Lang Thong chuckled. I know. These star clusters are part of the formation. Each star cluster holds a rare treasure. Then all the smaller formations combine into a larger one. Tan Hyan, do not let that parasol tree fly away. The formation above, we must break it down. Then Lang Thong began to plan. He said, Tan Hyan, 2 attack directions ahead can break the formation. I marked them for you. Tan Van's eyes flashed with determination. Got it. The gathered sword energy suddenly flared. Clear marks now. Tan Hyan, it is all yours, he replied with a single sentence. Don't worry. The sword energy struck immediately. It did not take long before the star clusters dissipated. Then the parasol tree flew over to Tan Van by itself. This parasol tree is a 4th grade magical treasure, not bad. A fine. Lang Thong stood before YTU. The small formations broken. Hand. Hong Hyan. Did it tire you out? Still good. Now I can break down whatever I see. There are still many treasures above. Everyone pick what you need. I can break them down, but YTU still felt uneasy. Inside here, the great formation protects smaller ones nested within. Breaking them all will take time. Lang Thong quickly reassured her. This is just one loop of the formation. Luckily, I understand it well. Let us keep going. At the earlier spot, Chu Bat and Chu Feng had arrived too. The atmosphere finally shifted. We are out at last. But do not celebrate yet, there is another big formation here. Looking at the scholars around, he realized that surprisingly, the 10 Vane group was the first to come out. Uncle Feng kept calling out, Old Beat, watch this match. Their formations intertwine to form a grand battle array. It seems breaking it will take a lot of effort and quite some time, but unexpectedly, the person with Team Venom deeply understands the battle array. No doubt. Both cultivators participating this time surprised everyone. On this side, Lang Thong spoke up. Ten Hein, the signal set. Now's the time to strike. Tun Venom immediately followed. Outside, Uncle Butt marveled. They broke another array. Their teamwork is impressive. Later, Lang Thong approached Ten and Ven and asked, Did you get the treasure? Got it. Look, I made a sword cluster. He said, but suddenly the sword cluster trembled lightly. What? He panicked. What is going on? Lang Thong YTU saw his reaction and asked, Ten Hein, what is wrong? What is wrong with you? But this sword cluster. It is changed. It is clinging to me now. Tun Ven thought seriously. It is infiltrating my consciousness. This is the Tremexa sword from the Divine Idol brand, made by a master craftsman collecting Tremexa spirit beads. Each weighs 10 pounds. This sword took 10 years to forge, consuming 990 spirit beads. Great. When it merges with my flying sword, it will strengthen my power. Meanwhile, Searlit and Hong Ying kept marveling as they finally exited the array. We could not find the Kiem Zane or Hovi Yain. Most were probably taken by others. There's probably nothing valuable left in this array now. Next, we have to find the Kiem Yain furnace and the Than Haka Fi Ace. Lang Thing stepped up and asked, Ten Hein, how is it? Not bad. We got 11 treasures, including 2 second-grade treasures. Suddenly, a wall collapsed here. What is going on? Uncle Beat warned. Look at the east wall. Sealit also said, it is falling. Quan and Guy thought, could it be the array here was broken? Something caught Uncle Bet's attention. Behind the rubble was a space, with a flame-like light pouring in. Lang Thun grew uneasy. Ten Hein, what is behind there? He quickly interrupted. Not sure. Be careful, Uncle Bet spoke up. Let me check it out. Young master. Be careful, as he looked. He panicked. Not good. The fire spreading fast. Uncle Bet warned everyone. Get out of the way. The space heated quickly. Uncle Feng anxiously asked Han. Old Beat. What is the situation? Is the ground safe? Still alive. But Big Bro. Look. This is the Kivim Zane furnace. This must be the alchemy room. That is what it seems like. Uncle Feng hesitated. Old beat. He just warned us not to slack off. This array is stronger than before. Check around the furnace, a voice said. It is all formations surrounded by fire. Sealit appeared with his power. If so, let me try, said Uncle Beat with a smirk. Hey, stop showing off. Fire Baldy. It was just a small flame. But then his fist quickly shot forward. Uncle Bet was shocked. No way. Could he really break it? One Engite quickly said. Not quite. At that moment, Sealit's fist was near the furnace. Suddenly his eyes went wide. Not good. Sealit relaxed his fist. He groaned, and Uncle B turned. Hey. Fire Baldy. Are you okay? It is. Even with his tough body, he was hurt by the fire. Kunengite added. He is still human, and has not reached the level to break ground fire. Searlit angrily snapped. Butch Kunengite, do not go too far. Strange orbs of heavenly spirit began appearing around her body. Uncle but recognized them as Butch Das heavenly spirit orbs. Could she be trying to use the power of these orbs to pull the Kiem Zane furnace out? Then, the orbs shot rapidly in one direction. The target was exactly as Uncle but guessed, the alchemy furnace. Langthung worriedly shouted. The heavenly spirit orbs cover the Kiem Zane furnace. Now will it work? There is a slight feeling of suspension. The alchemy furnace is fixed by the formation. At this moment, the spirit orb seems to be pushed away by some force. Chubat is extremely uneasy. It is a failure. It really did not work. What now? Suddenly, Seer Li blurts out that the defeated Kunengite wants to rely entirely on the spirit orb's protective garment to block the earth fire. But their fire is still a bit weak. Kunengite replies coldly. Is that so? It is all the same. Then Chubat helplessly suggests a plan. If we want the alchemy furnace, we must break the formation first, but breaking the formation means blocking the earth fire and getting inside, which is way too risky. As soon as the words leave his mouth, Tun Vine loudly asks again, wait, you said we could get inside the formation. Tun Ven is surprised. You said we can get inside the formation. Chubat confirms, yes, exactly, but that is way too dangerous. Kunengite's little spirit orb is not perfectly protective either. Kunengite adds, though my spirit orb is a top-tier magical treasure, it has not awakened to the spirit orb realm yet, so it can to block the earth fire. Sealit laughs. Kid, you really think you can withstand the earth fire? Even if your flying sword can simulate a spirit orb, it is no match for the little spirit orb. Is that so? Well, we will see if you can or not, he thinks. You, stinky kid Ten Hein. No worries. Do not mind him. Go for it. I am rooting for you. But honestly, Tun Hien has to be careful. The power of the earth fire there is terrifying. No one can stand it head on. But if Hien succeeds in getting the alchemy furnace, remember to sell it to my Chu family. Then I am borrowing your words. Hein, I am off. Saying that, he turns and leaves. Tun Ven activates his magic, power bursting out and spreading around him. Let us see how this goes. He attacks the flame, but its force quickly overwhelms him. Tun Ven is pushed back. The power of the earth fire is truly formidable. Says, do you think Tien Vien can pull this off? Hard to say. His intent is fierce, but he probably just broke through the prenatal void pellet stage. He likely can't withstand it. Kunengite looks ahead, but his strength seems more complicated than expected. The flames rapidly engulf Ten and Ven. Chubat and Langthung are extremely worried. The earth fire grows fiercer. Ten Hein. Hurry back. Magic around him tries desperately to block the flames. Lo Tiu urgently calls out, Tun Ven, be careful. Get back. Inside the earth fire, Tun Ven struggles. He is about to lose his resistance. Suddenly, a beam of golden light appears somewhere. Tun Hun Van shines with the power of the alchemy furnace outer force. The earth fire explodes. Everyone is stunned witnessing this. Ten Hein. Is he? Tun Vine flies out from the fierce flames. Chubat and Chufeng are deeply impressed. He is out. Great. Looks like Howen is fine. He even held out that long inside the earth fire explosion. Impressive? Sealit sneers silently. Stinky kid. You really think you are that tough? That you could stand the earth fires burning? Lo Yu runs over worried. Tun Van. Hein, how are you? Hurt? Tun Van grabs her hand on his shoulder, surprising her a little. Made it. Sealit's slight disdain makes Chubat uncomfortable on his behalf. I am telling you, this kid can't do it. Don't waste your strength. Hey, you old. Say less. Lungthung rushes over. Ten Hein, how are you? Are you okay? Ong. Are you ready? What did you say? Ready for what? What do you mean? Suddenly, he stumps the ground. Magic power appearing around him again. Everyone is surprised. Hein's intent it can't be. His heavenly sword light grows stronger. Here it comes. Lungthung does not understand what is happening. Ten Hein, what is this? Could it be what you said? Don't worry. With heavenly sword light, we can block the electric fire and get everyone inside to break the formation. Wait a moment. Ong, come with me to break the formation. I am not comfortable leaving you outside alone. Come with me. Senior, do you want to come along? Of course. But Kun Xiaoxiao, can you really stop the electric fire? No problem. As he spoke, the flames around suddenly blazed fiercely. Ong and Koliet stood outside. Who would have thought this rotten kid was hiding such talent? Lawlet, what should we do now? He brought the others inside already. Should we find a way to stop them? No need. If he really gets the alchemy furnace, that is good for us. We can do anything to him inside the formation. Wait till he is outside. Then snatch it now. We can enter the fiery zone again. Alright. This area is safe now. No dangerous traps. Close. This alchemy furnace is truly magnificent. Damn it. Do not just stare now, it is your turn to show your skills. Breaking the formation is up to you. Fen Jiao smiled. Two young masters. Wait a moment. Before breaking the formation, I have a few things to discuss. What is it? Second uncle. After all, we will be family soon. Kokao, how about selling this alchemy furnace to us? I am so embarrassed. Second uncle. Kunyun, decide for yourself who you want to sell to. Don't listen to second uncle's nonsense. Got it? Second uncle. Do not worry. I will think it over. At this moment, Langthong began casting magic, then I will start breaking the formation. Saying that, he attacked toward the alchemy furnace. His magic surrounded the furnace. It seemed everything was ready. The formation's eye is suppressed now. Kung. Take this chance to grab the furnace, okay? He threw a magic bag forward. A containment sack. It quickly captured the furnace. Then a huge explosion shook everything around. Someone behind. What is going on? That was a big blast. Looks like the outer electric door has opened. Uncle Bat and Uncle Feng waited outside. Kung. Ong. Everyone has returned safely. Uncle. Goliath seized the moment to attack you. You rotten kid. Hand over the furnace. That old guy again. Coming to steal. The 12th heavenly demon artifact. Ski, he declared. Kunyun, this is a spiritual treasure granted from above. Given your cultivation, you definitely can't stop it. If you hand over the furnace now, I will spare your life. Otherwise, do not blame me for being ruthless. Koliat wants to move. His 12th heavenly demon artifact, Ski, is a divine demon treasure. It is said that spending blood energy summons the transformed 12th heavenly demon disciples. Kung. Can we fight back? Jun Yu to him. Now's the time to cooperate. If you help me now, once we snatch the furnace, we will split the treasure evenly. How about it if you want to force me? Go ahead, but do not drag me down with you. What did you say? You want to even fight for a top-tier treasure. Such a great chance. And you want to waste it. Jun Yu calmly replied, I do not think I can break Kun Yun's forbidden sword technique. If I can break it, why lose out? And since you want to fight over it, that is not my concern. Do you really think even with the transformed 12th heavenly demon disciples, you can handle Kun Yun? Jun Yu's words were gentle. She even deserved thanks for her support. True beauties are modest. What do you mean? You do not need to thank me. A perfect match like you two. Divine lovers. Truly envy-inducing. Jun Yu, you just smiled just now. Kolight stammered. Baiju, you do not need to seek my alliance anymore. Figure things out yourself, whatever you say. I want to interfere in your matters. That is right. Kun Yun, if you want to sell this furnace, you must sell it to our Lingbao mountain. Though the wealth of the imperial court is vast, but ultimately, the divine demon lineage and all their treasured swords can compare to our Lingbao mountain. Alright, I will definitely think it over. Thank you. Moon Fairy, I will repay this favor someday. Uncle Bat spoke up. Hey, Big Bro and I are not here to interfere with your fight. You handle that old man yourself. Also, Brother Tan, if you want to sell the alchemy furnace, maybe consider our Han Guy and Sek. Those two cousins are really noisy. Uncle Bat is right. We want to get involved. Let us, Big Bro. The two of us do not like to cause trouble. We are leaving. Kiliat looks furious. You are all a bunch of useless fools. Senior Ki, they are all gone now. If you still want to continue, I will serve you to the end. Damn it. Let us. Saying that, he turned and left. Take care of yourself. Gone already. That scared me back there. Langthong breathed a sigh of relief. When he pulled out the angel killer art, I nearly died of fear. But I did not expect the Moon Fairy to give up the fight. Let us make the most of our time and head to the next grand battle. The next treasure is probably a top-tier spirit beast. The three of them quickly arrived at the location. Everyone, take a look. Surrounded by majestic mountains, this place is beautiful. He was first to take in the magnificent scenery, blue sky, white clouds, birds singing, fragrant flowers. Truly a paradise on earth. The two cousins were equally intrigued. Brother Tan, Brother Kak, they are here. Over here. This way. They have arrived. So enthusiastic. Suddenly, a burst of force surprised Tan Van. Huh, what was that? Kiliat seemed to recognize it. Wait, that is the Spirit Fire Talisman Scroll. Ma. Chase it. Don't let it escape. Uncle Feng warned Uncle Bat. Bat, this time let us not be greedy. I think we have taken enough already. To get the alchemy furnace, we had to pass through the earth fire. This spirit fire talisman scroll is even rarer. The price we pay will definitely be higher. Besides, even if we get it, Ladu and the Moon Fairy 1T let us off like they did with Tan Van. ITU cares deeply about you. Tan Van? Miss I? Tan Van? Wait for me. TU. Phoncock tried to stop her. Don't chase them anymore. Tang Xiaoyu's strength is enough. Glut him. Second uncle. But from here on, we just need to be careful and find a way out. Once we find it, we will leave. Suddenly, he noticed something. Huh? Second uncle. What is it? Look over there. That rock seems off somehow. Lang Thong looked worried. What just happened? Chu Haiyan. What is going on? We heard a loud noise coming this way. Uncle Feng seemed badly injured. Tan Haiyan. Hong Haiyan. Let us not talk about it. We almost lost our lives. Luckily, we escaped. Suddenly Tan Van froze. Wait, where is Senior Yai? And Tan Haiyan, where is Yi Tiu? Why can't we see either of them? Uncle Bat hurriedly explained. Tan Haiyan. Do not panic. The Hyans were chasing after the spirit fire talisman earlier. Tiu Kun Hong. Senior Yai. And us planned to wait here for everyone to return. But Senior, he remembered when Ye Tiu and Phoncock were still here. The formation on that stone is strange. Let me see what is going on. Wait. Senior Yai. Do not touch the formation recklessly. Before anyone could stop him, the formation activated. Danger! Hong Yigia sensed the danger and rushed to protect her. Miss I? Be careful. The magic circle was completely shattered, leaving him stunned. Even a 5th grade magic treasure can break through this fog. Uncle Feng ran to protect his sibling. Uncle Bat. Fall back. Be careful. Big bro. Big bro. Haiyan's hand. Big bro. What happened? Where are they? He answered for Uncle Bat. After clashing with the formation, only this strange dense fog remained. Everything happened too fast. I only managed to pull Uncle Bat out. My body touched the fog and started to decay. Luckily, Big Bro's body is strong enough to resist the formation's decay for a while. But by the time we recovered, Miss I and Senior were gone. They originally stood there, surrounded by that deadly fog. If they are still alive, they must be inside the formation. He quickly opened a demon magic, drew his sword energy ready. Tan Van swiftly attacked into the formation. The flying sword has gone inside. Is it effective? What is the situation? It seems the situation is not looking good. No luck. Even if the flying sword got in, I opened my sword intent domain and still could not see anything inside. 10. Are you alright? This fog is really formidable. As soon as the flying sword entered, it was completely swallowed up. Sealit and Kwungite also spoke up. Whether it is the core members of Angai sect or the Sword Fairy's immortal swords, none can deal with this fog. What exactly is this battle? I tried using the Chu-Chu-Thian spirit but failed. Let us see what kind of trap this is. Tun Ven suddenly tightened his grip. Senior Sealit, I have a request. What is it? I am asking you. Sir, yes, I know your core is very powerful. Maybe you can try entering the fog to see. You mean, you want me to save Yi Tiu and Wai Feng Tess? Hong Nina quickly pleaded. Yes. If you, Elder Lead, intervene, it will definitely work. Please help. Please save Wai, Entu. He smiled smugly. Interesting. You want me to save Wai Taiyu? Not hard. Give me the Loa Kim Zane and I will think it over. What? And now he is using the Loa Kim Zane as a condition. Damn it. What a snake stirring trouble and showing his true colors. Tun Van, you do not need to worry about sharing treasures with me. Handle the Li Kim Zane yourself. If we hand the Li Kim Zane to that fiery bastard, he will agree to intervene. Then just let him have it. Saving lives is more important. After some thought, Tun Van finally agreed. Fine, I accept your request. Senior, as long as you can save YTU and the senior outside. Alright. Tunio He, you are straightforward as always. But I have to be clear. I only control half the treasures I got this time. The other half I have already promised to someone else. So whether to hand them over is not up to me. I can sell the LV Kim Zane and in exchange give you half the treasures. Do you agree? Agreed. A promise is a promise. The deal is done. Elite begins to act, first testing a bit. Even I am not totally sure. His two hands become huge and monstrous. He attacks the formation with force. Beggy axe. Old trickster. How is it? Did you find anything? Found nothing. This fog is too dangerous. And the formation is layered. Hardly anything can be found inside. Sensing something's wrong, he withdraws his magic. Not good. No luck. Hey. Old trickster. Are you alright? Senior Elite. Senior, how is it? Did you get anything? Nothing. I got some plants and even stones inside. But did not touch Yi Nang or Wai Feng Kakes. This fog is seriously powerful. Flesh-searing power is strong, but even it could withstand this fog's corrosion. Sorry. Tunio he, even Senior Seelite's flesh-searing power can't resist this fog. Does Wyvrudred and Senior still have any hope of survival? Not far from it. YTU's command talisman still exists. She must still be alive. 10. Calm down. Stay rational. This formation is totally different from others. It leaves no way out for those inside. Tun Ven starts casting magic. 10. You are Zhang. Why bring up the sealed technique? Stay calm. What happened here, and what I am about to say is just between us. There are things I need to explain privately. There are many treasures here, including the Supreme Li Kimzane artifact. Isn't this your teen kun bag? Tun Ven, do not get restless. Let us figure out a way out first. Then find a powerful cultivator to rescue Y Tudzim. Who can we find? How many cultivators at the Immortal Golden Core stage would risk their lives to save a stranger girl? Then, give me all these treasures. I really do not deserve them. If I take the Supreme Li Kimzang, I can hide its treasure light either. This is more harmful than helpful for me. True. I did not think this through. Keep the 3 damaged alchemy pills, the 3 9 transition spirit pills, and the 2 second-grade treasures here. These are the rarest treasures I have, waiting for the alchemy furnace and the fated sword. Brother Hadate, why do this? Clearly, you have the means and the vision. I promised her that I would walk the path of cultivation with her. If she is still alive, I will never abandon or ignore her. What are Brother Tan and Brother Hong talking about? Why cast a sealing spell? I have a bad feeling. Brother Tan, it is out. That is the alchemy furnace. That is the supreme alchemy furnace. He actually lifted it with one hand. Everyone, I take my leave here. The alchemy furnace and I will enter the mist formation. If I do not come out in half an hour, I probably won't get out at all. Please announce to the world. The furnace has entered the Shadow Yang formation with me. If you want the furnace, you must enter the formation. If you can save Yitu and me, I will hand over the furnace willingly. Saying that, he quickly vanished into the formation. Farewell. Silence fell all around. Look, he has gone into the formation. Has he lost his mind? In sorrow, partings and hardships, there is even a mischievous girl in the middle. That is it. Just went off like that. Kind of a shame. Well, we should go too. Brother Tan, you and Missy must stay safe. What should I do? What should I do now? Itu held back her fear. If she rushed out now, she would die. If she stayed, she would still die. She began casting a demon-clearing spell. I will not die here. Cut started tearing into her flesh. This is bad. Her protective energy began to shatter. The body shield broke. Damn it, I really do not want to die. But I can break free. I think about you. Tanvan, maybe I will never see you again. It is because I have not cultivated enough. I can hold on anymore. Farewell. Just as she was about to fall, Tanvan appeared. He held her close. Sorry. I am Tanvan. Tanvan, it is really you. Sob. It really is you. I thought I would never see you again. How could that be? We promised to walk together for the rest of our lives. Wait. You have stepped into the formation. Right? You did. How foolish you are. You should not have entered. Once inside this formation, you will never get out. Itu. How did you get out? I did not expect you to rush in here. I can escape. You went in to face death. Stay calm. Why did you do that? Why rush inside? Itu. Do not. Tanvan kissed Itu again. Don't cry. The path of cultivation is long. Tanvan, meeting you is the greatest luck of my life. I do not want to walk this road alone. No matter how beautiful or lively the outside world is, without you by my side, it is a kind of torture. I can live without you. Seeing you safe fills me with joy. No matter what happens next, we will face it together. Tanvan? Okay. I understand. We will face it together. But this formation is strange. Normally, the Shadow Yang formation should not be like this. Why is everything here so ominous? Let us examine it carefully. If we analyze the formation, we will surely find a way out. This place is strange. After second uncle activated the formation, he did not last long before being hanged. If I did not have the chaotic talisman given by the ancestor, I probably would have been sold off long ago, could not have waited for you to show up. This formation is invisible and intangible. I only noticed it after it merged with the Sword Intent Realm. Saint Chien definitely would not set up a formation like this. Everywhere is filled with aura, making me think of someone. The two of them spoke in unison. Could it be? This was arranged by the Sword Elder. They both sighed, saying this place might really be connected to the Sword Elder. Such a powerful formation. Look, Tenevevin glanced at the gate ahead and muttered. This might be where Saint Tegan Diching secluded himself. But it feels strange, no more attacks from those invisible monsters here, and no sign of any danger either. Still, do not let your guard down. Let us go inside and see. This is a large abandoned palace. When Saint Chiden was alive, he probably lived here. Tenevevin quickly called Yoltu over. Something seemed to be behind. She gasped. There is actually a hidden door here. We need to open it and see what is behind. He decisively pushed open the door, and the scene beyond made both of them dizzy. Tenevevin did not expect that inside. Without sunlight, the plants could still thrive so well. Lotiu hurriedly called him over and pointed to one side. He widened his eyes. An elderly immortal with disheveled hair was slumped on a rock. Lotiu cautiously said, he is not among the living. You stand in front of the immortal's feet. Don't he be afraid? He is dead. There is no formation here, nor any fluctuating magic power. There is a stone tablet here. Let me see what it says. At 12, I entered the immortal sect, specializing in sword painting. After over 20 ordinary years, at 36 I inherited the sword immortal legacy. I comprehended the sword intent, became a sword immortal, and from then on, gained fame across the world. For 300 years, I fought many battles against immortals, demons, and gods. I even once slayed a demon god with my sword, but in the end, lifespan is limited. I gathered scriptures from across the world, but could not create a method to break through the primordial spirit realm with the sword immortal inheritance before my time ran out. Failed the primordial spirit breakthrough, forget immortality. How laughable. How ridiculous. Below is a signature. Sword Elder. Ton of Ven exclaimed in surprise. So it really is the Sword Elder. I did not expect it to be his remains. He really died here. The Sword Elder was strange and eerie, but his strength was terrifying beyond belief. In his time, except for primordial spirit immortals, he was truly the number one under heaven. Though said, I heard his sword spirit was unique, one sword that could split into 7. The 7 swords combined could form a sword formation almost unbeatable. Unven nodded. Sadly, even the sword immortals could not overcome destiny. In history, a few masters who inherited the sword immortal path understood the sword way, but none could change fate. They all died. Like Ling Baosen, the Divine Talisman sect and Chaos Origin sect each have many immortals guarding them. Though Shishuzin sect is not as glorious as before, it still has an immortal protector as before. Only the basic sword immortal inheritance has no method to break through the primordial spirit realm. The Sword Elder was right. Sword immortals can become true immortals. It is really ridiculous. Le Yu then asked, have you heard of the founder of the Divine Talisman sect? Right? Tenven replied. Of course. Anyone who cultivates knows the great name of the founder. She continued. After perfecting the Divine Talisman Thunder technique, the founder was recognized as the #1 Thunder Master. That technique's status today is all thanks to the founder. So I believe you will be like the founder, creating a method to inherit the sword immortal legacy and break through the primordial spirit realm. Tenvan blushed shyly, softly calling her name. Whoa, you. Then he suddenly remembered. Right? Besides us, maybe no one's been here. Votiu did not deny it. If we are the first to discover the Sword Elder's remains, we should first give him a proper burial and rest. She is pretty carefree too. After finishing, Lotiu suddenly asked if the sword immortal old man wore any powerful magical treasures. Tenven replied no, but said his defensive technique definitely had something strange about it. Well, Ayu said there was still another door over there. She intended and went to check it out. I will try it. Watch out for traps. Just one push and it opened right up. Come on. Let us see what is inside. He curiously stared at the writing on the wall. Lotiu looked up and read each word aloud. Breaking through the difficult 3-chamber stone trial can free you, and grant the years of my accumulated treasures. If not, then die here with me. Hearing that, Tenvan silently cursed. That damn old man. Just dig him up and be done with it. In the end, he could only sigh and say, seriously, even in death, he is still so cruel. Forget it. Forget it. No point arguing with him. Let us check the stone room for anything useful. There are lots of books here. Tho said, do you think they are field manuals? Tenvan flipped through a book briefly. Looks like his sword techniques. The Aishoe Hung Chi Thot is a unique teleportation sword technique he created. If you can train it up to level 7, it will instantly open the second stone chamber. This is the simplest of the 3 doors. Don't get trapped here for over 10 years. What Taiyu suddenly called out. Tun Van, come here fast. There is a formation here. Tun Van immediately drew his sword and told her to step aside, so he could see if he could break it. After a strong strike, the wall remained untouched. Embarrassed and frustrated, Tun Van told Tuvyu, my Jiang the Ingi Min sword can't affect it at all. Looks like I need to learn his Fo Hung Chai Thot. Tun Van tried practicing the technique like Ditran and Hen's method and stopped after a while. Lo Tiu asked with concern, how are you? Are you okay? He quickly reassured her. Don't worry. The old man's teleportation sword technique really was powerful. They had already fallen into its trap without noticing. To get out, we must master all 7 sword intentions of his, but my sword level is not high enough yet. For now, I can only train up to level 8. Well, Tiu was amazed. Only level 8, in such a short time. Haoen already reached level 8. That is impressive. Tun Van still worried. But if we can break through, we will be trapped here for life. We will have to live here forever. He said, luckily, there is no shortage of places to stay, but we might have to take some hits. She replied shyly, it is not that bad. Surviving this danger is already hard enough. Besides, this is a fairy mansion, so it should help our cultivation. Tenven agreed. All right, I will tidy up a room in the courtyard. Whoa, you. Pick whichever room you like. She quickly chose one. He asked what she was holding. She honestly answered, these are for Hein. After all, I know a thing or two about wandering the Jianyu. Traveling lightly, with some mats in the bag is smart, he exclaimed in surprise. Great, now I have a proper bed. Votiu laughed lightly. Hein, you are really something. Okay, take a good rest. He obediently replied, okay, I will. Thanks. Tun Vevin thought to himself, finally I can rest easy for a bit. Later, Tun Ven sat on a stone listening to Wuatiu's story. So Wealtha was a wealthy clan over 1,000 years old. The whole town was full of Wuothe's descendants. But since his father left him, he had always been lonely. Fortunately, after some cultivation success, life got a bit better. He had not even met his second uncle since showing his talent. He sadly comforted her. Whoa, you. It is all in the past now. Well, Tiu continued. Back at Thun Tiu Mun, the master treated me like any ordinary disciple. As I grew stronger, my senior brothers and juniors started paying attention and showed me kindness. That is because Lao Diu's nose is beautiful. Everyone likes noses like that. What about you? Do you like me just because I am pretty? Tunavenin quickly denied it. I do. There are plenty of beautiful women out there, but I do not like anyone else. Tiu smiled softly. Really? He nodded quickly. Really? Really? Tanvan shyly confessed. Tiu, wait until we are outside. I will formally propose. Okay? She was startled hearing that. He said, propose? He blushed and stammered. I do not know if it is appropriate, but I am truly sincere. Why wait until we are outside to get married? Tiu asked stubbornly. Understanding her meaning, Tanvan's eyes blurred. Tiu, a tear of happiness slipped down uncontrollably. She sincerely told him, in this world, besides you, no one else deserves my attention anymore, and since we are both cultivators, we should not be bound by those worldly rules. Even the corners of Tanvan's eyes reddened from emotion. He quickly clarified. You have misunderstood. I just do not want you to suffer. I care too much about how the world sees us. But if you agree, I am truly happy. Tiu looked around and said, look here. It is the Immortals' cave mansion, like a secluded paradise. No one will bother us. Better to choose now than later. Let us get married today. Tanvan called her name softly, and she responded to him, may you and I grow old together, forever united without separation. After a long time at the new mansion, Tanit anxiously told his mother to rest in her room. The weather outside had changed. When he called a second time, she hesitated then replied, all right, he asked with concern. Mother, are you thinking about the second brother again? She did not deny it. When Truck Van said she wanted to enter the Yang Cave mansion, I was happy for her. But who knew this time she left for 3 years after? Tannen did not know if she was alive or dead. Thinking of this made his mother deeply saddened. Tannen quickly comforted her. Mother, second brother has a heavenly aura. The communication token he holds is still intact and undamaged. In other words, he is still alive. I believe one day he will return. His mother sighed. Praying nothing bad happens to my child. And the same for Miss Yai Tiu, hoping they both return safely. Meanwhile, at Tanvan's place, Tiu whispered. This? Tanvan told me not to panic. Tiu, do not panic. She smiled gently, leaving him a way out. Otherwise, well, let me handle it. Tanvan nervously scratched his head. I really did not expect that while I am good at cultivation, my cooking is terrible. Looking at it this way, I am really wasting food. She had to encourage him, do not lose heart, you just lack some talent in this area. If not, let me cook this meal, and you just focus on your cultivation. Looking at the burnt food on the table, he reluctantly accepted reality. You are right, I really have no talent. I am off on a breezy night. Tanvan cultivated while reminding himself he has been in this cave mansion for 3 years. He focused, reviewed his energy flow, and finally condensed a true pill. Smiling softly, the pill in his hand emitted a dazzling light, and his power and aura gradually radiated around him. Despite sweating profusely, Tanvan felt great. He succeeded. Now his true pill is formed, and his destiny flying sword has also advanced to a 3rd-grade magical treasure. After practicing here for 3 years, he finally broke through. Tanvan quickly went to call Ye Tiu, who anxiously asked why he was coming out. He looked straight at her and said, let us hurry up. The door creaked open from the inside with a soft sound. Guard Cat outside was startled, wondering, this door, could it be? It is opening. Someone is coming out from inside. Quickly go inform the sect leader. But when he saw the two stepping out, he gasped. It is Tanvan and Miss Tiu. They are coming out from the dim gate. Young Master Tan. Miss I? Amazing to see you both safe. Tanvan politely replied, all is well. Guard Cat joyfully shouted, That is truly great. We have been guarding this place for 3 years. Never expected you would come out safe and sound from the dim gate, he humbly replied. It was just our lucky timing. Have you secured the land deed you wanted at Sect Kang's son? It has been obtained, much to everyone's surprise, after young Master Ten and the lady disappeared 3 years ago. Uncle B, the young master of H. Engin sect, also acquired the spirit treasure, the divine fire talisman. This shocked everyone greatly. Hearing this, he was extremely surprised. Uncle B, this really is unexpected. We originally thought the talisman would be won by Elder Phi Leet or Elder Butch Quan Ngayat. Tun Ven quickly explained. It is not strange. Like a top-grade city sky talisman choosing its owner, the divine fire talisman must have a fate with Uncle Beat. So it chose him. A sudden light flooded everything, revealing a shadowy figure within it. YTU exclaimed in shock. Wait. That person is the ancestor. The 3 of them are flying in the sky. Tun Ven whispered to YTU. TU, I want to ask, the ancestor of your clan, are they usually quite harmonious? Suddenly, the elder sitting in front spoke up. Young friend, thank you very much. Tenen was startled but replied, yes, senior, it is what I should do. If you had not helped us this time, we might never have met Tu Nai again. Senior, you are too polite. This is my duty, especially since Tu is now my wife. Huh, wife? Since when? Maybe you should explain more clearly. Young Tan Van thought to himself, oh no, I spoke too fast. He stammered. Senior, ITU will back me up. It is like this. The Patriarch locked me and Vanka inside a formation, and we do not know when we can get out. We were already deeply in love, so we decided to marry inside the cave without telling the Patriarch. So that is how it is. Young Tan, if you had wanted to marry Tu Nai before entering the Tinudrondru cave, I might have tested you. But now, it is unnecessary. But youth has its own luck. If you are sincere, I am at ease. Live your life well. Tam replied. Thank you. Patriarch, he quietly asked. Tu, can we say we are officially recognized now? Yes, if the Patriarch does not object, then it is allowed. At that moment, a misty city appeared before them. The Patriarch said, it is the week of heavenly light. As Tan Van and Yitiu landed, Onguk greeted them. Tandao. Miss I? Long time no see. Unbelievable. We actually got out of the cave S formation. I am so happy. Tan Van greeted back. Onga Dao Ho. Long time no see. Onguk joked. Who would be thought? Maybe fate is real. I always saw you two as a perfect pair at the Guanglang. Tam replied. Thank you. We are just lucky. I heard Tan Dao Ho risked his life to save Miss ITU inside the formation. My heart's pounding with excitement. True love is rare, I said. I have heard many Dao Ho want to be partners with Senior Hong Nigok, but you just do not find them suitable. They are all wanabs. Senior 1T settle for them, right? I heard Tan Dao Ho's strength now rivals those with innate Golden Dan cultivation. But what truly sets him apart is the supreme Golden Dan furnace he holds. Now everyone knows you escaped the Sheen Dean cave safely. All the powers will be after that treasure. I understand. I prepared well before entering the cave. Lamia. Treasures tempt all kinds of enemies, not just beasts, but wise ones too. Everyone desires them. Be extra careful. All right, won't he disturb you two any longer? Rest well. Thank you. Onga Ho. Later, I said. Senior Hongangos' advice was well meant. Yes, although my strength is growing rapidly, I can take Senior's warning lightly. It is easier to dodge an obvious spear than a hidden stab. Suddenly, a voice echoed from the hall ahead. The cinnamon is ready. A handsome uncle greeted. I am Wan. Greetings. Young Ho Tan Van. Young Ho Yu. I casually dropped by to pay respects and test the waters. Tan Van exclaimed. General Wang, please come in, Wang Lam praised. I have heard of young Ho Tan Van for a long time. To meet you today is truly extraordinary. You flatter me. General, you once guarded the northern border as a supreme commander and hero. When I was in the north, I heard many stories about you from General Wang Dung. I greatly admire you. Haha, I am no longer a general. Now I am just a wander, roaming the world, hunting demons and living leisurely. I want to hide it. I am here this time on the court's orders. They know I am at the week of heavenly light, so they sent me as a negotiator. The court hopes you will sell the supreme treasure to them. Also, the court heard you and Ko Liat have some minor conflicts. They hope you 1T take it to heart or oppose the court because of it. General Wang. Rest assured, the world is vast, and there are all kinds of people. I can expect everyone to be good. This is just a personal conflict with Ko Liat. I 1T drag the court into it. Besides, General Vong introduced a bit to Sir. This is my trusted wife. She smiled and greeted. Vonglan asked. Your wife, Tam replied. She is the mother of my lady, the divine wife. I also want that supreme treasure, the golden name furnace. So I can sell it directly to the court, Vonglan said. So that is how it is. But since General Vong arrived first, I will also share something with you. First, there is a battle formation that can perfectly combine with the Kuthi and Tin Ha Great Formation. Second, soldiers of Hongkan, or treasures equivalent to them, Hongkan soldiers. I know about them. Unless Tan Tu wants to use these formations for protection. General Vong guessed right. Honestly, I and Divine Wife can protect ourselves. But Tan's people are ordinary. My household staff need protection. I understand. Tan Tu is very careful. I will pass your request to the court. Then, whoever gets the treasure will prove their skill. I take my leave now. General Vong. Take care. Suddenly, Tan Van sighed. The Divine Wife asked, "What is wrong? What are you worried about?" "Nothing much. Maybe I will be very busy from now on." In the middle of the city, Tan Thi and Min S. Sai echoed, 2 steps at a time, taking it as it comes. Just then, an elder called out teasingly, "Is not this friend Trung Dao?" Elder Trung replied, "I thought it was someone else. Turns out it is that person from Lin Bao Sun." The elder asked teasingly, "You have got something good to show already." Elder Trung responded, "Yes, why the doubt?" Tan Van, caught in the middle, could only weep quietly, thinking, so the treasure competition is this fierce. At Chuan Thi and Min, the Divine Wife was picking flowers in the garden. Thinking, Van Ka met the 4th family's power to discuss whether to stay or leave the Golden Core Furnace. Not sure how the discussion went. Was it favorable? Suddenly, Tan Van slipped out from behind a tree and asked, Tu, do you remember me?" The Divine Wife was startled and exclaimed, "You scared me." "What? You startled me? If I did not know this was Chuan Thi and Min, no demon would dare act up here. I was about to throw a lightning strike." "Haha. Just kidding. I am just too happy." "Who ended up with the Golden Core Furnace? Can you guess?" "Let me guess. Could it really be given to the Divine Tu Mun?" "My beloved wife, you are truly smart." "Wait, so the furnace was given to the Divine Tu Mun? Could it be because of my relationship with him?" "Don't worry. Giving it to Divine Tu Mun was my deep decision. After all, among the 4 families' conditions, his suited me best, though the court's conditions were the highest. What Divine Tu Mun offered was not little either. And guess what? Can you guess what her ancestor promised me?" "You can tee. It is the Heavenly River Dragon Seal, and the Great Star Formation guarded personally by her ancestor. Plus the Yellow Scarf Warrior." "Yellow Scarf Warrior." Lin Baosun also has Yellow Scarf Warriors, but compared to Divine Tu Mun's, they are no match. Plus, the court's formations can compare to those 2 great formations. Even the Divine Guards the court gave can't beat the Yellow Scarf Warriors. So naturally, I chose to give the Golden Core Furnace to Divine Tu Mun. So that is how it is. That means, at least when I am not home, my family's safety is guaranteed. Just then, a voice called out twice. Tan Van turned and said excitedly, "They are here. It is friend Trung Dao. Also, this elder is..." The elder smiled and asked, "Tan Hu, Divine Tu, your bond is really strong." Let this elder laugh. "Haha. Young people, I am here to deliver the treasure to you as ordered." He took out a bag and said, "Inside is what Divine Tu Mun promised. You can check it." Tan Van took the bag and replied, "Thank you, elder." Then, Trung Dao called, "Where is the Yellow Scarf Warrior?" Immediately, a giant armored guard appeared and said, "At your service." Tan Van marveled. "So powerful. This must be the Yellow Scarf Warrior." "Yes, this is the Yellow Scarf Warrior personally trained by the ancestor of Divine Tu Mun. Tan Hu, have you heard about the Yellow Scarf Warrior's power?" "I have heard a little before, but I only understand a bit about it." The Yellow Towel Strongman asked, "Honorable Tan Van, I am an immortal. In terms of strength, I can't compare to the celestial beings or demon gods, but below the celestial beings and demon gods, I rarely meet opponents. Only those cultivators who reached the legendary pre-heaven golden core stage are stronger than me by 1 level. So why can't someone at the pre-heaven golden core stage, who has broken through the extreme stage, defeat me?" Thong Du explained that immortals can hide in the void and instantly appear anywhere in 10 different forms. And they never need to rest. They can protect the entire Tan family estate at any time. Besides, the great formation arranged by your elder brother can also boost the immortal's power. With that, the Tan family can be considered very secure. That is great. Senior, this place is the Golden Core Furnace, entrusted to the Divine Elimination Sect. Haha, my mission is complete. Until we meet again. Alright, see you again. Senior, Old Jiang laughed. Haha, Tan Dao. This time the Divine Elimination Sect is sending 2 celestial beings to accompany you. The ancestor is arranging a protective formation for your Tan family. Elder Thong Du personally brought the treasure. Even I am a bit impressed, Tu Tandong said. That is right. I had never met a celestial being in the sect before. Even our ancestor communicated via treasure to arrange meetings. Tan Van shyly replied, "Haha, this is all thanks to the Golden Core Furnace. I am just benefiting from it." Well then. Dao Hiu. Tu and I will head to the Guanglang estate. So soon. Didn't you just arrive at Chuanthian sect? Chuanthian sect is good, but I can't stay forever. I have been away from home for years. It is time to visit my parents. That is good. But Tan Dao Hu, be careful on the way. There are many demons targeting you. Don't worry. I know. A flash of light streaked across the sky with a command. Immortal, let us. At the vast Tan mansion, the servants were cleaning and chatting. 2 or 3 years already. I wonder if the second young master can return. I wonder how he is doing. Suddenly Tan Van spoke. What is it? I just returned and already hear people talking about me. A servant asked. Who is that? Did I see wrong? Sir stammered. The second young master is back. In front of them. Tan Van and Tu were descending to the ground. The entire mansion buzzed. The second young master has returned. It is really him. Tan Van's mother cried out. What? Van Ai is back. He really came back. Tan Van called. Mom, Dad. Joyfully, his father ordered. Go tell Lauda quickly. Van Ai? Let your mother see you. Mom, I. Good. You have grown taller and matured. Let me take a good look. Hanai? You have made your mother worry. I did not expect such a turn of events on this trip. That is right, Mom. By the way, I have something to tell you both. What is it? Really? Tu and I are married. After saying this, he turned and embraced the wife tightly. Tan Van's mother gasped. What? Liho stepped forward and said, Van Ai is back. Let your father see you. Madam? What is wrong with your son? Liho? It is his son. Tan Van shyly replied. Dad, I just told Mom that Tu and I got married in the cave mansion. The couple froze. Murmuring. Madam, your son said he married. That is true. Then came a loud shout. I am about to be a grandfather. Langthong congratulated. Tan Haiyan. That is great. Haiyan and Miss Tu are safe and sound. Congratulations. You two have a loyal and loving bond. You knew already. Of course, I just wanted to check if you two were safe. So I only pretended. The marriage between Haiyan and Miss Tu is a great cause and effect. I could tell right away. Impressive. In the past 3 years, Haiyan's cultivation has improved greatly. I see his strength has increased a lot. He must have broken through by now. This is thanks to Haiyan. Let us go inside and talk. Don't credit me. I did not help Haiyan much. The treasures Haiyan left me include many 2nd and 3rd grade magical artifacts. More than those cultivators at the pre-heaven golden core stage. In the past 3 years, I have used these true treasures to cultivate, and my magical power has reached the pre-heaven true core stage. Here, this is for Haiyan. Langthong tossed a jade piece to Tan Van, who curiously asked, What is this? This is the command token for controlling formations. Before we parted, I asked Haiyan to care for the Tan family. I set up a seeing formation around the estate. This is the strongest formation I can create. I now entrust it to Haiyan. What? This can't. Haiyan has protected the Tan family for 3 years. How could I want him to continue like this? Tan Haiyan, listen to me. I dragged you into the cave mansion before. You helped shield me from disaster, and protected me while I cultivated the path. This debt of yours can be repaid by just one formation. If not, consider this formation as my wedding gift to you. The Rotten Tan family really needs this protective formation, especially with the Great Demon at the Pre-Heaven Golden Core stage coming these past years. Great Demon at Pre-Heaven Golden Core. Right? That giant centipede in Qianzhou. The as-you-wish Lord Huge with 2 sharp front fangs and eerie red eyes. He entered the Tan family and I discovered him right away. Luckily, with the protective formation, I fought him several times inside the formation. Though I was lucky to injure him, my strength was not enough. I only managed to chase him away. You must know, the Great Demon watching the Tan family is not alone, like the as-you-wish Lord. I understand. Thanks a lot. That is right. I also have something to give you. Ling Tong took out a purple jade. Tan accepted it and asked, What is this? It is a life substitute talisman. Though you have returned, outside forces still target you and the Tan family. You absolutely cannot let your guard down. As the saying goes, one life for another. And one more life means one more chance to survive. Such a precious thing Hien must have spent a lot of effort crafting it. It truly took great skill. But compared to me, you need it more. If it were not for you, I would have lost my life long ago. Consider this life talisman my repayment to you. Alright, I know you value karma the most. I will accept this talisman. Thank you. Hong Hoyan. Across the vast Tan mansion echoes Tan Van's promise. The kindness today will be repaid in the future. Inside the Grand Tan mansion, Tan Van closed his eyes tightly. He stood on the frozen lake, reciting incantations. His spiritual power and restrained will shot out forcefully. Su sat nearby. She suddenly gasped, thinking, Vanka, what is wrong? Why is Vanka's cultivation stirring up such a big reaction this time? Could he have broken through to something extraordinary? Soon after, Tan Van came beside her and called out, Tu. Vanka? What happened? Nothing. He looked at her and said, Nothing's wrong. Look, Isu was startled and exclaimed, "You have reached the extreme realm. Do you know how many in the world's regions have reached the immortal extreme realm?" "I know." Counting myself. "There are 10 in total. Now I understand why they call you the peerless sword immortal in legend. Compared to you, the talented disciples of the God Xiao sect are nothing. Vanka, so the great demons outside probably can't threaten you anymore. Right? That is right, but my Yanwu sword technique is not perfected yet. Otherwise, they would not dare threaten me, and I would be even stronger to protect my family. Too bad. Little one, you can see how I am now. The water circle is gone. I have taken my revenge. It is not over yet. After this, I still have not caught the real me, Lord. Let us not talk about that now. Tet is coming soon. I will take you out to see how our Guanglang district celebrates." All right. Ahead of them lay the snow-covered mountain police station in another city. Inside the main hall, a demon sat on a chair and said, "Everyone, besides my van from Demon Mountain, many great demons are targeting Tan Van. With such a large formation, Tan Van can't be unaware. He has fortified his territory so much that not even a cockroach can get in. It is very hard for us to break in. Do you have any good ideas to lure him out of Guanglang district? If you ask me, we are this many. Just attack directly?" Another demon challenged. "There are many large formations inside the city. Are you telling the brothers to go die? We are not stupid enough to die entering the city. Isn't Tan Van pretty dangerous? Didn't he kill the disciple of Ku-sun before?" Ku-sun replied. "That disciple was careless for a moment. He underestimated Tan Van, looked down on the kid, and that is why he died. But after all, Gong Jibing was also dealt with by Tan Van. Still, better to be cautious," a demon suggested. "He is in Konglong district, protected by a powerful formation. We can't do anything to him, but that kid must be a ruthless villain. We can use that against him to lure him out of Konglong," the tall demon said. "As long as he does not come out for a single day, we will keep killing humans outside the city every day, making it impossible for him to stay. I do not believe he can stay put. If he won't reveal himself, then we will force him out." January 7th. Chaos erupts inside the city. At 10, a Cole was chatting with 2 guests. "Please come this way. Our host knows you are coming and has specially arranged for me to greet you," one of them replied. "Thank you, little brother. We hope you will guide us." Inside the room, Ten said, "You too. Please have a seat. I wonder what urgent matters brought you to visit in January." She thought silently. Coming to visit suddenly means they want to talk to young Master Teen. "We are also here to help us withdraw. What is going on?" She silently recounted. Since young Master Ten brought a treasure from the Deng family's cave mansion, the great demons have been eyeing the Ten mansion. "Surely, young Master knows about this," Ten Van replied. "I know this. That is why I set up protective formations around the mansion. You probably felt them when you entered." Tenahai, the self-proclaimed Prince Badigon, just needs to give half of the treasure to Bigut Dugging Viging. He can grant a protective beast to guard against those great demons lurking around. Tenhai must know that some of these great demons are so elusive, even the court can track them down. "Is what you are saying the court's idea?" She was startled. "Of course not. This is Prince B. Dengus Goodwill." The man next to her added, "Exactly. If Hai agrees, the prince can even help get you a position in the court." "A court position? I am just a cultivator. I do not care about those titles. If there is nothing else, you two may leave," she silently said. "Young Master Ten, Hai should think carefully. Many great demons are watching over your mansion. If Hai does not care for his own safety, at least he should not risk the madam and the Ten family." Just then, Ayu spoke up. "Immortal. Wait." The giant guard appeared and replied, "At your service." Tun Ven was surprised, thinking, "Is that the madam?" She quietly glanced back and asked, "Young Master Ten, what do you mean calling this person out?" Itu angrily scolded. "If you are here to snatch my husband's treasure, just leave, and do not be so arrogant and disrespectful. Ten Mansion does not welcome you. Either leave on your own, or do not blame me for being rude," she asked quietly. "Young Master Ten, are you just going to stand by? Is this how your mansion treats guests?" Ten Ven replied, "Only my madam dares to be this rude to you. If it were me, I would not just threaten you with the immortal guard. Need me to explain further?" She was furious. He said, "Fine, wait and see. You will get what you deserve." YTU muttered angrily. "This guy is so annoying. Clearly begging for help, yet acting all high and mighty to intimidate people. What nonsense about not caring for family safety?" The madam said, "Don't be angry. No need to argue with a petty person. If it were not for the court backing him, I would not even let him into the mansion. Instead, thanks for helping me out. You are my lord. If I do not help you, then who else? Right? Today I received a letter from you, so I came to deliver it." The next letter. New Year's greetings. Who writes me letters these days? Tan Van opened the letter and read, "My friend Tan Van." Jiet Min thought it was a letter from Uncle Van. His smiling face appeared in Tanvan's mind. The letter said, Tanvan, since we parted at the northern border, it has been 7 years. I have a daughter. Though she is a fish demon, she has never harmed anyone. If you receive this letter, please go to the house at the end of Bichla Alley, Dongphuk District, Jiang County. By the time you get this letter, I am probably gone. After I am no longer here, I beg you to take care of my daughter. Tanvan, please. You must help me this once. Tanvan's face showed deep worry. Itu asked, what is wrong? Vanka, whose letter is that? Tu, I have to go out for a while. Sorry to trouble you these past few days. Don't worry. Leave things at home to me. All the major demons are targeting you now. You must be careful. Relax. Nothing will happen. On Snow Mountain in Quanglang District, outside the city, a shadow suddenly whispered. He sat on a rock, muttering, there is movement at Tan residence. The chance has come. Nearby, in a house, the sound of a crying child could be heard. Inside, little Tutrak was crying bitterly. Hoo-hoo. Godfather, you are gone. What will this baby do now? Suddenly the door was pushed open. Tutrak was startled, thinking, someone's here. The girl asked, who are you? Tam replied, don't be afraid. Tutrak panicked, yelling, are you a monk? Don't come here. What do you want? Tanvan frowned, mumbling, Uncle Then. Before seeing his friend lying on the bed with eyes tightly shut, Tanvan cried out sadly, Uncle Then. Paper money fluttered in the air. On the earthen ground, white prayer flags were planted. Tanvan and Tutrak looked at the freshly made grave before them. Tanvan thought, Uncle Then, rest easy. He looked at the tombstone and silently promised, I will take good care of your daughter. Tutrak said, Godfather, please rest. Uncle Tan got your letter. He found your child. Now I am safe. Tutrak said, I know why those demons are hunting you. I was once a little demon living in the Pure Blossom Pond. One day, a fierce demon came to kill me. My mother died protecting me. I hid wherever I could. At a crucial moment, I met Godfather. And since then, I have lived with him. Uncle then explained what happened afterward in his letter. But why do they want to kill me? Mother told me my real father is the Dragon King of the Golden Lake in Tinchao. This is likely related to the Golden Lake Palace. The one who seriously injured Godfather was a general from the Golden Lake Dragon Palace S family. Golden Lake. The Golden Lake clan is quite famous in the country. Normally, the Dragon King would not harm his own child like me. It must be someone else trying to kill me. Uncle Tan, I do not want to drag more people into this. Please take me to other provinces. I can disappear and start anew. That way I won't betray Godfather's wishes. Don't worry. With me here, no one will dare to cause trouble. Whoever harms my brothers will pay. Tan Vans flashed fiercely. Something was flying through the nearby sky. A little demon reported, Commander Tong. According to our informant, that little fish demon and a monk are ahead. Commander Tong, his body glowing red, replied, a monk? Everyone around here knows how dangerous monks are. Probably some nobody daring to meddle with the Golden Lake clan. Go deal with them. Commander Tong stood high and shouted, humans below. Tutrak yelled, Uncle Tan, it is Commander Tong. You monk. How dare you interfere with the Golden Lake clan? Give me your name. Tan Van drew his water sword. A powerful stream surged into the sky. He said, just in time. The two little demons were immediately struck down. Commander Tong gasped. What? He thought. What kind of power is this? They are already defeated. That moment, spiritual ropes suddenly appeared and wrapped around his neck. Not only that, his hands were tightly bound too. Commander Tong shouted, Master, save me. Tan Van stared at him and asked, who told you to give your name? The master values life. I was just following orders. I did not see Mount Tai and did not realize the master was here. Honestly, why take back Than's life? What about back Than? I did not want to deal with him. A lucky general handled it. And the person the general told us to take care of was that lover. I have no idea who Back Than is. You do not know Back Than? Let me tell you, he is my brother. And you just killed him. Tung Quanua kneeled and pleaded. It was not me. It was Ek Lucky General. I was just ordered to chase down that little lover. Then, Tun Van gritted his teeth in anger. No one saw how he struck, but they heard Tifan Quankua scream as his claws shattered. T-shot gassed and shock too powerful. Tung Quankua was done in an instant. Facing a giant red crab, Tun said, this is his true form. Chek added, so he is a hairy crab. But Tentez, if you kill the crab general, Elky General won't let it slide. Tun Vanins flashed fiercely. Good. Better if he comes after me personally. Nearby in the mountains, thick purple demon energy filled the air as a little demon shouted, General! General! The crab general was killed by an unknown cultivator. Helucky glared fiercely at the subordinate and said, let me go check out this reckless fool. Amid the mountain blizzard, demons flew through the sky. A little demon reported, General, we are close. The cultivator who killed the crab general must be here. Suddenly a beam of light shot straight up from the ground. The little demon gasped. What is that? Eloy asked. What is going on? That power, it is definitely not an ordinary cultivator. On the ground, Tun Ven stood surrounded by a strong aura. The little demon said, General, look, that is the cultivator who sent the crab general to his doom. The little demon warned. General, his energy is overwhelming, Rir replied. There is not just his power here, there is another presence as well. At that moment, MT appeared, forming a giant hand and commanding. Tun Ven, hand over the treasure, and you may live. Seeing Amhe and the huge hand, Lai stammered. That is the ancestor MT Ding. Now MT challenged. Stop resisting. You think only I came here? Tun Ven replied. Enough nonsense. Just use whatever tricks you have. Suddenly, Butch Ho appeared beside MT. Smirking, Tundio Hivyu. So confident, if we join forces, you won't last long. Eli sweated nervously. It is Lady Po, a powerful demon with formidable strength. Even the Poison Dragon King is with her. Tun Ven asked. Lady Ko. Huh, you talk big, but I wonder how strong you really are. Butch Ho shot countless purple demon energies at Tun Ven and said, Tundio Hivyu, do not talk too much, and Dung raised his sword and chanted, Jin Kim Him. Command. Where Tun Ven stood, an explosion erupted, and Ensang's light pushed back the demon energies. Ellie marveled. What? He is defending against our attacks. Tun Ven's defense is insanely strong. Ho asked, what is going on? He is actually defending. That kid's power is no joke, Mteek suggested. Then let us use more force and see how long he can hold out. Unfortunately, their attacks were all shattered by Tun Ven's light shield, and thought silently, the big demons have arrived. Let them keep attacking a bit longer. The little demon asked Ho Liki. General, they are terrifying. But why is the cultivator just defending without fighting back? Ellie guessed. Looks like he is waiting for something. Butch Ho wondered. That kid just keeps defending without counterattacking. What is his plan? Where's Yusin? Why has not he arrived yet? When he does, we will attack together. I do not believe we can break through that shell. MT ordered. No matter how many, add more force. Tun Ven taunted. Is that all you have got? Or use your full strength. Butch Ho and MT shouted together. You rotten kid, hiding behind your tricks. Once again, when the demon energies surged forward, Tun Ven's light instantly dissolved them. Thunderstorm wondered. Why has not he fought back at all? What does this person want? Suddenly, Jushin flew over and said, Everyone, sorry for the wait. I am. Butch Ho scolded. Finally, you are here. Hurry up with your move. Jushin laughed and replied, It is my turn now. On the ground, Kunyun's spiritual power was swirling. He said, Finally, Jushin. He was waiting for this moment. Glaring at his enemy amidst the mountain blizzard, Jushin wiped sweat and angrily cursed. Damn, this brat's stronger than we thought. We all underestimated him. Two comrades flying nearby saw this and asked, Jushin, what is going on here? Didn't you say someone could solo him? Jushin barked. Shut up. Who knew he was holding back like that? Butch Ho said. This brat's tough to handle. Even if we team up, we might not take him down, but why does he hate someone so much? What did that person do to piss him off? Jushin replied. I have never met him before, but I guess it is related to what I told Shui Yuan to collect earlier, the blood of the dead. Yun said. Since you brought that up yourself, I won't waste words. He glared at his opponent. Kunyun shouted. 10,000 swords sect. The ground cracked beneath him as countless swords appeared above his head. A little demon noticed his sword glowing and wondered. My sword. Why is it sensing with Kunyun's power? Another asked. What is going on? It seems like my sword's being controlled by Kunyun. It won't obey me anymore. Streams of green spiritual power densely swirled around Kunyun's body. Butch Ho worried. What power is this? Jushin. Is not your defense supposed to be strong? Get out of there. Just then, the three saw the glowing beams rushing toward them. Jushin warned. Don't talk nonsense. Focus, and exclaimed in surprise. What? As Kunyun suddenly appeared before him, Kunyun swung his sword and asked, Where do you think you are looking? Jushin, and barely managed to say, What? Then a powerful force struck. Green spiritual energy and dust flying everywhere. Thunderstorm sighed. Even the island lord Jushin can't handle this monk's attack. Good thing I did not provoke Han. As the dust settled, Jushin was panting. Han cursed. Damn it, Jushin thought silently. If my clone had not trained thoroughly, Han would have killed me by now. Kunyun mocked. Nice dodge, Island Lord Jushin. Not so tough after all. Take it easy. No need to push so hard. Let us both step back. I admit defeat today. Let me go. And consider me in your debt. Kunyun raised his finger and replied. Demon's favors. I do not owe anyone. If you are here, stay here. Once again, green spiritual energy shot out from Kun Yun. Batch Ho shouted urgently. Not good. Ju Shan, run. The beam of spiritual energy shot at Ju Shan like a lightning bolt. Han exclaimed in shock. What? Ju Shan suddenly shouted loudly as Han caught Kun Yun's attack. Red sparks flew everywhere. Dok Long Vong and Batch Ho shouted one after another. Island Lord Ju Shan. Ju Shan. Far away. Kun Yun stood on the cliff. He coldly observed everything as a voice echoed. Ju Shan is dead. 133. In the misty celestial cycle. The celestial cycle sphere suddenly flared brightly. Old Yen asked, Old demon, what is happening? Yuan Fu replied, the celestial cycle has an anomaly, and this energy is extremely intense. What is going on? Someone stepped forward to report. Master Yu Fu, the celestial cycle detected the birth of an ultimate immortal sword. Could it be Qin Yun? According to the celestial cycle, when Qin Yun fought Island Lord Ju Shan, he unleashed the true power of an ultimate immortal sword. Old Yen exclaimed. Well done, kid. This is to take the life of Island Lord Ju Shan. He is so young but already reached the ultimate realm. Truly surprising. Yes, this is a blessing for the celestial cycle, a great fortune for mankind. At the Qin mansion, a servant ran to report. Young madam, something big has happened. What happened? This is huge news. According to the news spread by the Celestial Patrol, the family head has reached the ultimate realm, the rare and elusive sword Immortal Peak. This is a great celebration for the Tan family. Indeed, this is the result of Vanka's hard work over many years. In the vast Marquis mansion, Lai Du's voice rang out. Is this real or just a rumor? After carefully reading the letter in his hand, he exclaimed, this is excellent. Van Fengzi has become the youngest sword immortal at the peak in 100 years. It must be Van Fengzi. I knew he would achieve something great, especially near the snowy mountain region. The immortal carefully observed his surroundings while mumbling. It seems all the great demons here have been dealt with. Let me see the other person. He recognized Tan Van's back and called out, Tan Dao. Aha! Lucky to meet you again. I never expected it. Tan Dap. It is the day of the sword immortal. Aha! That battle was truly satisfying. Though I stood far away, I could still feel the immense energy here. You flatter me. Senior, the energy you sensed must be from those great demons. Young man, no need to hide your strength. I can still tell. Is this peak power from humans or demons? You are young, but already at this level you truly are the lord of our kind. Has the Nine Mountains clan been completely destroyed this time? I underestimated him. The Nine Mountains Island Lord is still alive. What? Although I severely wounded the Nine Mountains Island Lord, his true body has been revealed. He was formed from mountain stone. It seemed we defeated him, but could not finish him off, giving him a chance to escape. Then what now? Won't he send those demons after you for revenge? Their energy is severely damaged from this battle. Even if they recover, they would not dare come after me. Tan Van's eyes showed determination as he declared, Nine Mountains, I will definitely take your life. So what do you plan to do next? Slow down. I remember I came to Lamba Mountain because of news about a deceased friend that attracted those great demons. If everything is settled, it is time I fulfill my promise. Tu Trak's eyes widened in surprise hearing this. Van said, I swore at my old friend as grave that I would take good care of his goddaughter for life. Is that the little you demon by your side? Seems connected to old dragon's love affairs at Ho Hong Jiao. The little girl is also pitiful. Don't worry. Tu Trak, from now on, come with me to Quang Lang. That will be your home too. Moved, Tu Trak called out. Uncle Tan, the girl cried as she replied. Thank you. Uncle Tan, I will never forget your great kindness. Tan Dao Ho is now a peak sword immortal and the commandant of the Celestial Patrol. His reputation has surely spread throughout the world. Many great demons are harming humanity. As commandant, my duty is to protect the people. Standing on the cliff, he declared, even as a peak sword immortal, my sword must guard the innocent. Before him lay the vast, majestic mountains. That is all for my video. Above is a summary of the story. If you have any thoughts, leave a comment below. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell to get more exciting videos. For now, goodbye and see you next time. Bye-bye.